want to be in a relationship with me. He don't want to marry me. So I need control from this over this nigga, and I need money from this nigga.
What black community? It's a black environment with black women and black children in it.
We are absolutely winning right now. Absolutely. We have done more than change the conversation. We changed the balance of power in the federal government.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven.
Okay? Now the love comes in where he say, all right, even though this bitch done took me to fucking court, all right, put me in this system where if I don't pay the money, I can lose my driver's license, I can get locked up and all this other shit. Fuck all that. I'm a father now. I have children. I have a responsibility. The love says, regardless of the fucking law, that I'm going to take care of my kids and help raise my fucking kids and have a relationship with my kid, bro. You keep leaving that out. Because niggas think if that was the case, like, hold on, we just going by the law. If we were just going by the law, it'd be a whole bunch of niggas paying child support and not being daddies. That is a minority of fucking situation.
No,
okay,
I think you're mistaken. That's a majority.
Logic, and then we get back in there. She said she got to go in a second.
Okay, real quick. You know, contradiction alert. So I have a question, Freezy. If you were a woman and you saw the way that men demonized mothers, would you want to be one?
No.
Okay, so the same men who will claim they love children and they love family, they will turn the women who have the children into the devil, right?
What's good, y'all? What's good? Hit that like button. We are gonna be recapping the day's events, I guess. No Captivity at Freezy having one of those marathon sessions over there. It's really just a hate niggas day. I mean, every day almost, maybe every Sunday, maybe it's just on the weekends, but it's just like a hate nigga marathon over there. And I kind of was listening. It was just nonstop manosphere hatred or whatever. And really, the issue of the day, though, really, it seemed to be hinging around Pearly things for whatever reason. I don't know why. But that issue, that incident with Pearl just a couple of years ago, niggas can't let it die, bro. Niggas really been butthurt about just Pearly things like all day long. It's crazy how that shit happened. I'm actually going to rewind this back a little bit and see. I think I was here at this point.
The law is not going to solve this issue. No.
Yeah,
that was a literal revolution, bro. That was a literal revolution.
Yeah,
okay, all right.
And a totalitarian motherfucking dictatorship.
What's the worst weed
they cutting niggas nuts off if they gay in Iran, nigga. They lead in transgender surgeries.
Hood conservative, what you think about these black bitches putting all this glue in their head?
And shout out to Logic, man. Logic just wanted niggas to talk about black women, and I wasn't gonna go for that. I was thinking about other stuff. Let me rewind a little bit.
So it's a mix, bro. The rank and file are Christians. Yeah.
I said the majority.
Oh yeah, we were talking about the civil rights thing this morning. Oh man, I had to educate these niggas.
Yes, I do.
Okay, during that era, are you saying most of the people that attended these marches that we visibly seen getting hosed down by police, K9s, are you saying most of these black people that we seen were not, did not?
They were not. Those were not white Christians. Those were Jewish students. Those were Jewish college students. In the movie Mississippi Burning, Gene Hackman and I forgot who else, but they investigated some of those teenage college killings. So to me, as a young kid, I'm watching a movie thinking a black guy and a white guy got killed in Mississippi. No, a black guy and a Jewish kid got killed in Mississippi. And the TV tells us these are white Christians. No, the civil rights movement was between black Christians and white Jews.
Listen to what I'm saying.
White Jews, bro.
You're not following me, bro.
You have nowhere to go, brother. You have nowhere to go. They were not white Christians. They were not white Christians.
Bro, you were just talking about being pro-black. Why are you bringing in white people? Listen.
You just asked me who. You were just asking me about white Christians, bro.
Listen to what I'm saying.
You weren't just talking about white folk this whole time. Stop doing that. Come on, man.
No, I was not. That's why I know you're not listening.
So who are the Christians that were helping black people?
Bro, that wasn't the conversation.
They were mixed. They were Asian and Hispanic.
Listen to my question, bro. You're trying to. I don't know what you're doing right now. It's like you're trying to go off some beaten path or something like that.
I'm telling you true things that are difficult to grapple with. These are true things,
listen
bro.
to what I'm saying. We're not dealing with the main point, the original point. What you're saying might be true, or there might have been some white Jewish people in these marches, whatever. I'm not discounting that. I'm not challenging that, right? What I'm saying is, when it comes to pro-black, you said pro-blackness, right? You said pro-blackness for a long time believed that the black woman was God. That's what you said. And I'm telling you that during the civil rights movement, which is when pro-blackness actually was at its apex, right? During the civil rights movement, when it's pertaining to only black people, not white people, not Jewish people, black people, follow me. Are you saying the majority of these black people during these marches and in the civil rights movement were not Christians or Bible-based people?
The black folk, a lot of them were. A good chunk of them weren't. The ideological people at the top were not Christians because there's a largely communist movement.
I didn't say the people at the top.
So it's a mix, bro. The rank and file are Christians. Yeah.
I said the majority of the people, the majority of the black people that participated in the civil rights movement, whether they were at the top, the bottom, the middle, do you think the majority of these people were Bible-based Christians or not?
Sure, yeah, let's go with that. Now what?
So if that's the case, that means that most of these people did not think that the black woman is God. That's what that means, bro.
Okay, are you done? I'll explain now.
Yeah, go ahead.
That was the King era. Once the revolutionaries took over, because after King died, it became a radical revolutionary movement. And that was the insertion of the woman as God. It was at that time that the woman was elevated from just the helpmeet to now you are an equal warrior. You are equal part in this revolution. We need you side by side with us on the battlefield against the white man. This is literally in the Panthers' pamphlets and documentaries, their writings. And so it was during that time that the black woman got elevated to God. It didn't just happen, but it didn't just happen yesterday either. They worked it into their own writings and their own arguments. They elevated the role of the woman to equal of the man. That was the beginning of the black woman is God thing, and it started with the revolutionaries.
Shout out to Venus. Venus, she sent an order for Hood Servitor to be dropped. Hood Servitor, you are dropped for 20 minutes. You're dropped for 20 minutes. It is 6:48. You're welcome back at, what is that, 6:48? 7:08. So you're welcome back at 7:08. Shout out to Venus for the $20. I appreciate you, Venus.
Okay, Freezy, I got a question.
Hold on, let me play this right here because I ain't played it yet. Here we go.
One day you here, baby, and then you're gone.
Okay, there you go.
Hey, Freezy, I got a question for you.
No problem. Go ahead.
Let's just say you were an alien and you just land on Earth.
Oh, hold on. My bad. Sorry, Hood Servitor. Sorry, Hood Servitor. That was my bad. I'll take that one. I'll take that one across the sheet. Sorry. It was American Man. American Man. That's who it was. Because it wasn't a name. It wasn't a specific name on the Cash App.
Damn, you know what's funny? I forgot it actually went like that. I wasn't gonna skip past what American Man was about to say, but apparently he wasn't about to say shit. God damn it. And you know what? I don't really like the bounty approach to the conversation. Because honestly, if you really are in the middle of having a conversation, then you don't do a bounty. The bounty is some bullshit, so you know people can manipulate the conversation, bro. But you know, that's just some shit niggas do. helps make money, I suppose, if that's how you're going to play it. But in reality, it's a strategic thing to control the conversation. That's literally what goes on with bounty systems. You wind up controlling a conversation as opposed to just letting people in the middle of the conversation converse, right? I thought that's what we were here for. Are you not entertained, right? Isn't that what you came for? But anyway, I don't even want to listen to the rest of that right now because let's get to this other thing that they were doing. So that stream ended. I think this stream is actually still live. We're going to jump over to the live part now.
So it was American Man. American Man, you're gone.
Oh, wait. No, that's not it. This one.
You said
yeah, but you gotta be clear though.
Why you keep saying Pearly Things is big? Why you saying?
I caught on a couple shows that y'all probably don't watch and shit. They're like, I don't know, way bigger than what we're used to. You know what I'm saying?
When she go live, she have like 300.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're right.
But that'd be my point. That's my point, though. Crazy when
Kristen Kier might have more people watching her than.
I get your point, Freezy. But you gotta remember the thing.
This nigga Freezy really spent the whole day because I was at work this morning, and I'm just listening. I'm in and out on the panel because I don't really do much. Tell you the truth, my day's been light lately. But this nigga, the whole time he wanted somebody to apologize on behalf of the Black Manosphere and say that the Just Pearly Things Association was a bad move. And I'm like, how, bro? Anybody associated with her, anybody that did content about the association with her, they made money. How is it a bad move? Who actually took an L because of Pearl? Nobody can answer that question.
I always say, like, her channel, her subscribers come from shorts. The subscriber count she got, a large portion of that.
I swear to God, these niggas lie so much, bro, because then they be in this echo chamber where all they do is talk about talk among themselves. So it winds up just being lies on top of lies about the lies I just told.
That is short, so they're not subscribing to watch our lives.
Okay.
Like I don't want to throw your man, Angry Man, the same shit. You don't see, it don't reflect, but it's not like, oh, their channel did. Most of their subscribers is reflective of the shorts. They be having fire shorts, they go viral, they get 3 million, 2 million, 17 million, 50 million views, and people are subscribing because of that, not necessarily because they just got 2 million. It all filters in under the same thing. It's not
world class, exactly
long form and live. You know what I'm saying? It's a big difference. Like MTR, when he drop a video, you gonna see 20,000 by the next, probably before the day out, because everybody is subscribing because of his videos, not because of his live. He go live when he do his gaming, or he do some other shit. It's people in the space who gonna have more viewers than him for a second. Then he'll probably jump up. But most of his shit is from videos. So you know what I'm saying? It's just how you build. It's how you build your channel.
Yeah, I feel what you're saying.
Freezer, that's the same thing with the stream. Is on all day long, right?
Say it again.
They getting all their subscribers from them shorts.
Oh yeah.
They explain it. They say they got shorts on TikTok, shorts on Rumble, shorts on YouTube, all that big ass subscriber count. Because that's why you can see somebody have like, they had that streaming university, somebody who had like 50,000 subscribers just one day on that streaming university from the shorts, tripled that. So they went from 50,000 to 200,000 subscribers just off the streamer university shorts that's on YouTube and TikTok.
I just think that shorts, it
Andrew
don't really
did that
make you
too.
no money. Like shorts,
They make money because like your channel. If they just took shorts from these 12 hours, fire shorts, it's gonna run your subs up. Same thing when you do the what do you call it, vertical?
Yeah, you talking about vertical streaming.
Yeah, when you vertical stream, because now it's everywhere.
And Conscious, I don't think the Black Manosphere fell off because of Pearl at all, though. Honestly, and this is my take on it, the Black Manosphere just evolves over time, so maybe it's falling off isn't the right word either, but it's definitely a co-ed space now, and that's my big criticism of it. This is a new Manosphere. This is not what it used to be like. It is not like a bunch of big male voices talking about male issues, right? The biggest channels you have are literally co-ed channels. Angry Man is probably the one guy who does like straight up Manosphere shit, and he doesn't even consider himself Manosphere. He's above it all. Nigga doing bigger shit now. He's trying to leave it all behind.
So it's a lot of people that got a bunch of subscribers. They might have 200 or 300 people watching them live, but the subscribers is looking at their shorts. So yeah, they got 50,000 subscribers, 100,000 subscribers. But when you go look at their channel, they have about 200 or 300 people watching them.
Yeah, what I'm saying, the shorts don't really translate to live viewers.
Right, but if you got 50,000 subscribers, now you can start talking about advertisement and everything else.
Okay.
Just because of subscriber count. Like, I don't got hardly no subscribers, but I have commercials for people.
Mm-hmm.
I sell people commercials. You while I'm on, yeah, I don't mind showing you whatever. Just pay me this much a month.
No, I'm just saying. I don't think shorts is a bad thing. I just think that.
Bro, that's corny. Way too many niggas been taking L's to
the
say
real
that.
nigga comment come out because and saying the black manosphere needs a queer eye because it's not getting better. It disassociated itself with real niggas that's not gay.
Niggas left the manosphere.
Don't blame us for responding. Y'all, the whole manosphere shit is about responding to the shit that chicks say. You got real men, right? That's responding to the shit that bitch niggas say. You got real men that know a fuck nigga when they see one. When you really trying to get to a real nigga through the chick. We operating off the shit that we watch fuck niggas do. And real niggas don't need a manosphere to call out a bitch. Y'all shit new. Real niggas been calling bitches out forever.
Niggas kill me with this I'm a real nigga shit. Like that and $1 won't get you on the bus, bro. Like I'm a real nigga doesn't really amount to much. I hate when niggas try to boil a conversation down into some real nigga shit. It's like invisible dick measuring. My invisible dick is way bigger than yours. Like who cares, nigga? True hype with the foul ball. How all these Negroes so much about analytics but aren't doing anything on the back end. All this is lost leader stuff. I mean, I wouldn't have to have that type of conversation with you. I think you and I understand it, the potential of certain things, but they're not coming at it from that type of angle. It's literally about the feelings of black women and them charging themselves as the defenders of those feelings.
I wouldn't say
bitches ain't nothing but hoes and trick. Bitches ain't nothing but hoes and trick. Ain't a manosphere song.
That came out.
Why the so-called real niggas always jump in front of a bitch's bullet though, bro? I don't get that.
World class before forever. Real men ain't never went for the okie doke.
I wouldn't say that.
And women love that honesty.
No, there's men who've been
when the real
way
niggas
too many niggas
come
got
out
dragged,
because
bro. That's corny. Way too many niggas.
You know what, man? And I gotta say this too. Shout out to Chris, bro. He says this is why Anton stopped rocking with Freezy. He is straight dumbass, bro. I'm new to Freezy and that whole Anton Fight Club world or whatever niggas. A lot of niggas apparently sprouting up out of that shit or whatever. In my interactions with Freezy over the last couple of weeks, bro, I gotta tell you, he seems to be a very dishonest dealer. An incredibly dishonest dealer, bro. In the middle of a conversation, this nigga will say one thing, and then when you remind him of the shit he said, he will curse you out for telling him he will curse you out and then say he never said this shit, bro. Like it's crazy to actually watch this type of shit play out, and it's like we all grown men here. It's not that serious. It's just a conversation. If you get proven wrong, so be it. But the nigga really want to grandstand and then drop you, mute you, try to, let niggas bounty you out the table. But bro, this is why I come back on the back end to cover my ass, because I know how niggas roll, bro. I get it. Nigga shit is nigga shit. I don't have to hate it. I respect it. All my life, I respect the game. No matter where I was, I respect the fucking game. Darth Bunkin with the 50 ball. Here's some real ninja money. Oh, shit. It must be payday. We buying moonshine tonight. Oh, shit. Shout out to Darth Bumpkin.
Somebody had to do it. I am the chosen one. Somebody had to do it.
Oh, man. And it's crazy, bro. It's crazy because, like, they try to make me as, like, the defender of just pearly things, because, like, they was lying about the whole shit. So I had to speak some truth to the situation. But they try to make me the defender of just pearly things. And it's like, bro, I'm actually defending the bros, because you calling out the manosphere, you calling niggas out. And this is what's crazy about this so-called pro-black element. You will drag your fellow black man over any association with a white woman and you will never enforce that rule and that boundary for black women. You think we can't tell?
The real nigga comment come out because when you really have an issue with other men and you try to do it through a bitch, that's when we start to separate real niggas from fuck niggas. When you really mad at niggas because they get pussy that you can't get.
But those same real niggas only got issue with those men over a bitch.
The topic we talking about.
How you think I'm mad at you because you getting pussy, but you mad at me for talking about a bitch? Like, you doing the very shit that you accusing me of doing. Like, you want to fight over a bitch. I'm not even trying to fight you over a bitch. I'm just telling the truth about the bitch. You literally want to fight me over her.
No, it's a weird thing in Black America where like your manhood is tied to your sacrifice for a woman. Like, no, you being a real nigga got nothing to do with the women.
Shout out to Sexy Red TV for the $10. She said, "Drop the triple rim, bros." I'm thinking she talking about triple black.
Damn.
Yeah,
10 minutes.
something
Triple black. You going for 10 minutes? You'll be back at 116. The same time, Pastor will be back. Actually, same time. Y'all come
Out
back.
to that beautiful succubus. It's another super chat.
Wow.
It's another super chat.
Yeah.
Where?
It's crazy how much Nightish likes Redface, whatever her name is. It's crazy how much love he got for her. It's an undying love. It's the kind of love you see in movies and shit. It's weird to see it on a panel.
And acting like you going at women, but you're really jealous and trying to interrupt an issue with other men. And you being indirect about it. So I don't do the indirect shit. If y'all niggas got a problem with niggas getting pussy because they don't give it to you, then let's talk about it and be direct. But when you got niggas in the space.
Shout out to my dog Nightish for the $10 super cap. He said, "Bye, Pastor," for a vixen.
Oh wow.
Hey Queen, sub to Nightish. That's his new channel, y'all.
The hobbies in
real niggas. You think niggas?
Let's get it.
I think it's backwards, bro. The so-called real niggas. You think niggas is fucking up your pussy shot? Like, if these other niggas ain't getting no pussy, so be it. What that got to do with you? Your pussy shot is not getting messed up, but somehow, some way, you jumping in there because you think it damages your shot at the pussy.
Shout out to Big Bad Boy for the $20. He brought Pastor back. So that means Pastor
Yeah, I really hate the fact that I be like back to back with Pastor in these conversations, bro. You don't know how lonely I be feeling having to go. I gotta gun it out with Pastor. Me and Pastor hold up, pinned down, surrounded by the enemy and shit. And this nigga Pastor over here playing with the rifles. Like, nigga, you're not helping, bro. You're not helping. I swear to God, bro. I can do this by myself. Just leave me alone with all the ammunition, bro. I got this one. I promise you I got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so Triple Black is even.
$10 credit.
And shout out to the Midwest request with the $2 super chat. $2 to a homeless addict or a conservative. I'll take that either way.
I need that money.
Gonna put that in my weed jar and act like I'm not an addict.
Credit.
He got a credit.
Yeah.
No, because
that's my nigga. I
got $10.
Real nigga concept.
Still be back at
I wanted to
126
talk.
now.
This real nigga concept, they got us all struggling, bro. Like, we gotta get out this real nigga thinking, because real niggas let women win, apparently, and it's just the way it is. Like, I don't believe that. And other men outside of Black America, these are not the rules outside of Black America. So it's like, anytime the men get to talking, other men act like it's a problem. This only happens with us, bro.
Listen, the covert male shit is what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. You can sound like you for the cause until we look at your actions and your deed. Case in point, this conversation about pearly things. It was never really about the bitches. It was really about you being the new bitch, to be the pretty girl. But you ought to be
What do you
treated
think
like
the
the pretty
cause?
girl.
You know, Free Zone, and maybe you can come up and talk about this later on because I'm gonna open up the panel for a while. But my take on the Pearly Things issue is this, and we can argue it out because you know we can discuss it in all of its glory over here. There's way too many niggas up there to actually talk about anything, and I don't bounty nobody, so I'll let you actually speak, even if I think you're tripping. But I don't think Pearly Things pumped and dumped niggas. Pearly Things actually had genuine friendships with black people because she was one of those Midwest, relatively liberal white women. And so she had no apprehension about black folks in general. So when she started doing like her first videos with that girl, her black friend, it wasn't really about much. And then eventually her content kind of started catching on and she shifted over to like manosphere type stuff. And she hired black people along the way because she knew black people at that point. And so those black people would hire other black people or get other black people to as recruitment for the show. And so people try to act as if Pearl like inserted herself into black America, blackness or something like that. And I don't really think it was that, right? But then after she had the whole rise and fall, she did the Lapeef thing. She went around the Chitlin circuit and all that. Her channel took big hits, bro, because it wasn't so much that particular, like being around black folk in that way. But what wound up happening is because she has such a heavy black audience, that one interview with Nick Fuentes totally tilted her apple cart over, bro. Literally flipped her apple cart over. And because of her association with black people, Pearl took a L. You tell me if there's any logic in my story so far. Pearl basically surrounded herself with black people, worked with all these black people, helped black people make money because, she had Auntie, she had that King Richie guy, whatever. She had a staff of like her Africans, that whole thing. And she didn't, first of all, she was already pissing off black women just by existing. She was pissing off black women. And they were attacking, like now the audience, the YouTube, listener base, it starts attacking her staff, her people individually. And at first it was, I'm a stand by Pearl. I got this, that's my girl. I'm not going to stab her in the back because niggas mad, which was commendable. And then Nick Fuentes happened. And even her own people couldn't stand by her anymore. And I honestly, the whole Nick Fuentes thing, niggas get triggered and don't listen. They start to listen with their racism ears and they don't actually process things. Like, I don't think Nick Fuentes really said many things. Well, on that episode with Nick Fuentes and Pearl, I don't think anybody said anything egregious. They were talking about slavery, and the worst thing Pearl said was, I think black folk use slavery too much as a thing. Like, they literally oversell it, was the argument she was making. But either way, she never really bounced back from that. And so my whole thing is Pearl took a hit dealing with black people. Every black person around Pearl made money. Every black person around Pearl ate. Everybody in the orbit who was doing videos about the content ate. It was Pearl who took an L dealing with niggas. And you see how Pearl has rebuilt herself, right? Way less niggas. Insulated. I don't know what lesson to take from that, but that's what happened.
Girls get treated. For y'all to get the favor of men like you watch the chicks get, you just want to be seen like a girl. You niggas through all the chick you sit.
What's the cause in your mind?
This is my point. What you mean? What's the cause in my mind? What do you mean? What are you asking me about?
Like the cause, like the reason for being. What are you calling the cause? Like the manosphere or whatever. What are you saying the cause is? What do you think that is?
You see,
it sounds like
you think, right? If I say you think if I
and I realize talking to a lot of people too, like when you ask people questions, direct, simple questions, they have a hard time explaining themselves. And I think when I do a lot of these live streams, especially like when I'm not actually playing a video about something, I wind up like stumbling off extemporaneous. I'm processing my thoughts. verbally though. I'm thinking out loud sometimes, right? And I'm trying to examine my own thoughts, why I think what I think. And I don't know that a lot of people do that. And you know, I was listening to Stephen Molyneux recently talk about the inner monologue. A lot of people don't have an inner monologue, or dialogue rather. A lot of people don't have inner dialogue. And so like you ask people why you think the way you think, and it's like they respond with anger or something, because that's what's in there.
Say vegan. If I say I'm vegan, people are not gonna know what the cause is. If I say I'm pro-black, you think people are not gonna know what the cause is? If I say I'm in the black woman empowerment, they're not gonna know what the cause is. But if you say manosphere, black manosphere, there's a question on what the cause is. That's a problem.
I think you don't understand what the cause is, bro.
You think the world class don't understand what the cause is? Are you serious?
Shout out to Very Sexy Red TV for the $20. Triple Black, you gone. You had a $10 credit, so that means you're gone for 10 minutes. Thanks to Very Sexy Red. Unless somebody bring Triple Black back, he will be back at 121.
This is the problem I have with Manosphere, right?
Shout out to that beautiful succubus.
This is the problem I have with Manosphere. They're not good allies.
There you go.
Hey, Freezy,
allies in what? What's your goal?
Yeah, I hate that word ally. Such a liberal concept. I'm about to troll somebody with that ally word in a minute too. Shout out to the Midwest Request with the 2-ball. He says that's one of the main reasons I F with you. Thank you. Thank you. Because we try to think it out over here. You know, we can fight it out, but we got to think it out too.
The goal is
that beautiful succubus. Hey, Sexy Red.
Why you put a bitch on there? But the goal of
the woman hate
to unite in information regarding why their households have been torn apart. Why are their women leaving? And it's to try to get the information, gather it, and improve it. Now the Manosphere just said fuck everybody, and they didn't try to separate themselves. And they try to separate themselves, and they
Triple Black is back because of Big Bad Bull.
See how you just really interrupted me?
$40. Triple Black. Big Bad Bull said Triple Black back on deck. So what that means? Triple Black. He got a $30 credit.
Yeah, $30 credit.
So there you go, $30 credit. Shout out to Triple Black.
And we respect you. We respect you, Ruthless, but the host takes precedent over everybody on the panel.
Yeah, but he's rude.
Ain't nobody stunned Ruthless.
It's not rude. It's not.
Niggas be having a money fight, and then you let the money fight actually fuck up the conversation, because now you start to question what's actually important to you, right?
Not rude. It's just channel maintenance.
This is called.
I'm trying not to curse.
Do you think I'm studying Ruthless?
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to my guy, Ruthless. It's just called channel maintenance. It's not about disrespecting nobody.
Freezy just put us back in captivity.
Because he brought Triple Black back?
It does feel that way. Feeling the change, brother. I'm feeling the change.
Yeah, Freezy put us back in captivity. Now he lost etiquette. He lost the core money. When with captivity see money, he goes black.
No, we're not gonna do that. We are all on here for the same purpose. We have a message. Freezy has a message. He's talking about Christianity. He's talking about his faith and how to keep stuff together. But people ignore all of that, and then they say, "Well, he's reading this."
You know, I don't want to. I hate to quibble. But when he says Freezy's message is Christianity, I think you need to put an asterisk around that. I learned something today. Freezy is apparently an Israelite. That is his religion of choice, right? So his message isn't quite Christianity, quote unquote. It's pro-black Christianity, because the Hebrew Israelites are definitely a pro-black Christianity type of group.
Super chats. He's been on here for damn near 24 hours. Why can't he read the super chat?
That nigga from Israel. He just bombed Iran.
Come on, man. You finna get that channel flag.
So Ruthless, was that a good decision or a bad one?
To bomb Iran?
Yeah.
Israel out here making
that was a great decision.
Whoa. Do you want to do that? We already having one fucked up conversation.
Yeah, let's say that. Let's say that for another. That's too much.
Yeah.
That's a lot. We don't even know how they're gonna respond to that type of shit right now.
Well, you know what? Yeah, you know what? You know what? The whole thing about the bad thing that was a question about Pearly earlier, bro. And I got to tell you, it was not a bad move. The only one that got hurt from Pearly things was Pearly. Pearly lost her career. Pearly had to go into hiding. Pearly literally moved out the country behind that shit. So the manosphere kept on chucking, bro. That was a great move for us. That was a brilliant move for us, bro.
My nigga, Obsidian don't have a channel right now.
Super chat.
Shout out to Venus.
That was because of a black woman.
Shout out to Venus, my sister Venus, for the $10 super cat. She said, every time my brother Freezy make money, Ruthless has a problem. He is jealous. I've been noticing this.
Well,
And
let me respond to that. Can I respond to that?
Me too.
Can I respond to that?
Are there any all male? Like all male is the wrong word, but you know how like you got this co-ed manosphere space, and they obviously have a lot of bounties going on. And I think what happens with the bounty is it encourages women to super chat to shut up the guys that they hate. And I'm wondering, is there a bounty system in a space where it's mostly guys hanging out? Like, is there a bounty over on the BGS channel? You know what I mean?
Venus, I ain't seen you send.
And we need hood conservative to respect the host.
I got.
Yo, this nigga Nightish keep dragging me in this shit. I wasn't even talking. And shout out to True Hype with the 2 ball. He says, "What's up with these types wanting one-stop shops?" Like, I don't know, bro. Y'all can go listen to anything else you want to listen to, but you're over here complaining about this thing, bro. Niggas is happy doing anything without you.
Over abandoned this channel already.
Why you drag me into that, bro?
So hold on, let me respond to this devil, right? So, I got overbanned in this channel. Invested in this channel.
You want me to
I just don't like
that?
Refugee. I don't like Refugee see the money. He see red. He lose all sense of decorum. He cut everybody off to get to the money.
Hey, Freezy.
First of all, I'm questioning your ban on this channel.
Yeah. Freezy, respectfully, that's my nigga, but he is a fucking watcher.
I send you a screenshot of my cash app, but I got on your channel, nigga.
I'll bet a ban you ain't got a ban on the channel.
You better ban, I got a ban?
Yeah.
That's a bar, nigga.
Candyman. We can't let
Pearly things beautiful.
And cornbread and yellow rice. What y'all eating?
Y'all gotta get over the Pearly things, man. The manosphere pent Pearly things beautifully. She walked off the manosphere broken and hobbled, bro. Niggas came up. Niggas came up off of Pearly things. Only one hurting you, bro.
She walked fine. She wasn't injured at all. She brought Nick Fuentes up there to punk her border friend, who was at the time was King Riches.
Niggas just be coming up with all kind of stories. I've never heard that before. That somehow King Riches and Pearly things was together.
Well, I don't know if that was her boyfriend or not, but she lost everything, bro. She had to literally rebuild. She went home to rebuild. Lucky she got a rich daddy, that she would have been dead in the street. Like, bro, the manosphere pimped the hell out of the Pearly situation. Y'all tripping. Obsidian is going because of a black woman, not because of Pearly.
Not at all.
So you're saying black manosphere pimped the hell out of Pearly things and not vice. Not the other way around.
It was the other way around.
Like I said, Pearly lost her career for dealing with niggas. Pearly lost her career for dealing with niggas. She literally got demonetized. Her channel, all her channels got demonetized. She was only making money through private contacts and shit. No public channels. So she had to come back. She literally just got remonetized. Obsidian, he only got demonetized because of a black woman, bro. Obsidian got kicked off of YouTube because of a black woman, not because of no Pearl.
Yeah, her name is Kimberly. So
hold on. The Obsidian only got demonetized because of a black woman, which was y'all target.
Kimberly.
And then you think that makes sense?
Shout out to Vanta with is that a pound? I don't get a lot of foreign money. I don't know how to count foreign money. Is that a pound? Shout out to my man Vanta with the 2 pounds. I actually like saying 2 pounds better than $2. A pound sounds like more money than $1 for some reason. But shout out to Vanta with 2 pounds. He says, to be honest, Hood, these ninjas sound softer than Pearly. Not only that, but this is what these pro-black types don't really get, bro. Pearl is more of a bro to the average black man than these niggas. These niggas will stab you in the back before Pearly things would. Conscious moron, I think you would stab me in the back before just Pearly things. And then listen, Conscious, I've never been around you. We know very little of one another. But if I had to roll the dice, I think you'd stab me in the back over Pearl, bro. Pearl, she's kind of neutral. She's not gonna just go out of her way to fuck me up. You know what I'm saying? The pro-blacks, niggas gonna trip you when you're not looking. Niggas gonna call the police on you when you arguing with your girl. I'm telling you, bro, can't trust these niggas, man.
Little funny looking chick that he was stalking.
So Pearly things did nothing to nobody. So Pearly things did nothing to nobody. Y'all can't get over that.
But that sounds crazy because you invested in the person that's in.
You got nothing to say about
in the person that's in.
And let me say this because I saw Uncut Underground in and out of the chat. He did mention the one thing that Pearl does legitimately have against her, and it's not a manosphere thing. This is a pre-manosphere thing. This is almost like with Candace Owens and that autopsy thing, that doxing website she was into before she kind of did a right-wing turn. Pearl had like some kind of Me Too case against I think it was like a private swim coach or something like that she had. And I don't even know all the details of it, but literally it was some kind of Me Too thing against the dude. And so there is that. There is that. But in the manosphere itself, nah, nobody took an L because of Pearl, bro. Pearl took an L because of niggas.
Who took out Obsidian, though. The black woman who took out Obsidian, you got nothing to say about that. But it's Pearly. Niggas are blinded by the white, bro. I swear to God.
Why are you so passionate about this conversation? This is what Pearly things did. She chose Nick Fuentes, Nico, fucking Andrew Tate, and all these other motherfuckers over you niggas.
So fuck Pearly thing. We don't care about her.
That's what I'm saying. So why is it fighting for her?
For one, niggas, like I said, niggas picked Pearly and got rid of her. That's when she started going over there to those guys. So it is what it is at that point. But it doesn't matter what she did after. Niggas got what they needed and they left it alone.
Conservative, you have.
Damn, Vanessa, I didn't know you were a misogynist, bro. I didn't even know you were allowed to be a misogynist in the UK. And honestly, I know it's why. I know why. The only reason Vanta can be a misogynist in the UK is it's because you're black. You got Ethiopian privilege. The Muzzies are allowed to be misogynists in the UK. It's literally written into the law. So it doesn't surprise me now that I think it through. But as a misogynist, I'd rather have Pearl on my side than these emotional niggas. And as a misogynist, I have to agree.
Have to stop, bro. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, cut it to fuck
Shout out
out.
to Very Sexy Red TV for the $2. She said, masculine men don't compete for male attention.
Damn.
Thank you.
My nigga.
Thank you, Sexy Red. Tell it again, Sexy.
You got to stop. I'll tell you why you got to stop. Because now you're trying to finesse.
Are we competing for Sexy Red attention right now? Is that what we're doing?
You're finessing the story and trying to act like niggas.
They've been trying to gaslight us for a long time today.
You outsiders are telling the story from the outside. You niggas don't know shit. You don't even know the timeline.
No. Respectful.
Listen, man, I was there, all right? I was on the front lines. I was a faceless, low-rank soldier on the front lines, man. I was there. When the bombs dropped on Nagasaki, I was there. When we landed on Iwo Jima, I was there. When Obsidian was battling black women left and right, I was there.
Okay, I had co-work class though. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah, go ahead, work.
You are trying to finesse the story to act like y'all walk away gracefully, like you sent her away. Her incompetence sent her away. Her incompetence from the person that y'all invested into sent her away. She the one
nobody in the manosphere
hold on. You nigga, oh my God. She's the
That's a claim, bro. You made a claim.
Person that y'all invested into sent her.
Nobody invested into her. True Hype with the 2-ball. He says Andrew Tate is black according to the 1-drop rule. I mean, I don't even think Andrew Tate calls himself black. Andrew Tate says like my dad was black, right? I don't even think he calls himself black.
Nobody
She the
in
one
nobody
that
in the
said,
manosphere invested
hold
in her.
on. You nigga, oh my God. She's the one that said my Africans. She the one that did the 360 deal. This is the motherfuckers that y'all invested in, my nigga.
She invested in her Africans, bro. That's what she did. She had a whole team of them. It was running smooth
Now
too.
you saying you didn't invest in her, but you just said that
Who
the
invested in
manosphere
her?
invested in her and then kicked her away.
She
What you
invested
mean?
in the manosphere. She
So
literally
how
bought.
are you fucking
She
saying this?
literally bought
Yo, you got
memberships to
this.
people's
Y'all just,
programs. She
you win
invested in the
them. You win
manosphere,
them.
bro.
She bought y'all. Y'all
She
sell y'all
invested in
soul.
So did we give her money or did she give us money? Like, how does that work? Like, you can't say niggas invested in her when she's literally putting money in niggas' pockets. And that's low-key her thing, right? She puts money in niggas' pockets. You know, shout out to Pearl.
The manosphere. She was a part of. She was a part of Kevin Samuels' programming. She was in that. She paid money, bro.
I have a better
She
question
paid
for you.
money.
Right now.
Why can't you niggas accept that she paid money to the manosphere? What's wrong with y'all?
Hood server, let me ask you a question. One question. Only one question. Why do you think the manosphere or the red pill means any fucking thing to anybody outside of the manosphere and the red pill?
Now, you know what? I was going to play this, but there's actually too much content to review at one time because nigga literally been streaming for like a day or two. But this nigga Freezy doesn't know that the Black Manosphere was actually the huge talk of the election. Not just the Black Manosphere. Let me not say the Black Manosphere, because in Black media, they'll talk about, you know, these black men online. They don't necessarily call it the Black Manosphere directly, but that's who they're talking about. In the media in general, they're talking about the men, the manosphere, and all that stuff. And like, bro, niggas don't want to give up the props, bro. Like, the manosphere has been ringing bells, and nobody wants to acknowledge the simple truth of the history. Like, we've shaken the tree hard enough that the people up top start to notice, bro. And you got to give niggas their credit, man. I don't know why niggas can't just give niggas their credit, bro. What's so hard about that?
Their case better, Pastor. That's what I'm trying to say.
There's no
I'm not trying to. I'm just telling the truth.
Poster as the poster woman on your magazine, on the Black
Hell
Manosphere
before that.
magazine.
Listen,
if there was a Black Manosphere magazine at one point in time, would anybody agree Just Pearly Things would be on the cover of that bitch?
For about 9 weeks, she was the king.
She might have made it. She might have made it. No,
That's when you guys listen. If there was any time
your
you guys,
butthurt about
wait,
that
stop,
means
stop,
nothing,
stop,
though.
stop. If,
Can I make a comment to that though?
Wait, hold on, wait. Let me land my point. So Hoodservative, put it on the record. Hoodservative agreed, Reese agreed, and everybody else agreed. So for a movement to post a white woman on the cover of their magazine, the black and the movement is called the Black Manosphere.
I had a question for Venus.
Not the Manosphere, but the Black.
Yes, the Black Manosphere can put a white woman on the cover if they want to. And who are you to say no?
Black Manosphere had an ugly ass white woman on the cover of their damn magazine as one of the most influential people in the Black keyword, manosphere, right? Manosphere. This ugly ass cracker woman is on the cover of the Black Manosphere. Yes. That was a disaster and a failure.
Hold on. This is about your freezing. Okay, you got it. You got it.
Wait, stop.
I'm quick.
Wait. Let me let that marinate.
Why you ain't trying to jump in?
Failure. That was a failure. And I'm not going to let you talk out of that. I'm not going to let you talk yourself out of that. That's a damn failure, bro. And
it is Kamala Harris, bro. Kamala Harris. Kamala Harris.
Because you guys claim
Kamala
to be
Harris.
Stop. You guys run your platforms off of logic, right? You claim to be so logical. This same white woman ended up being the fucking racist and had a good old time with Nick Fuentes on her channel.
And they leaders.
Can I say something real quick?
Who was on that couch with Nick Fuentes, bro?
No.
Four
Kanye,
black women.
Kanye.
Four black women. 4 black women. So don't make me hold that L on my own.
Look how he went to women again, Freezy. Freezy, pay attention.
No.
Pay attention, Freezy.
So
Pay
only the
attention.
men.
Wait,
So hold on. So it's only if a man gets caught doing it.
This is the problem. You won't take accountability.
He went straight to women.
I don't believe you guys are real men because you can't even say, yes, Freezy, that was a failure.
It wasn't a failure, and I'll explain why.
Stop. Was it
all day long? He wanted a hug, bro. I swear to God, all day long. That's all he wanted to hear is, you know what, Freezy, you right. My bad. Nah, you're not gonna get that from me, bro.
Or black women that put just pearly things on the cover of the Black Manosphere magazine.
First of all, you're making up something. Bro, no, he making up something versus something that really happened. No, you are dealing in imagination, and I'm talking about a real event. I will not hold an imaginary thing. Nobody had a fucking magazine. You made that up. You just fucking thought it.
Bro, you're being obtuse. It was a hypothetical.
Bro. It was a hypothetical. I'm talking about a real thing. Your hypothetical ain't shit. Your hypothetical ain't shit, bro. It's a real thing.
Okay, wait, hold on. Since you want to say a real thing, right? Since you want to say a real thing, most of the leaders in the Black Manosphere or the founders, they endorse this ugly ass white woman. Is that factual?
Yes, they did. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why they did it. I'm gonna tell you why they did it.
Hold on.
This is why I hate when Pastor is back to back with me. God damn, you just make it harder, Pastor. Your arguments don't always help. You be trying though. I ain't even mad that you be trying.
Hold on. Half you pro-blacks are interracial, bro.
You're trying to wiggle your way out of this shit.
See, the nigga keep dropping me, so I can't say nothing and shit. Yo, half the pro-black movement got white girls. Half the pro-black women got white husbands. I just played a video about how the very nature of pro-blackness, if you take it too far, you're only comfortable with other white, like with white liberals, basically. You're too pro-black for black people. That's how you wind up with a white spouse, bro. But just pearly things. Oh my God, they tripping over pearl. One pearl. These niggas choking on one pearl.
What? This is the problem. This is the problem. You niggas can't take accountability. Till this day, you niggas can't say that shit was disastrous.
I'm not accountable to your feelings, bro. I'm not accountable to your feelings. Those are feelings. Those are feelings for you.
That was a conscious decision they made.
Till this day, you guys cannot just say as a collective that shit was disastrous. It was the wrong decision to promote this white ugly ass woman that looked like that monster off of Goonies. Right?
Because collectively, it wasn't a bad decision.
You motherfuckers cannot just say, yes, we endorsed her. We put her up on a pedestal.
I can say that.
The Black Manosphere.
Yeah, all that happened. It wasn't a failure.
A bad decision.
Can I comment?
Collectively, it was not a bad decision, Freezy. Collectively, it was not a bad.
For 10 minutes straight.
Let me get in here real quick. I won't be long.
No, can you see the thing? I was waiting.
Your hurt feelings are proof that it's a win, bro.
And then we'll go and shout out to Pastor.
Here.
You're not going to put this on all black people. Why you niggas do this? Obsidian. Stop.
Niggas mad, bro.
What are you talking about?
Stop. You niggas is not finna just put pearly things on black people in general. Because there were a lot of black people that objected to that shit.
They were making fucking videos objecting.
That white woman is on your heart, boy. I tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Reach this.
So Freezy, real quick, Freezy. This is the
when it comes to the Black Manosphere, the leaders, the so-called founders, endorsed her. They endorsed this woman. They were the ones that provided this woman a platform so she can have some sort of validity in the black manosphere. They were the reasons why people felt like she was legitimate to talk on black relationships. They were the ones why.
And that's the butthurt right there. One, Pearl was never making herself an expert on black relationships. She was giving broad relationship advice, and black people wanted to talk to her, so somehow it became about black relationships. But niggas is too butthurt to really parse it out accurately.
People felt like she was legitimate enough to speak against black women. And when it was all said and done, she turned her ass around and told you niggas to kiss it.
She with a black woman, or she with a black man right now, Freezy. Anyway.
Yeah, hold on. I got a response to that, because what you said is true. But what also fucking happened is everybody who disagreed with it and had a problem with it also made a motherfucking video and spread the Pearly name out to another million motherfuckers.
That's true too.
That's when she hit her fucking apex. And my comment about the manosphere is fucking true. There are places where women can go to be adorned and feel good about themselves. If you even come into that fucking church called the manosphere, who's the fucking God?
So let me ask you something. Were there other black women that agreed with a lot of manosphere points?
Mm-hmm. Like you have like Danica Marie, and
they
got a whole army. They pushed her very heavy.
Stop. Who else?
They asked me
something.
No,
Who else?
No, he asked the panel something, and I'm answering the question.
So I want
Who else?
like
Danica Marie. Hold on. Six the Goddess. Who else?
There's a whole army of them. But my point is true.
That shit is fake though.
Stop. Danica Marie, because I'm not going to keep yelling over you niggas.
Yeah, man.
Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Six the Goddess, and we can keep going.
There's a whole army.
Wait, I don't know if Six the Goddess can be counted because she kind of went off about that girl.
Wait a
No,
minute.
I'm not saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying these women endorsed her. I'm saying there were other women besides just Pearly Things that believe that would probably be considered pick-me's or something.
Oh, they were black though. They were black.
What you're saying is
Freezy, they were black women
Listen
though.
to what I'm saying.
They were black though.
It's true.
Stop. Hold on.
They couldn't elevate a black woman, but they elevated a white one. I see what you're saying. If they was going to choose anybody, they could have chose any of those black women. Is that the point? But they chose a white. It's the self-hate.
Y'all are not listening.
Freezy is correct. What I'm saying
y'all just want to.
So the point I'm trying to make is that to Reese's point, Reese is saying the nigga sphere is who blew up Just Pearly Things. He's saying that the nigga sphere started making content about Just Pearly Things. But what I'm trying to get Reese to understand is before what Reese calls the nigga sphere started making content about Just Pearly Things.
Yes.
Who were the catalysts that actually endorsed Just Pearly Things and gave her legitimacy?
It was exactly who the fuck you said it was.
Thank you. So
I never disagreed. My point is still true.
Stop. Whether your point is true or not, it still has nothing to do with my point. Listen to what I'm telling you.
Your point is facts.
Right. Listen to what I'm telling you. What I'm saying is that she would never have ever even been a thing.
That is a fact.
If the black manosphere so-called founders did not put her on this hypothetical black manosphere on the cover of the fucking Black Manosphere magazine.
And then shout out to True Hype with the 5 ball. He says this is a decentralized space, but they do this collective association for some reason, which is odd. O-Man left the space, did he not? I don't think O-Man left the space. He left YouTube, which is, I mean, de facto leaving the space, but he's like Manosphere on Rumble. And that's a whole other thing into itself, right? But what's his face? O'Shea he officially disowned the space, right? Angry Man kind of, you know, he kind of sits above the space. He doesn't really even own it or none of that. It's just wild. The Manosphere is kind of, it fell apart from that. It was a more tighter knit unit. Like, it was always relatively decentralized, but there was a lot more association, a lot more cross-population, different people talking on different panels and whatnot. There seems to be less cross-population anymore. We don't really, very few people seem to like go from panel to panel. You know what I mean? I go wherever I'm you know, a panel is open, but not a lot of people go, you know, they mingle like they used to.
Y'all don't understand why they did it. Pearl has a history in politics. Pearl's family has a history in politics. Pearl actually paid the money, invested the time to understand the social dilemma and problems. This is the reason why they chose to take that route. The white manosphere also did it too. This is way before even her. The MRA, the men's rights. They were talking.
Could you back up? Because what you just said ain't make no damn sense.
Yes. Oh God, it's hard to make sense to y'all when y'all won't even let a brother talk.
Back up and repeat what you said. She had money and what?
Pearl's family has a history in politics, and they also are affluent. They were trying to use the history in politics and the affluence that her family has to push a political agenda for men and family. That is why they used her as a catalyst to do it. It wasn't. That's why they did it.
Okay, let me ask you something.
There wasn't a black woman in that position.
Let me ask you something.
Yo, Vanta, I've been saying Freezy was crying this whole day, bro. All he did was cry. That's all he did. And I'm telling you, he really needed a hug. He needed somebody to say, Freezy, you know what? You right, man. We was tripping. Nigga was hurt behind the Pearl thing, bro.
Were there other women who were of the black persuasion that had the same views?
Yep. Not in the same position, Freezy. No, they wasn't.
What do you mean same position? What do you mean?
And you know what? I'm jumping back and forth between streams here. I'm just pulling up different stuff. I'm going to switch it out real quick.
We had a nigga up here earlier. What was his name? DSL? That's a crazy name because that means sucking lips. But why does
DS1
to be all in our fucking whatever upset because you motherfuckers think the red pill in the manosphere means so fucking much? I don't give a fuck about neither one of them.
But
That's fine, but you're not being talked about on cable news. The manosphere is.
Hey, Vanta. Vanta says, "Come here, Freezy. Let me give you a warm Somalian hug." I don't know. Maybe if you say it in your language or something, it sounds different. But when I hear warm Somalian hug, it sounds kind of ominous to me, bro. It sounds a little threatening to me. I don't know if a warm Somalian hug is the type of thing you want it to be.
The manosphere makes the news.
Right. Nobody cares.
Wait, hold on. He's saying that she paid money to the manosphere as if the manosphere got a bank account or something.
They don't have shit.
Don't tell me, don't slander niggas by saying they invested in her when she literally paid to join niggas program. You slandering niggas, bro. That whole gave up the money. We pimping white girls and you niggas is tripping.
So
oh wow.
Before she
it sounds better when I say it like that, right?
Oh, wow.
Hold on, wait.
Oh, wow.
Before she sabotaged herself, who came out better before she came out better in this little investment thing you're talking about, this exchange? Was it
what do you even mean?
Or was it Pearly Things or was it the Black Manosphere?
Well, obviously, Pearly Things lost everything. She only just got back making money, bro.
Before she lost everything, before she self-sabotaged
the manosphere
herself.
The manosphere won still. By any count, the manosphere won. What are you even talking about?
This is the disingenuous bullshit. This is the disingenuous bullshit, right?
Like I said, she lost her career. The manosphere kept going. Stop. What more do you want?
She still have it. She still has it.
She's still, first of all, she's still going. And another thing is that,
bro, Pearl was literally in the wilderness for a couple of years, bro. She lost her whole bit. You know how much money she was pulling in, doing all these videos, And then she had to pour money right back out because she got a staff, she got expenses, budget, and all that stuff. Even lights just cost money after you get so big, right? And then she was actually doing a lot because you can kind of guesstimate by the amount of content that's getting put out and then the views that each video generates. And then, all of that piling up monthly. Like, she's pulling in a lot of money per month. And then that just went away overnight. But the manosphere never stopped. Now we have an election talking about, the manosphere won the election. We have to figure out something about these podcast bros. The Democrats need a podcast culture. Pearlie was quiet during that whole run. She just got back online less than a year, bro.
She didn't lose her career because of the manosphere. She lost her career because of her own stupid ass blunders and shit. That's it, right? What I'm saying is before she self-sabotaged, when she was at her apex, I would argue she was doing better than the whole black manosphere, except for Kevin Samuels.
Individually, yeah, maybe so. So,
Yeah.
I mean, okay, she was
After
good.
he died, she definitely
And then after the manosphere, she was nothing. And after she started rolling around with niggas, she lost it all, bro. And you niggas is tripping.
She didn't lose it all. Steven Crowder.
Why are we out of control like this? I have a question. So who is the new manosphere? You said the manosphere is better than it ever been. Who is that?
I don't know if I said those words.
Yeah.
I'll be criticized.
You said after crazy. 1 second, sir. You said after she imploded, the manosphere is bigger than it's ever been. Who is that?
I said the manosphere kept on going. I never said that phrase that you keep repeating. I never said those words. I said the manosphere kept on going.
So if a motherfucker loses
just ate each other just
1 second.
like 2
So a
weeks ago,
motherfucker loses legs, loses arm, got one eye, as long as he's still alive, that's winning?
Bro, Nightish, I don't understand. Like, niggas come at you with like the most contorted arguments just to feel like they getting winning. Where do you even come up with this one leg, one arm thing? Like, it's hard actually talking to these people, bro. It really is.
Can I say something? So
next question, bro. Next question.
So here's what hood conservative keeps avoiding. We wasn't even when we talking about Pearlie things, we wasn't even talking about the manosphere. We was talking about the black manosphere. Because that's who endorsed her.
Specifically.
That's who endorsed her.
Name a black man that lost because of her.
Wait.
Name a black man that lost because of her.
Wait. I'm gonna tell you something.
Obsidian.
Wait. Let me say this. Shout out to Angry Man. I personally heard Angry Man say he wouldn't even personally call it the manosphere anymore. He just calls it the space. That's what he said.
Because it's co-ed now. You can't call it manosphere when it's fucking co-ed.
So how is the black manosphere still thriving?
Women. Yeah,
that wasn't a Pearlie, bro. That's not a Pearlie thing. That's a you niggas thing. You niggas want to save the woman every time somebody talk about it. You niggas want to put a woman on a panel and put a wall up around her every time niggas talk to her. That's you niggas.
Y'all niggas get up there with a woman and act like she's the enemy.
Well then, but you calling that the manosphere though? Now that's no.
Okay, I don't want to yell at you.
I don't mean to yell either. I'm in my car. Service. Y'all put women in front of niggas and act like they can't.
Dante, no. Please don't start yelling. Dante, please don't start yelling.
Real service. Check it out. Real service. Ain't you doing the same thing by caping for Pearl?
I'm actually defending the manosphere. I'm defending the bros.
There you go.
Niggas did that.
Ain't you doing the same thing?
Niggas came up off of that one girl, bro.
If dudes caping for women, you caping for Pearl, right? So dudes caping for women, but it ain't okay for dudes to cape for women, but it's okay for you to cape for Pearl. That's what you're saying. That's what you're doing right now.
I'm defending the bros. I'm defending my bros. You got no bro code. You got no code, no honor, no nothing. You niggas got nothing. You just hate niggas, bro.
Talking about dudes defending women, and then here you are at the same time in the same breath defending Pearl.
Defending women is not my goal. I'm defending the men in the space, bro. I'm defending the men in the space because y'all niggas talking crazy about them.
You know, Vince, that's a great point. I asked the question, name one dude in the manosphere that took an L because of Pearl. And Hafiz isn't really manosphere, but Pearl destroyed Hafiz. She broke him. She broke him down. It was bad. It was real bad. It's terrible what happened to him, boy. I tell you. That nigga ain't never come back around. He did a Humpty Dumpty. Like, he just totally fell off the wall. He could never put himself back together again, man.
I don't understand why these
can't
dudes,
it just be a conversation of whether the decision that y'all made or the action was smart or not? Why can't it just be? But hold on, we're down this road because all Freezy wanted niggas to say was Pearly things was a dumb move.
It was not a dumb move. You can't get what you want, bro. I don't know how long I'm gonna be here because niggas be dropping me. Hold on, niggas be dropping me. Niggas be dropping me.
Hold on, Pastor. Did you hear what Hood Conservative just said, World Class? He said you can't get that. He said you're not gonna get that. You're not gonna get that.
You're not. You're not. When black women drop me from talking off of a panel and I ain't said nothing bad about a black woman.
But see, that makes it retarded. Now they're your leader.
No, they're not our leader. They are working with us. Pearl
you doing shit based off what the bitch do. You bragging to her.
Pearl cooperated more than these nigga bitches.
You better not.
And she called you her Africans.
I don't give a damn. You call me an African American nigga. I'm FBA nigga. Pearl cooperated more than these nigga bitches.
Wait a minute.
More than these nigga
You my
bitches.
nigga, bro.
I'm talking about a nigga right now.
Wait.
Check this out. Let me say
something. Better than you niggas.
Let me say something. Hey, check this out. Check this out. Hey, you guys said that you guys from the fight club space, right?
Nobody said that you drunk.
No, hold on. You did. You
Nobody said that you drunk.
All right. Can I finish? Can I finish? Dog, it was a black woman that single-handedly took down that fucking channel, which was like a little fucking economy. A lot of you niggas wouldn't even be known if it was a black woman, and I ain't seen one of you niggas make a show about her.
Yeah, it was a crazy time. And this wasn't a Manosphere L. And to be fair, the Manosphere hasn't taken this type of L because this was a totally self-inflicted L on the Lapeef space, right? And this was back when like Anton used to be on Lapeef or whatever. And I don't even know the name of the girl in question, but there was a female YouTuber, and she started criticizing the Lapeef network, saying, "Oh, y'all too hard on black women. Y'all criticize black women, blah, 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 blah." And bro, damn near every man from that Lapeef channel went to that woman and prostrated himself in front of her to defend, like, no, we're not like that. We're going to be better. I apologize if you think I was trying to offend you. Or they literally went over there one by one and they kneel, bro. They kneel. It was crazy to watch, bro. And it's like, it's either you do that kind of thing or everybody's going to hate you. So you gotta learn to be hated.
She took down fucking Lapeef pretty much by her fucking self.
So I already mentioned
you niggas say
I literally brought her up.
Every one of you niggas went to that woman and apologized, bro. That shit was sucker shit.
She shut the channel down over one night.
Wait. Let's get the story straight though. She didn't shut Lapeef down. She didn't shut him down. They
went from 1,000 people in the box to damn near 200.
Stop. Yeah, she didn't shut Lapeef down. They made a personal decision, starting with JR, to go over there and apologize and hit that link and go on that girl's channel and give her the leverage.
Like hoes, bro. Gave her the power. And that's exactly why we gotta talk to you niggas like this, bro. Because y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see that shit, bro.
Hold on. And I personally said that was a bad decision. I said that. I said that was not a good decision. You shouldn't have did that. Niggas should have grabbed their nuts. That's what they should have did, right? So,
but is that what happened though? Really?
And you keep hiding behind the fact that she bought.
No. They said one woman took down Fight Club.
Now, in the meantime, just Pearly Things never went out of her way to do nothing to nobody. She had Nick Fuentes on as a guest. Like, y'all niggas got butthurt about some real basic stuff. and y'all niggas want to go to war about that. But when we remind y'all how your homies, your whole squad and them that y'all used to roll with, y'all niggas formed up and lined up to apologize to this bro. And now you want to get all somber and talk about it all soft. And you know what? Let me be very clear about what they did. She did not shut them down. No. They made a decision. These brothers, they put their thinking caps on and they decided to go over there and apologize.
By her fucking self.
So I already mentioned
What you niggas say?
I literally brought her up.
And these niggas frustrated themselves, bro. Every one of you niggas went to that woman and apologized, bro. That shit was sucker shit.
She shut the channel down.
Wait. Let's get the story straight though. She didn't shut Lapeef down. She didn't shut him down. They
went from 1,000 people in the box to damn near barely 200.
Stop. Yeah, she didn't shut Lapeef down. They made a personal decision, starting with JR, to go over there and apologize and hit that link and go on that girl's channel and give her the leverage.
Like hoes, bro. Gave her the power. That's exactly why we gotta talk to you niggas like this, bro. Because y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see that shit, bro.
Hold on. And I personally said that was a bad decision. I said that was not a good decision. You shouldn't have did that. Niggas should have grabbed their nuts. That's what they should have did, right? So,
but is that what happened though? Really?
And you keep hiding behind the fact that she bought.
No. They said one woman took down Fight Club. Is that what happened really?
Nick Fuentes hiding behind Kanye, a black man.
So
therefore, don't be hiding behind Nick Fuentes.
It wasn't Fight Club.
You're 1 second, triple black. Let me ask y'all this question because y'all keep. Why y'all seem like y'all upset? So let me understand this. The black woman, my sister, my mama, my auntie, my daughter, they are our enemies?
No, they're not. Because no.
Well, nigga, y'all.
Nightish. Come here, big bro. Let me come here. Pull up a chair, Nightish. Let me talk to you for a minute. I need to explain something about the world to you, big bro. Nightish, your sisters, your aunties, your little cousin and them, your daughter, your wife. What if I were to tell you, Nightish, and this might be hard to hear and accept, but what if they're all in on it together? Yeah. What if collectively, as a group, they have all agreed that you shall have no authority that they're uncomfortable with. You shall exercise no power that they don't really like. Let me point it out to you. Like, let me take it away from you and your relatives, because maybe your female relatives loves you immensely and they'll die for you and they're great women and all that. Maybe they are the women that I would hope they are, right? If legislation came up to alter family court laws to be more fair to men, do you think they would support that? If legislation came up for something like, I don't know, automatic paternity testing, do you think they would support that? If legislation came up that said any child born outside of wedlock is in a state of automatic 50-50 custody, do you think they would support that? I love my mama, but she can't represent me in these issues.
I'll keep acting like they are.
No, they are not. They are not, but they are your family. They are your family. They are the women that you're fucking. The women
These
that you're
stranger black women that still
the stranger black women that we fucking are crazy.
Because you said
and Pearl, there was a political social.
One thing at a time, dude. You're supposed to be intelligent. You're supposed to be able to have intellectual conversation,
bro. I'm trying to, but they might drop me, so I gotta get it out real quick.
1 second, sir. So you mean
drop me, so I gotta get it out real quick.
That are not my 1 second, King? Let's go ahead and call you these lies, niggas. They are. 1 second, King. You're saying that women that are not my daughter or my family members that's black are my enemy?
Those women don't love you the same, nigga.
Nigga.
You know what? Hey, bro, you got it. There was a situation because I remember
Early's height was.
You probably don't remember me. I was on that for whatever reason was doing the same thing that other women were doing, and now you know better, but you don't act better. You don't have a man still. You are not married. You are not having kids. So the reality is, if you are going to preach what these people are saying, for you to have a strong.
And you know what? And shout out to Fatty, by the way. I need to make more appearances over at Fatty channel, because Fatty gonna accuse me of some shit, and I understand why he would say that, but I'm like, bro, come on, you kind of tripping, bro. You gotta stop, bro. I don't got no beef with you like that.
Message, you actually have to lead by example, and that's all I have against Pearly, because as soon as she puts
that's a better criticism.
Like
That's
real
criticism.
Wait, just to levy
That
back
don't have
off of
nothing
what
to do
he
with what we
said.
was talking about.
Right, that's actual criticism. Y'all just dragging niggas. Y'all just want to drag niggas for no reason, bro.
The
point was never fucking Pearly. It was about the manosphere.
Wait, Hood Server. This will let me know he ain't even did his research on this whole. Just to levy back over what Fatty said. Does anybody know the history where this bitch was actually talking to this homeless ass black dude, and then she took him in, and she convinced her family to take this dude in, and then eventually he built up his own YouTube platform. Did anybody know that story?
Yes.
This nigga was homeless. This nigga, and guess what? Once he did his damn thing, he ditched the bitch. That hoe was a hoe. She played herself. The same.
How does that make Pearl different from black women taking up homeless men?
And that's exactly the point.
Right. All this hate you got, bro. What the fuck?
Stop. You just said that she played her. She was a better fit than those other black women. How was she a better fit when, if you look into her background, and she was fucking this homeless ass nigga, a fucking what y'all call them niggas,
Homosexuals, yeah.
Right. And then once this nigga came up, he fucked her around. He fucked her ass around. How in the hell is she the quintessential example of a fucking dog?
Yeah,
and this is a cracker. It's a hold on.
And she literally invested in niggas everywhere she go, bro. She like Johnny Appleseed,
bro.
Just building it.
Not only that.
See, he don't want to let me do my dance, bro. Pearly thinks is Johnny Appleseed out here just building niggas up. Everywhere she go, niggas just be sprouting up healthy behind her. She's literally like some kind of earth goddess. Everywhere she goes, just niggas just sprout up behind her. Got YouTube channels, got careers, got money and cars and stuff. And she just walking on. Come on, man. Y'all niggas is tripping. It's because she a white girl. That's it.
You're right, there.
Just add what Fatty said, what I just said, and then look at this. Just add all that shit together. And this what the black manosphere chose to get behind.
But Freezy, can we be honest? Let's look at all the women that the black benefits support. Six the Goddess, ex-stripper. The Nika Marie, titties popping in all streams and all that shit. Like, if you look like they are not better. But you know what's funny? I think both sides are like they are stuck in their ways, right? So there's a side that is willing to demonize her and to discriminate no matter what she does, just because of her past. And there's another side of men, like conservative, I have to say it, that don't, like when they come to panels, and conservative, you do that shit with my ladies, I never see you, and every time I have a woman panel, here you come, try to fight them, you don't even let them deserve the whooping. You see what I'm saying? It's not that I don't.
See that now, Fatty, bro. Come on, man. And I'll explain it right here too. But like, come on, Fatty. Niggas just be tripping. Niggas be looking for a reason to hate a nigga. Like, God damn, bro. I never did nothing wrong to nobody in your house, bro. I swear to God, I ain't hurt nobody in your house. But look how this nigga feel.
And there's another side of men, like conservative, I have to say it, that don't, like when they come to panels, and conservative, you do that shit with my ladies, I never see you, and every time I have a woman panel, here you come, try to fight them, you don't even let them deserve the whooping. You see what I'm saying? It's not that I don't want men to give pushback to women. Is that a lot of men in this place don't even let the woman deserve the ass whooping they're going to get. They come in to fight them, right?
Well, Fatty, you never let me up, so it never happened.
I don't let you up because you're not on camera. And I know what you come to do.
Fair enough. So don't accuse me of starting anything.
No. What I'm saying is that you know what you came to do, because if I'm doing a regular show, you are nowhere to be found. And there's the reality is, if you want us to go and push back to woman.
See, look, I can't do the show when you're having a conversation with Neve and you know, all that other stuff you talk about. That was literally the last time I was on Fatty's channel. It's because I did a show about the Neve thing, because he was talking to Neve, and I'm like, what are you doing, bro? What's going on with this? And so he came to my channel, I think, for a little bit, and then I was over on his channel maybe, but that was the last time I was over there, bro. Like, why would I come around? You be talking about all kind of other shit. I don't want to talk about that shit.
You have to let them deserve the ass whooping. It's not like you can just be targeting people for the sake of targeting people, right? This woman has to be on the panel for 30 minutes, say her shit, and when she puts her foot on the motherfucking door, now you say, oh, you open the door, let's talk about it. A lot of men on this space have like the same attitude that you're accusing Freezy of having, and I kind of agree with you that Freezy is being specifically hard to her when probably all of them deserve it. You do the same thing with the woman that come on our space. You don't let them get the ass whooping they deserve. You just come here to kick their teeth out.
Fatty, again, respectfully, bro, if you haven't let me on the panel, you can't say what I do.
No, I actually let you on the panel before. I just didn't let you on the
one time. One time, right? I was like months ago.
Conservative. I remember. You probably don't remember me. I was on what's it, the chunky dude, the Bernard Riley, all the time.
Yeah, I was there one time too. Like, but
yes,
you're talking about me on your panel as if I went to your panel to pick on your girls up there. And I'm like, bro, come on. Don't accuse me of shit that you never even let me do.
No. That's just an example. But what I'm saying is that the same way I think Freezy has a bias for Pearly, because she, of her circumstances, how she looks, all that shit. I think y'all have bias against black women when black women come on panels too. Because if I put the Nika Marie and Pearly things next to each other, right? I think you probably going to jump the Nika before you jump Pearly, and they're probably doing the same shit.
But hit that like button, guys. We've been at this for about an hour and a half. I think in a few more minutes, I'm going to open up the panel just a little bit more. They're actually still live. I'm reviewing the earlier part of the live show, so there's a lot more to talk about here, but I want to get to a certain point before I open up the show. It's coming up in a few more minutes here. I'm going to skip ahead just a little bit to try to jump there quicker.
You had them guys, Sicario and all those guys, and then Angry Man, Kevin Samuels, I think he was still living. You had Obsidian still had his channel.
No, they were content creators, but it wasn't fucking with each other. Yes. While the white manosphere with Rollo Tomasi and Joker, all of these people either congregate, push each other, be on the same panels, all of that shit. Like the black manosphere never got along.
No.
They never got along.
I agree that they never got along, but you're saying it didn't exist. It still existed. Now this shit is oblivious.
But the thing,
my bill's still gonna get paid. I'm freezing. Understood this hoe was sucking a homeless. I'm not heard about it.
Like she rubbed shoulders with the right people, and I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, because once again, that's what most of us do. If it wasn't Fight Club, probably most of us wouldn't be here. So
I don't think there's nothing wrong with that either. But what I do remember vividly, the way they endorsed her, they propped her up as if, see, this is how black women need to be like. And that was their mistake.
And that's why, so don't tell me you're not hurt, bro, because that's exactly what that shit is about. That's what this whole 2 hours is about.
To what I'm saying. I'm not hurt about it. What I'm trying to tell you, what I'm trying to get you to see, conservative, because you still harping on me being hurt, and you just so lost, bro. You just want me to be hurt so bad, and this not about me being hurt. What I'm telling you, the way they endorsed her, when they was trying to make her seem like, oh, this what black women need to be like. If they would have did their research and understood this hoe was sucking a homeless nigga dick, and this nigga wasn't shit, and she moved a homeless, homosexual ass nigga into her house, and then when he blew up, he left her alone, and he fucked the shit out of her, and she was a bitch, a whole ugly ass white bitch. And then if they would have did they damn research.
Niggas got a lot of hate in their blood, bro. Like an unreasonable amount of hatred for somebody they've never met. Like, I can't imagine having this level of emotion for a person I've never actually encountered. Like, I've literally actually spoken to Pearly Things a little bit because I was on a panel with her at once. So it kind of rubbed shoulders to some degree, right? Like, you guys have never even been around at all. Like, you got all this emotion for somebody who was literally just like several circles of separation, many degrees of separation away from you niggas, but you really hurt, bro. The feelings are there, and it's hard to not notice how many feelings you have. Your feelings are deep.
Emotional damage. You want some therapy?
And then it wouldn't have tarnished them the way it did. It ain't got nothing to do with
it. It's too late. It's too late, Freezy. It's too late. You could have won that battle years ago, but you couldn't do it.
Listen, bro,
it
ain't got shit to do with me being hurt. My bill's still gonna get paid. I'm Freezy. I don't give a fuck about that shit. This is content what we doing right now. You want to make me hurt so bad for some strange reason. I'm not gonna be hurt. When I turn off my goddamn computer, you think I'm finna be thinking about this shit? No.
So Freezy, other than a Crimson Cure, like what should be the woman? Because Crimson Cure, she actually is the woman that we should be pushing. It's just like we kind of understand that this place is not just the mandatory in general, is entertainment first, ask questions later, big titties first, hijabs or whatever. Like, a covered woman is not going to get as much exposure. Because that's what it is. Nobody's checking for Brittany Renner with the hijab on her head, right? Like, who other than Crimson, because she deserves it, because she means what she says and she says what it means. What will be the woman that we should push? Like, what will be the next? Because somebody has to do the job, right? So, what will be the woman that these people would put on the?
I think that what's the lady name? The lady and this dude MTR even went on a vacation with this whole. After the
Melanie
Just Pearly
King?
Things, huh?
Melanie King?
Yeah, he even went on a vacation with this whole and filmed the whole damn thing.
Crazy.
Listen to what I'm saying.
Crazy. This woman is 10 times worse than Pearly, bro. You have no idea.
Listen, she might. This is what I'm saying. He still was seen in the.
He was with a black woman. That's all it boiled down to. That's all they care about. You can die for all they care, as long as she's a black woman.
Pool in Jamaica somewhere, and he filmed that shit as if that shit was he was supposed to get some brownie points or some shit. These niggas did that.
No, right? Freezy. She was all drunk in his house, all over him. Freezy. This woman had 75 plastic surgeries. She left her husband and her 2 kids. Just to go back to this. No, her husband left her. She couldn't even explain to the manosphere, how are you preaching to women to do the right thing when you couldn't keep your husband and you're not even trying to explain to us, like, what's going on with your relationship? Because at least Kevin Samuels came around and explained why is he divorced. Like, she is a complete red flag. Like, she is why I'm saying you are a little bit stubborn
for you, but I don't think it's about that for you with Pearly. It's literally because she's a white woman and all the symbolism and all the history. You want to constantly leverage that as the reason why niggas shouldn't talk to her. We should all form up against her. And a lot of dudes just simply refuse, bro. It's not.
Now, look. This is the point of contention. This is a major point of contention because this nigga Freezy be having like meltdowns and shit. The nigga really just be in his vagina about this shit. Start over a little bit.
I don't believe, even if he came in with twins and she said, I'm going to be a housewife now. I don't think you change your mind.
It's not about that. And Freezy, I'm sorry if I speak for you, but I don't think it's about that for you with Pearly. It's literally because she's a white woman and all the symbolism and all the history. you want to constantly leverage that as a reason why niggas shouldn't talk to her. We should all form up against her. And a lot of dudes just simply refuse, bro. It's not enough to keep going. Like, you got to give me more reason to hate against Pearly because she's a white woman. Like, you got to give me more reason to hate her. That's literally the energy, though. That's the energy. It's this white woman, this ugly white woman. Like, this is literally the energy. It's not just you, bro.
You know what I noticed about you, conservative? You don't listen, bro. You don't listen. You don't have good listening skills, or you just.
Now you telling me I don't listen.
Comprehend well.
You never said that. You didn't call her ugly white woman several times.
Bro. So you're gonna persecute me for thinking the bitch ugly? Oh, let me ask you something.
It's not persecution.
So you think this look good? What you think?
It's not about her looking good. So if she was a good-looking white woman, would it matter? If she was a good-looking white woman, would it matter? Would you be supportive?
So I'm getting criticized for calling the whole ugly.
I know that.
If she was good looking, would it matter to you?
That was the woman y'all talking about?
If she was good looking, would it soften your opinion at all?
Good God,
Freezy, let me slide, bro. Let me slide.
Wait, stop.
Look, you can't answer the question.
Are you listening to yourself?
Notice he can't answer the question. These niggas got a lot to say, but they can't answer direct, simple questions, bro. It's like they brain be shutting off and they got to reroute.
She was good looking. Would it soften your opinion at all?
Good God,
Freezy, let me slide, bro. Let me slide.
Wait, stop. Bro, are you listening to yourself?
You can't even answer. If she was good looking, would it change your opinion at all? Yes or no?
Bro, listen.
Get him, Freezy. Get him.
This is what I'm telling you, bro. The bitch is ugly. Right? She ugly, bro. And
okay, well, she's pretty.
Stop. Let me stop. Where you're going off the beaten path is for the reason why I'm calling her the reason why I'm calling her ugly has nothing to do with me asking you, do you think the Black Manosphere dropped the ball and made a bad endorsement with just Pearly things? Her being ugly has nothing to do with that. Let me repeat it.
It's because she's white, right. It's because she's white. Thank you.
Things being ugly got nothing to do with it at all.
It's because she's white, right? This is why I asked the question. Would it matter if she was pretty? No, so it won't matter if she's ugly or pretty, right? So what else is left?
So if you don't think that the Black Manosphere,
look, you can't deal with it. You don't want to just say it straight up, right? Fighting me down. Notice how hard he's fighting me against this little point. Got him backed into a corner and he's trying to slide away.
Think about what you're saying. Think about this, right? I'm finna try to break this down so you can understand it in its rarest form. Why did these black guys branch off from the manosphere and call it the Black Manosphere? Why do you think they did that?
I know why. I don't really care. I don't like that whole reasoning, but it happened. They wanted to go talk about black shit. They felt like the white boys was racist. You couldn't talk about black shit with the white boys, so they wanted to do their own thing. Like, fine. Checkmate how?
No.
How, nigga?
No, stop.
No, draw it out. Make it simple. Make it plain. Make it plain. Don't just dance in the end zone. Don't just dance in the end zone. Make it plain. Make the argument simple.
I'm gonna tell you what you just did. You just virtually took my ass to the end zone with your answer.
So explain yourself then. You just dancing right now. Explain how it's wrong. Explain the problem.
Is anybody listening to this shit? I just asked this man,
listen,
why did these guys make a decision and feel it necessary to branch off from the because it was, somebody tell me if I'm wrong, it was already a manosphere, right?
That's a fact.
Why did they feel the need to branch off and make a Black Manosphere?
Because there were issues that were unique to black men that needed to be addressed. That's
why go get an ugly ass white woman?
Well, niggas fuck ugly white women. Shut the fuck up. Niggas fuck ugly white women. Exactly. Ugly white women got a voice too, nigga. You had
this man trying now. See what he's trying to do.
See, he ain't want to let me stand up and shout out ugly white girls. You ain't want to let me shout out the ugly white girls, bro. Like, niggas ain't out here smashing ugly white girls. If they smashing ugly black girls, they smashing ugly white girls too.
When I die, I'ma go to Snow Bunny Heaven. Snow Bunny Heaven.
Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Everybody must eat. Yes.
They all getting taken down. You niggas nasty.
See that dumbass answer he just gave? Because
wow, Jesus.
White women.
So if anything, I mean, so what's wrong with?
So if niggas fuck trans women, should we gonna bring them too?
So do
no,
trans women too?
You see what these niggas is on though, right? And this is really when it got weird.
White women.
So if anything, I mean, so what's wrong with?
So if niggas fuck trans women, should we gonna bring them too?
So do
niggas fuck trans women too? No. Y'all niggas getting
no, because you had your chance. So do niggas fuck trans women too?
You see, bro? They just can't help themselves, bro. The nigga logic, this shit is inescapable. Somehow in your mind, having sex with a white girl, an ugly white girl, is somehow like a trans woman or something.
Oh yeah.
What happened to your sheriff?
There's powerful niggardry at work here.
They would rather you be gay, bro. They would rather you be gay. It's a really bizarre mental loop that they fall into, man. It's crazy.
Go get you a trans woman too then with your logic.
I don't. This is too much. I can't
deal
with this.
Wow, Jesus.
That's why I'm saying these niggas be dumb.
This is complete bullshit.
Right. Listen, man. Ugly white girls all day, bro. I don't know what these niggas are, bro. These niggas believe in trans rights and all of that stuff. No, ugly white women all day. They have rights too, Tahudi.
They have rights.
They have rights. So fucking what, man?
Ugly white women got a voice too, nigga. You had
This man see what he's trying to do? See that dumbass answer he just gave? Because
wow, Jesus.
White women.
So if anything, I mean, so what's wrong with?
So if niggas fuck trans women, should we gonna bring them too?
So do niggas fuck trans women too?
No. Y'all niggas getting
no, because you had your chance. So do niggas fuck trans women too? Go get you a trans woman too then with your logic.
I don't. This is too much. I can't
That
deal
was
with
a
this.
dumb
Wow,
answer, bro.
Jesus.
That's why I'm saying
That's
these
a lot.
niggas be dumb.
No, this is complete bullshit.
Why are you
Because
trolling?
Why are you trolling? Shining a light.
Niggas
She was
be
just
dumb as
shining a
hell.
light. No, hold on. She was shining a light on a lot of the fucking issues that the black men were going through, and she was the only one that was bringing that shit to the fucking table.
We all talk, right?
Hold on. She really wasn't though.
I don't think she ever did content like that. She's of the fresh and fit type of we are black but we talk for. I don't think she ever.
When y'all talk, right? Y'all don't think it makes sense to make sense?
But Fatty,
she never focused on black people.
But can you admit a lot of those women got popular?
What's up with it is when she started to verge, like she did what Myron did, right? Myron was kind of okay with black people, and as soon as he started verging to politics and started shitting on black people, we're like, okay, so now you have Nick Fuentes, and now you have all these people that are clearly white supremacists, and you're letting this shit fly, like especially with panels.
Is this? I didn't say that you are bashing our people.
You didn't use that word. You didn't use that word correctly, brother. You didn't.
But to Mr. Fantastic, you
said do what? They were doing what, brother? You said something with a strap.
What?
Anyway, yeah. You didn't use that word. You didn't use that word correctly, brother. You didn't pronounce it correctly, but we understand where you're coming from. Shout out to you. But nah, man, I'm curious though. I'm curious. You tried to say extrapolate, but you said extrapolate. That's what you said, brother. But it's okay. But anyway,
extrapolate is the same thing.
No, it's not the same thing. Extrapolate and extrapolate is not the same thing. But it's okay, brother. You from the South somewhere. I can get it on, brother. We good, brother.
You Google it.
Good.
You Google it.
Yeah, we good. We good, brother. So
get out of there. Get out of there, 2 Cent.
Yeah. So listen, man. I'm just confused though, man, because And y'all, I came back in on a real odd thing. We not gonna dwell here too long, but it's just crazy to me how only straight niggas get dick police, bro. Why? If a nigga, as long as a nigga's dealing with a woman, okay, whether she fine, whether she ugly, whether she motherfucking fat, whether she skinny, black, white, Asian, whatever the fuck, why is it that niggas are the only ones that got to be something negative for putting their dick where they want to put their dick? We don't talk to the fucking divestors. We don't talk to the swirlers. We don't talk to the brotherfuckers. We don't talk to the bulldaggers. I'm just curious as to if a nigga say, hey man, listen, black women not my thing. You know, I choose to deal with white women, Hispanic women, Asian women, la la la. That nigga is somehow sell out. He a coon. He all these things other than just a grown ass man doing what the fuck he want with his dick. I never get an explanation for that.
No, you heard what the accusation that was made? You said you niggas might as well be messing with a transgender instead of a white woman, bro. That's the type of level y'all niggas on. And I'm like, y'all niggas, I refuse to. That's exactly what was said, bro.
Bro, Hood Servative, he's the one introduced this he made it seem like it was a problem that we feel like black men dating black white women. We never said that was never part of the argument. I'm gonna tell you what's been going on this whole time with Hood Servative.
Now he gonna back off everything he just was talking about. Now he gonna say he never said none of this stuff, bro. It's crazy.
He's like a major goalpost mover, dog. This nigga will deflect like a motherfucker. Nobody said that they have problems with black men dating any type of race they want. They had nothing to do with just pearly things and what I was saying about just pearly things. Nothing.
You literally mentioned the transgender out of the blue as if we should. If you're gonna deal with a pearly, you might as well deal with a transgender. Like, what's that thinking?
No, listen what I'm saying. It was about
walk me through it.
Bro, listen.
You gotta stop capping, bro.
It was about the endorsement. You dumb motherfucker. You act like you just can't understand what the fuck I've been saying for 12 hours.
I swear to God, I can't. I can't understand nothing about what you just said. I promise you.
Because you dumb as fuck. No.
Listen, you said this shit, bro. You own it. You gonna own that shit.
No, you said the justification that she got a voice is because you was fucking her. So nigga said if you fucked the trans, she got a voice in the manosphere.
Niggas fuck white girls, bro. Right. Don't they?
My nigga.
Niggas do niggas fuck white girls? And why would you associate that with transgender?
So why the fuck would a white bitch have a voice in a black manosphere, bro? Because you fucking.
Why the fuck would you? Why would you drag a transgender into that conversation though?
I'm gonna tell you.
Because the point was stupid. That's not applicable. That's why.
Did anybody see?
Listen, that's how far you would go to hate your brothers, bro, for the sake of a white bitch. That's crazy.
Anybody ever seen this movie called "I'm Gonna Get You, Sucker"?
Yeah.
On one part of the movie, they had this bit where it was this pro-black dashiki dude, and he was talking about black people and all that kind of stuff. But you know what the comedy was about that whole thing?
His wife was white.
Yeah. So my question was, why branch off and make a black manosphere when you could have just stayed with the manosphere? That's my whole thing. Why branch off and make a black manosphere? And I'm not trolling. I just want to know if it was already a manosphere in the same
half the pro-black community got white girlfriends, bro.
The white boys didn't want to hear about black women.
Half the pro-blacks got white women.
Wait. To Fantastic's question, it was never a problem with black men dating white women. Hood Servative made it into that.
Okay, that's why I came back in the chat. My bad. So we can move past that.
This nigga keep moving the fucking goalpost. That's why people be confused.
He lying. That's the problem. Just keep lying.
Well, no, I can answer the question. The black manosphere thing, man. Again, and I make this argument as to where we can't even do this and say that, oh well, niggas made the black manosphere from the white manosphere. These conversations been happening since the 70s. Okay, the Vanishing Black family, these same conversations was having. I think it was this, or not. I know what happened was this. There were a group of men that finally got together in, modern times versus the 70s, 80s, early 90s before the internet. And you start having conversation. Right? People do this shit all the time. Just like you got like a VFW, then you got like like the Lions thing or whatever the fuck, and the Moose Lodge. It's like all these different things. You have men that have common things, but then you're gonna have something where you're different, and it's like, hey, we can still talk about the overall same thing, but specifically, we talking about golf over here. So we got the sports club where all the sports and shit happen. But okay, we gonna make the motherfucking golfers motherfucking thing over here, the tennis players there, the basketball players here, and so on and so forth. So it's like that shit is always said as a slight. Well, the white boys, no, the white boys didn't make shit, bro.
What's good, American man? You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. What's good, Hud? How are you?
Nah. You were there for some of this morning, man. Actually, you were there before I even kicked onto the before I got into the conversation. That's what made me came up there. I was like, oh, nah, they're gonna jump them. I want to get in on this. And then, yeah, you got it.
Yo, I was watching you in the chat, right? And I was like, I was watching you in the chat, and listen, I just want to thank you for the way that you came in. It was beautiful, sir. It was beautiful.
Oh no, you're troll because I peeped your move and I wanted to feed into it because I felt the energy and where you were going, and so I'm good at the improv too. So let's play it out a little bit.
Yo, it was beautiful, bro. Thank you.
No, you did great. You did great. Couldn't have done a better job myself, bro.
Yo, it was amazing watching him get so upset. And I'm not even sure why, because you niggas want the longhouse, and then when someone says you want the longhouse, you start crying about it.
I'm gonna go try to dig that up real quick because that was a funny intro too. It was crazy the path you went on,
bro. Yo,
man. They started.
Is this American too? Hey, yo, man, look, I've watched that whole entire thing without saying nothing in the chat. I was just observing. Something told me in the universe, like, something is going to happen on this stream with because I don't even fuck with Freezy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you watched it, Mr. O? You was there?
I watched the whole entire thing beginning like around 10 or 11 o'clock this morning, Central Standard Time. I just kept quiet. I was so eager to put a word of emoji in a comment section, but something told me, said, no, I don't even want this nigga to know I'm here. I just want to go ahead and partake and just listen. And guess who popped up as soon as I had that what's the name? It was the hood conservative himself. I was like, oh, this is about to be good. This is about to be good. And I just sat there. This goalpost move. You talking about you a goalposter? This nigga was moving the goalpost, him and Taz. Oh my God.
Bro, yo, the idea that he just tried to put that all on Hood was wild. The conservatives said that there's a problem with dating. What, nigga? That's you niggas' whole theory is that interracial dating for black men is bad. Now, you guys want to know what I find interesting? None of these niggas talk about the Fresh and Fit interview with Nick Fuentes and how all the black women were acting.
That's right. Oh, like Pastor, bro. I wanted to come up and go because I know I'm about to sound like a hater of my asshole, but I am a douchebag. This is American Douchebag Productions. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand Pastor. It was wrong. It's like this type of nigga logic. That nigga Pastor is a sick Negro. That nigga, he's a sick. I told him before. I said this is a sick Negro. Like, what? This dude would go ahead and just vouch and basically cop out anything for a black woman because I guess he just want to fuck that bitch. I don't know what's wrong with him. And Freezy, all the rest of them talking about if you mess with a white or even a fine ass white woman, you might as well go and mess with a chick with a stick. No.
Yeah, bro.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. And I'm the
but
bad
that's
guy.
what they. But bro, that's what they do, right? You notice, right? Notice they would have rather Shannon Sharp get caught with a man than get caught with that white woman, bro. Like they prefer you to be gay than for you to sleep with a white woman.
Right.
It's really weird, bro.
So they want you to go ahead and basically, all right. So let me get this straight. Even among so-called masculine man, shout out to Danny Trejo. I met Danny Trejo yesterday at my damn job. I think that's the last version of masculinity that I'm ever gonna see in this world. Is an old Mexican biker gang member, you know what I'm saying, turn actor. Because the rest of you niggas
Danny
out there,
Trejo, cool.
yeah, he is real cool. Dapped it up with him and chopped it up with him too. You know what I'm saying? I got respect for him for a gangster and as an actor. Anyway, yo. You mean tell me these are the type of dudes that's supposed to be the representation not only of masculinity but black masculinity going forward to 2030? I want no parts of it. I refuse. Where can we start the beige race at now? I'm awakened. I'm not woke.
Mr. O, that's why I did what I did this morning. I like they just don't they couldn't accept it. That's why I did what I did.
American
Yo, hold on. I'm gonna cue you up. I'm gonna cue you up right now, and just everybody just pause for a few minutes because I got it queued up. I got it queued up. I want y'all to hear this craziness.
Yo, before you do that, Hood, can you ask me this one question? Yo, bro, when Fatty got on that damn what's the name, bro? Why didn't you just go ahead and tell him, like, look, if you caping for Danica and Six this hard, why don't you just go ahead and eat they puss? What happened to you being a cheerleader and they won't even mention you at all in they streams? Now pass the mic.
Man, you know, there was a time on a panel when Pastor was up there and he was saying how he chose Sexy Red over Just Pearly Things, and he's apologizing for that now. He said, I apologize. I did the wrong thing.
Now, Hood, before you play that now too.
Hey,
now,
man,
look, now,
I don't even know where that is. It's gonna be hard to find out. But let me let y'all hear this real quick. This is good.
How many times have you seen?
I think you're relegating women to a place where you.
Hold on, American man. He was asking something.
Oh, wait. American man, you say you don't like being around black folk. Well, you acting like a nigga right now. You acting like a pure nigger. But listen,
The hard ER?
With the hard ER.
No, I understand your question, Freezy, and the answer is not a whole lot. It's not that common. But
exactly. So exactly. So
you feel good now, Freezy, that you said that?
Nah, I was just told the truth. That's all it was, you know.
I mean, clap to you, bro.
Do you want to, bro? What's wrong, man? What's wrong? Let us know what's wrong, American man.
What's wrong?
You got the floor. What's wrong?
I agree.
What's wrong, enforcer?
That black women can lead the black households. I think that is something that black men need to accept.
Okay, hold on. So let me ask you something. Are you in a relationship?
Told you, yeah.
American man, are you in a relationship?
Yeah.
Hold on. Let's mind this out. So you're in a relationship. Are you married?
Yes, I am.
Does your woman lead your relation? Does your woman lead you? Is she the leader of your household?
Yes.
That's everything you need to know.
Somebody pay.
Gotta put him on the big screen.
You can't trap me, no captivity.
I'm
gonna tell you the truth.
Can somebody please kick me off?
Listen. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna kind of give American man a little credit for admitting that it takes a wow. So he just said that in his marriage that his woman is the leader of the household. Oh, wow. How is that working out for you, American man?
It's working out great. She is my God. She is the sustainer and the provider. And we're doing great. And I don't get,
that those words told me what was going on. Those two words.
Watch Whoopi Goldberg say it, right? Did not Whoopi Goldberg say that black men are used to black women being leaders? So I don't get what you guys are pushing here.
So do you have kids?
I just told you I have 2 daughters, sir.
So you got 2 daughters and you think it's okay for your daughters to see you as the subordinate in your marriage under your wife?
Well, why am I the subordinate because I believe that Black women should lead. Isn't that why we all voted for
So
Kamala Harris?
if your wife is a leader,
What? What?
wait.
bro. Hey, that's
If
good
your
reverse
wife is the
psychology,
leader,
American man.
that makes you subordinate up under your wife.
Well, in 2025, words like subordinate and this and that is misogynist.
So now you're having problems with words. Now you don't have a problem with saying your wife is your leader. I mean, so why do you have a problem with saying you're subordinate?
Well,
how do you not know what he's doing?
Do we not have problems with words?
Do you have a problem with calling your wife your leader?
Do you have a problem with the words "you people"?
No, I'm asking you. I'm asking you. Do you have a problem? No, you're the one with the problem with words. This is what I'm pointing out right now. Follow me. Do you have a problem with calling your wife? Do you have a problem with calling your wife your leader?
Hey, Hood.
Obviously not, right?
She is my
so hold
leader.
on. Stop.
Hood. Here's where he's getting tripped up every single time, right? Every single time. He automatically assumes that everybody's working on the same paradigm. So he doesn't even realize that American Man is trolling him right now. He has no clue. Because American Man's talked to him enough to where he should understand, when he's like being,
you would think, right?
Yeah, like you only have to have a couple conversations with somebody to get, kind of a sense of their personality.
I think there's a IQ level to comedy that doesn't get discussed as much. This is why, there's certain comedy that's like for the masses, and then there's like high comedy, or high comedy is the wrong word, but there's a little bit more cerebral kind of comedy.
Well, highbrow. Same
that's the word I was looking for. Highbrow. That's the word I wanted. But yeah, the highbrow stuff, it gets over people's heads. People don't always connect the dots as well.
If I didn't know who American Man was, okay, like he would have had me for a while, but then as soon as he said certain words, I'd be like, oh, this mother play. He playing, man. And I'm like, all right, now I'm sitting back. All right, I'm not as concerned, and I'm getting my popcorn and just like, what I'm saying, just watch.
Say the United States military pro-black.
The husband is the leader over the woman. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Do you think your chat agrees with that?
I don't care.
Oh, you don't care whether or not.
Man, gonna be the death of me.
But you believe that the husband is the leader over the woman. So you believe that any woman, whether she be black, white, or Hispanic, has no right to lead.
I believe that under the order of God, the Most High God, who I believe was the first one to establish marriage, I believe that there's a correct order to marriage, and the order is God.
They still didn't get it with that question
Jesus Christ,
right there. They
man,
still didn't
woman,
get
child. That's what I believe the order is. Now you might believe something different. You believe your woman is your God. Hey, have at it. Go right at it. Let me know how long have you been married? That's what I want to
know. 2 days.
Okay, you just trolling, bro. You just trolling.
Now you obviously let it out. But
wow.
The thing though is like they claim that they don't believe in that, but then they operate on that principle. Like, you're always got to protect her. She's always to be shielded. Any criticism has to be fought back. Any nigga that say anything bad about him, some random nigga got to jump in and defend it. It's like, bro, this is what you niggas are.
And that's the part, that and look, they knew what was happening. They knew what was happening. I was proving who they were, and they didn't like it. But Hood's gonna jump in here in a few minutes and do it, bro.
Hey, American Man, How did you not like just bust out laughing during that whole exchange?
Because listen, right? These type of people, I don't take serious. And so I've kind of mastered trolling at this point. And so I could do it with a straight face.
More women are desiring men like American men nowadays.
Yes.
Why do you think so?
Because their ego is conflated already, right? This is what they call when you step up and you try to be that man, they call you toxic masculinity, right?
Yeah.
So what they're saying is they want something opposite. Women are no longer desiring the tough guys anymore for marriage or for a building. Now, would they fuck them? Yeah, that's a whole other conversation. But when it comes to when they're ready to settle down, they want American man. They want a guy who's gonna acquiesce to them, going to make sure that if they tell that nigga to get the car key, he's gonna run.
Let me ask y'all something. American man says his wife is his God and she's the leader, and he has 2 daughters. Do you think that he's playing a part in producing more women in his daughters that's going to think the same way?
No, it's already
absolutely.
It's already a movement.
Absolutely.
This move's been going on for years. Sprinkle.
Yeah, it's been going on for years.
Hood.
He's
this is like the whole fruit from a poison tree argument. So if I establish that somebody is trolling me, why would I take anything they said before then seriously?
Because he was speaking real good at first. He was talking about the black woman is God. He basically give all his power to his woman. You know what I'm saying? That gives every male feminist, every simp ass nigga his motherfucking jollies rolling.
He couldn't help himself, bro. He just had to go there. Even though he knew it was wrong, he couldn't help it. It was too juicy, bro. He had to.
Not even the bigger part of the picture. There's way
I
more.
want my daughters to buck break your sons. That's what I want. I want you to buck break your sons.
And look, technically, they still don't know they're being trolled. They really haven't caught it. Like, I skipped way past that part where you kind of was like, I've been married 2 days. Like, that should have told them. But the thing is, they still don't know how deep you're going with it. And so they're just kind of playing off of it now. They don't know what's real. These niggas
It's like your brain don't work at this point. I was like, something like the signal was there, and he's like, "Oh, he's trolling," but then he went back into serious mode like a couple seconds later.
Right,
how do you do that?
Oh,
Freezy, my daughter's gonna buck break your son.
Isn't this the logical conclusion of all the pro-blackness though? Isn't he exactly at the finish line?
Yeah.
I'm here.
No.
When you say the black woman is God, that's your diploma.
He ain't even started the race yet. You
That's
saying
your
at the finish
secret
line.
diploma.
He ain't even in the race.
He's so far ahead of y'all can't see him though. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
He is.
That's the endpoint of the pro-blackness.
Could you
He
explain
is at the final. That is final form pro-blackness, brother.
Hold on. Could you explain how he's so far ahead of us?
Yo, that brother was nasty.
Again, he is at the final form of pro-blackness. This is the ultimate expression of the black woman is God, right? Well, why not raise his daughters to buck break your sons? What do you think has been going on in little women's groups and universities? What do you think has been motivating these women? This is the literal spirit of it right here. He is the final form of it all. And this is the religion that most black folk casually believe in. And I'm telling you, that's the end point. The women run everything, the men are cucks, and the women raise their daughters to buck break your sons. So that's how you keep it going. Well, why is he wrong if that's what everybody believes in?
So number one, everybody doesn't believe in that. Number two, I don't know how you got that to be the definition of pro-blackness. I don't understand that.
I mean,
So he don't think the black woman is God, huh? You don't think that's part of pro-blackness, huh, Freezy?
Well, he needed a history lesson, and that was the next part of the show. I had to explain the whole logic to him and all of that. And the thing is, though, I think, like I said, I heard he's a Hebrew Israelite, so by religion, he's not allowed to say that, but he can still operate on that.
Nah, he ain't no Ak. He ain't no Akamine. I could tell by the way he was basically posturing himself, you know what I'm saying, trying to go ahead and just say, like, I ain't one of them type of guys, you know, in the manosphere. No, I ain't the type of guy trying to go ahead and put these women in their place and try to put men back in their proper place in the world. No.
And not for nothing, the Hebrew Israelites are like probably one of the last groups of black people, maybe the NOI too, but Hebrew Israelites would be like out on street corners. They will actually be talking shit to black women. They'll be like, y'all out here with this weave and all these short skirts. Like you'll catch Hebrew Israelites going in every now and then.
Dang right, we do. And guess what? Shout out to some parts of the NOI, you know what I'm saying? But they still over there talking about, you know, they the most unprotected and all. They're still trying to ride that Malcolm X way from back to 60-something years ago. And it's kind of depleting their numbers a little bit. But yeah, shout out to the Bruce, man. Shout out to the Bruce out there.
Yo, can we just appreciate the genius of how Hood came in and just told these niggas, isn't this it? This is the final point, right? He's there.
I had to back you up. I knew what you were doing, and I was like, yeah, let's go. I had time. I definitely had time.
Hey, you made them all quiet, man, like real quiet. But they they still didn't have the inner monologue though.
Do you know what? Do you know why, True Hype? Because they were rustling inside because they don't hear it out loud. It's at this point, it's still to them, it's still a secret. And so hearing it out loud, they know it's wrong. When they actually have to hear it out loud, they're like, wait, this doesn't sound right. But it's what they live by. So that's why they're silent, because they're fighting internally at this moment.
I still can't get over how he could not answer your question though earlier, Hood. Be like, well, if she was pretty, well, would that make any difference? And he's like, what? Yeah, that man on roller skates, man.
Right, you just didn't want to admit that you doing all
He should have
this
just said,
she's a white woman.
Yeah, he should have just said yes.
I mean,
like her looks matter, bro. That's a hard ass face to just stand behind.
Hey, Freezone, you're right though. But most people they're gonna lie to themselves.
You know, it's funny. Look, Pearl then went out in the wilderness, got her stuff back together. She came back with a little bit of glow up now. She got a makeup team instead of a lighting team. Like, she putting money where it belongs now.
Man, they can only do so much. Again, she's still a white Chicago chick. You know what I'm saying? They're still trying to go ahead and grift the motherfuckers and whatnot. You can only put so much makeup on the canyon crib keeping looking ass face like that for so long, bro.
Hey, but Mr. O, what you got to realize, her superpower though is realizing she's mid, if not below. You know what I'm saying? And it don't bother her.
That's the thing. Because look, if she was a bad white girl, you would hate her even more, bro.
Oh yeah, I mean, yeah.
You would want to smash, so there'd be that little, struggle. But the sister girls would be mad, and that would motivate you to hate her even more.
Yeah, if she had if she had looked like Adele or no, if she had looked like Sydney Sweeney, you know what I'm saying? If she was Sydney Sweeney out here spinning red pill talk, not only if she was messing with the brothers, the white man still be so mad at us for having such a badass white chick on our team. They be like, man, F these N words, then the true white nationalists will come out of that group. You know what I'm saying? But
I got one name for you that they ain't aware of: Simone Christensen. When people finally get a load of her saying, yeah, I'm only attracted to black guys, she fit, working out, looking good and all of this shit. Then Shay Sade just put up a fucking video. Like, they've been going ham, dog. Like, it's over. It's over.
Hey, that was a Spanish or white Spanish.
Are you talking about?
Right?
Are you talking about the Church of Black Men lady?
Oh yeah, her. Oh yeah.
Oh, I saw that one. But it's been like 4 of them, dog. The new one just came up like 2 hours ago. I ain't even look at it. I clicked on your shit, and it's the title is white women chasing me down.
Did y'all hear about the black boyfriend effect yet? I'm thinking about doing a show.
Yeah, I
probably
saw
after
that
this.
one. I saw
I
that
saw
one,
a
boy.
video, but I didn't watch it, but I saw that the video was going
The
around.
only thing that
You got to
changed.
click on this hood and
Hey,
do a review, man.
my bad, Hood. The only thing that changed was they put on Nikes, man. That's it. That's it. I'm like, what the hell? What the black boyfriend do? He got you the Nikes?
They got
I thought it was gonna be Jordans.
No. They got the
Jordans, they
one
got
with the black.
Nikes.
They got the one with the black boyfriend effect. Where he's man, I don't agree with it all, but you know, it's funny as hell.
I seen 3 of them, man. One chick put on a mini skirt, showed her legs, and had J's on, man. They had the ones,
Yeah,
and I'm
it
like,
wasn't all that. It wasn't
and
all
like,
that impressive.
I mean, they didn't do nothing different. They just
It
like,
wasn't impressive.
I'm like, they put on Nikes, man. That's the only difference. Only major difference they put on Nikes.
That's besides the point. We got to
Do
support
you guys realize how much of a
diversity on
menstrual
this
show
issue
that is?
whenever possible.
Hold on, what are you
Do you
saying,
guys
America?
realize how much of a menstrual show that is? The black boyfriend effect. She put on Jordans and this and that.
Yeah, that's why I didn't agree.
TikTok content, bro. That shit is all brain rot, man.
Like it's nothing of substance. It's all menstrual shit. And like,
No, but I'm talking about the other videos, boy. Man, they had them girls going in deep.
Hold on,
Like,
I want to get off of that. I want to get off of that for a minute. I want to play something. We stop if you want. I'll stop it for you. But I want
Niggas been talking about this shit. You got a thing of where even the racial aspect of it. You had James Earl Jones having this conversation. They questioned him and did this an interview with him back in the 70s about why he deal with white women and all these different things. So it's just the fact of the matter, bro. Where anything and what's crazy is the black man should catch all this fight. Motherfuckers ain't talking.
I am tired of using old legends and the old Watuchi to flex. Move on, man. Just move on. James Earl Jones, really? Mufasa.
Well, no, you know what? I just sort of jumped in mid sentence with him, so I know what he was saying. This kind of conversation has been going on since his time.
I understand, but I don't because again I call me a tether outsider, but trust me, I've been fully raised on the American culture. To use that man, Mufasa, Darth Vader, to flex as a black man, and by the way, R.I.P. You know he's dead. Damn, man. Let James Earl Jones rest in peace, man. But to flex?
Yeah, but it's not a flex. He's saying there ain't nothing new under the sun.
That's
Go ahead. We ain't doing nothing new by having these conversations. What he's saying.
Yeah, I don't think it's a flex though.
I'm gonna wait because this comment y'all gonna go crazy on, so I'm gonna pause and let y'all do it.
I apologize. Go ahead. I'm
gonna get back to it.
Shit about the quote unquote white manosphere like this. It just is what it is. I guess Fresh and Fit, but Fresh and Fit is just manosphere period. They ain't even grouped anywhere. Them niggas is, they pretending niggas. But man.
So this conversation, I wasn't even talking shit about the black manosphere. My only thing was, do I need this? I'm gonna say it one more time. The Pearly endorsement. That's all I was talking about. That's it. That's all I was talking about.
Well, the pearl shit went too far because, like I said,
That's why I feel like you're real ass. No, that's why I feel like
finessed, listen, she finessed the situation, bro. And she saw the business aspect of it, and you had to get, the niggas to buy in for everybody to be with the shit, right? As long as you talking to them white motherfuckers over in UK, no disrespect, shout out to the brothers and shit, right? They not us, right? And she's American, and she's an American, mainly talking about, American issues and problems. So she went over there, and she linked up with all the British dudes and all this other shit and so on and so forth. But you got to get the cosign from the niggas, so you got validity overall. And by the time niggas really saw what was going on, hey, it was she wouldn't even she used that shit to boost up YouTube, and she even moved from YouTube to expand to Instagram and TikTok and shit. So it was all just like a business play. My bad.
I'm just saying, see what you just did, fantastic. How
What's
long
that?
it took you to say that, just did fantastic?
You finally got your hug, bro. You finally gave that nigga his hug. He been wanting that hug. He got a hug for 12 hours. He been wanting that hug for 12 hours, bro.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you why this nigga hood server, this nigga need help. because
Yo, Hood, can you pause it real quick?
it wasn't even that
Can you pause it 1
serious.
second, Hood?
You do need help though, but not for that reason.
Yeah,
I got a
I
real
need other
question.
help. I need money. That's the help I need.
Yeah, Hood. You need help.
got a
Hood?
real-
You need help.
I got a real question to ask.
Bad American man.
Can you take a man in his 30s, as old as Freezy, serious with a furry fucking hoodie on, trying to talk to you about anything of substance?
You know, American man. No. I'll be real. No.
Hey man, that's Velvet, man. What y'all talking about? Look at that, man.
That's
Look at that
Velvet?
lady down, man. That's Velvet. Look at
It
that.
look like bathroom shower mat, bro.
This nigga got a robe hoodie on.
Listen.
Yo,
Hey,
every
that
man,
man said
Don
it.
Daniels did that goofy shit, and every nigga wanted to go ahead and grab a roll and try to be just like,
No. Guys, if I cammed up, I'll come correct. I won't be goofy like that. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Hey, look, he got the Bill hat on, man. What you talking about, man? He got that velvet, man. Hey, look.
Man,
That nigga look like a Sesame Street character.
That's the reason. That's the reason why I told him in the beginning.
why
I
do
don't
Freezy look like
money
no,
niggas.
fuck that. Why do Freezy look like the Grouch right now?
Oh shit.
Yo, he do look like
bro,
Oscar
I
the
wasn't
Grouch.
gonna lose no sleep, even if Fantastic didn't say that. I'm not butthurt
Bro,
about
how
that.
you spend the whole day trying to drag an apology out of a nigga, bro?
Bro,
Stop.
I
You
got
wanted
a
a hug
fucking
so
24-hour
bad.
live stream. What the
You
fuck is
wanted a
wrong with you?
hug, my nigga. Fantastic. Finally gave him a hug. You
I
didn't
don't
even need
know,
to
but
do it.
hold on,
You
now,
ain't-
pal. Don't use me. Don't use me, though. Don't take that on hug
Now
shit.
he
He asked me a
disrespecting
question.
you,
I
talking about you gave me a
hold
hug.
on. Don't do that now, Hood. Don't fucking do that shit, my nigga. Because I'm just telling it as always. I see some shit or whatever. It is what it is, bro. Hey, it is what it is. That's just
let me
now.
tell you what
4
I'm
years
talking
old?
about. Let me tell you what I'm
Conscious
talking about.
moron, hit
This
the
whole
link,
time,
bro.
he been like,
Stop talking in
niggas
the
gotta
chat like a
admit
bitch
that
and
the
hit the
curly
link.
thing was a bad step. And I'm like, nobody have to.
Now you butthurt.
Look, see, now he don't want nigga to talk. Now he want to be mad.
Yeah, can we pause? Can we pause real quick?
I
Why
stepped all over his
why
hug.
are these black men arguing about this goofy, ginger-headed white women? So emotional.
He
About 30
really
cents.
hurt, bro. 4 years later, how many years has it been since that whole thing happened?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a minute. It's been a hot minute. It's been over 2.
And by the way, her services, heard of things. She was doing a podcast near my area in London, local. She was local.
Yeah, you said that in the chat.
Yeah. She had a guy called King Richards. King Richards was like an old school content creator / rapper. He's from my ends in London, and he was there in her panels or whatever. And every time I watch, I'm like, But then as time went on, I realized the blacks, and she's a Caucasoid, she's a white woman. I realized that this content is not gonna last. Eventually, it'll come back to race. It always come back to race. Am I wrong?
Well, they didn't mix enough for not to be though.
No. I'm saying no, not the people. Not the people with her, but it people watching, and the whole, what you call it, Twitter, Reddit, etc. They were talking mad crazy about her, saying, "Oh, she's a white woman exploiting these British blacks, blah 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 blah," and they caught up.
Yeah, but she paid him good though. You know what I'm saying? So
She did.
I don't know about exploitation per se.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? King Richards did his own thing on YouTube, who was on a Pop the Balloon version in the UK recently too, by the way.
Yeah.
I saw a little clip. I was like, oh man. This is what you gotta do now.
King Richards is chilling. He's chilling. He's chilling in London. He's chilling. He's cool. Yeah. I'm just saying.
Conscious moron. If I came up, what's that going to do for you, sir? Do you want to look into my beautiful brown eyes?
That girl Cheyenne Reynolds over there in the UK.
What do you want me to
she
come
hot.
up for, sir? Like, what are you trying to see? Like, tell me what it is me camming up is going to do for you, because I'm getting do funny vibes.
Yeah.
So tell me what it's going to do for you that you need to look me in my beautiful brown eyes.
This I don't know, man. That's the goofy conversations that happen all the time, man. Be like, oh, you need to show me how you look, man, so we can compare each other's look. I'm like, that has nothing to do with the argument, man.
Well,
it has everything to do with the argument. I can't let you do that. It has everything to do with the argument.
Wait, no, I'm not talking about Pearl. I'm talking about this man versus that man.
No, I'm talking about anybody who makes arguments, especially in the gender warring dynamic. When you I'm not that person. I don't need to cam up. I just need to hear your arguments. But when you cam up, think about what happened with Nate, right? Shout out to Big Nate. Think about what happened to him. Everybody thought that nigga was cold with the arguments and all that stuff until that nigga cammed up. And it made sense why you make the arguments you make. That's why niggas say that shit. Outside of that, it gets outside of that, the way some people do it, it definitely gets weird. Where I want to look into your eyes and all that. I see that. You see what I'm saying?
But now I gotta prove that I'm not ugly so that my arguments can be more real.
So hold on, Free Zone. So only so-called ugly guys make these arguments. Is that the point that you're going with?
No, that's the point behind why people say cam up. Again, I don't need to hear people say cam up because I can already once I hear you talk long enough. But
wait.
Well, that's because
do it. See, look, I'm ugly. I tell motherfucker, look, I ain't no motherfucker Paramount Picture. I ain't no motherfucker Michelangelo sculpture. I'm not the pristine part of the chapel. But guess what? You ain't gonna be able to whoop me, and I'll fuck your bitch.
Right. See, my beef with this whole camel shit. I'm a man. Why should I look at another man? I'm just here to listen to your opinion. I'm here to listen. I'm not here to look at your face. I don't care about your face.
I don't think Free Zone's having an argument. I think he's talking about like how people will use it to dismiss your argument.
Correct.
That's feminine. That's feminine.
Thank you.
That's feminine. That's feminine. That's women behavior. Lock off. I'm sorry, American man. Go ahead.
No, okay. So, true hype. Just explain why Free Zone's making that argument, and I'll accept that because that is to me is what would make sense as to why people try to use that argument.
Yeah, because you know how it is over here. We just dismantle the argument. Like it's really that simple. Like you talk long enough, I'm gonna find the opening to dismantle the argument. That's usually how it goes.
But this guy conscious in the chat, he clearly wants to have a who looks better war. He's talking about family members. We come from good stock. I mean, bro, like you should have that argument with a woman, bro. Like I don't care about your family stock, bro. Like I don't know why you're even saying that. It's weird.
If you got a low IQ take, then I can tell you don't come from good stock, or you just like a outcast.
Yeah, it's the whole concept. Like a picture's worth 1,000 words. It's basically that kind of concept.
But do you understand when men say, "Hey, cam up," I'm like, "What? Why do you want to look at me? Just listen to me, man. Listen to my voice and my opinion. Why do you need to look at my face, sir? Why? That's feminine.
So any man that says, any man that says, from the argument.
Yeah, I mean,
that's actually not feminine, bro. To look a person in their eyes when you're telling them what you need to tell them is actually not. It's actually not feminine.
It's also to derange.
Especially if I'm extreme of a person. If I say I'm gonna kick your ass, that's not.
On the internet, on YouTube, really?
Yeah, on YouTube, what it's designed to do is to be able to change the argument from facts to feelings, so I can, instead of making fun of the argument, I can make fun of you for how you look.
Thank you. That's feminine.
No, bro. If you're making loser arguments, then you looking like a loser justifies your arguments. That's the idea of it.
Then I'm a loser. If my argument is wrong, then I'm a loser. Listen to my argument. Listen to what I'm saying.
Your argument is irrelevant if you're a loser. That's the biggest problem with this internet. Like Just because you have a good argument, if it's coming from a loser, nobody wants to hear your fucking argument, bro. That's how that goes.
Well, free zone. I agree with that. I agree with that part. But it doesn't mean that the argument itself is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I have a question.
It doesn't matter if it really doesn't matter if your argument is wrong or right.
Sir, listen to me. What I'm saying.
So I
If
have
your argument is sound, if your argument is strong,
hold on, real quick, Vanta.
From an entertaining standpoint, from an entertainment, this is all entertainment, right? Your argument is irrelevant in an entertainment standpoint. You use your argument as a means to entertain the people.
But I have a question, Free Zone, right?
Mm-hmm.
If someone cams up, what defines them as a loser?
Oh, bro, you weren't here for the Little Big Nate situation. That's the perfect example. I don't know a cleaner example than that, bro.
It's a simple question. Answer it. Answer.
Let me jump in for a second, please. There is a brutal reality that Free Zone is speaking to, and you can be factually right, but if you look like the type of guy that most people would avoid, then it's like, you know what? I just want to hear this from somebody else. That's why when you have like people who do cam up, there is a whole presence to it. Most people don't just like when you watch most successful shows, most people aren't really cammed up in a mess. Like what's that one guy, Asmongold? Like he's sort of cammed up in a mess. White folk can get away with that maybe. Black folk are really hard on each other. You don't really black folk don't.
Yeah, look at your curtains. They'll go look at your curtains in the background and shit. They'll do that shit, bro. Like nigga, you in a 10x2 cubic square meter room, nigga. We don't want to hear that shit. Like that. That's what the fuck they do.
But you see my point? That's feminine. That's feminine.
Hey, actually, the dude that Hood's been showing a little bit here and there, that goon dude, that dude right there will be an example where somehow he kind of gets away with it a little bit, but it's because of the content.
I agree, but guys,
image makes a big difference, bro. As a matter of fact, to y'all example, that's why, and y'all just made y'all just made this argument. That's why Pearl's image mattered in that situation.
Sir, do you understand my point? That's feminine. That's feminine behavior.
That's not feminine behavior, bro.
I'm not going to disagree with you in this sense, right? I think the black culture is a lot more feminine than other cultures, perhaps. Right. So, for example, in Black America, it's way more important for the man to be physically attractive than it is outside of Black America. Outside of Black America, it's fine for the women to be pretty, as long as he's a big guy that can do stuff she needs. They'll work it out.
Well, here's the funny part about black culture, though. If I cammed up in a mansion with 10 bedrooms, then I would be told I don't get a right to talk because I don't understand.
Yeah.
Oh, that makes them hurt, though. But that's a much more fulfilling. Yeah.
Right.
Hold on. You understand what American Man is saying?
Hold on, Vanta. Hold on, no. But here's the point that I'm making, Free Zone, is that, so wait, if I cammed up in a mansion, I don't get to talk because I don't understand the struggle. If I cam up in a cardboard box, I don't get to talk because I'm too broke. So explain to me. Explain to me who gets to talk.
You're explaining what I'm
saying. Yeah, it depends on the audience. It definitely depends on the audience. It just depends, bro. It really depends on the audience, because there's like even the shit that's picking up now where people are cammed up explaining their problems and they look at you and they say, okay, the reason why you having the issues that you have is because you got weird goofy glasses, your shirt is dirty, you know what I'm saying, you have no pride in your appearance and any of that stuff. And niggas don't want to admit that plays a part in why they have a lot of the problems that they have.
That's feminine.
That's not feminine. That's not feminine, bro.
Hi guys.
It's definitely
Can
not
I say
feminine.
something really quick?
Let
Conscious
MPJ jump
Moron-
in there. You got it. What's up?
Conscious Moron was addressing me in the chat, and I kind of think it's like you see my picture. I got this Gavin Newsom picture. He looks really zesty. I made a post about it. He looks a little zesty and a little, a little too
It's
happy,
Gavin
right?
Newsom. What you
Little
expect?
gay. Yeah, right. See, but this is what the left does a lot. You see The View, you go on, you watch their show and they say, "Oh, Gavin Newsom would be a better president than the Florida governor Ron DeSantis because he's tall and good looking and all this." And like, to me, that's like retarded. What, I was there when the reveal of Big Nate happened, and I'm thinking, you know what? That, to me, like, did that discredit anything that he said was true? Like, I mean,
Yeah,
Big
to
Nate
the
said a
nigga
lot of
community.
things that was true,
It was
and
such a deflated moment when everybody like sort of got a look at. I think it was at the Black Manosphere meetup or whatever. So it was kind of like a big rollout. You know what I mean?
But
but you know
And it's
what,
like
too? You look
presentation
at the
matters. I just can't get around it. Presentation matters, man.
Yeah, it
look at
actually does.
I just want to say, like, the men in history that created this country, you would look at them and think that they're a little, they ain't man enough or whatever. But what really matters is a strong mind. Like, maybe
Thank you.
conservative might not be like 6'5" and like strong and got the good back and all that. You know what I mean? But
Nah,
does
you know
that
what? My
mean
my
that he
secret is I tell everybody that I'm really ugly already, just in case.
Right.
You already got zero expectations, and that way I'm
There
automatically
you
gonna
go.
look good.
and
Yeah, I
and
already
you
see
know what, no
that
matter
on
what,
my avatar. So y'all already know what y'all can take
no
y'all
matter
opinion how
what,
y'all want to.
no matter what, you guys, anything could happen to us. We could end up in a wheelchair. Does that mean that your mind doesn't matter anymore?
Thank
No, no,
you.
no, no.
Very
See,
true.
we agree with you, Latina, but on a certain level, the masses, like a president will not get elected that's under 5'6". It just won't happen.
Because of
Hey,
Donald
but
Trump.
you wait, but you also got to put it in the right context, right? Because we're talking about relationships
Thank
between men
you.
and women.
Thank
Right.
And
you.
so physical attraction matters in that dynamic. Now, when we're arguing politics and when we're arguing,
But wait.
anything like that, then yeah, the argument, you don't need to see my face to hear my argument. But if we're talking
Okay.
about
That's
relationships,
where it's
come
different,
on,
though.
bro.
That's where the
What
problem
even
actually kind of falls apart, Free Zone, because it's not about relationships, though. And that's niggas want to talk about relationships because somehow they think they got a degree in the shit, and that's what they know well. But it's really about the politics, and then when it becomes about that, all the looks shit goes out the window.
But even in politics, though, it matters.
Right.
That's why Ron DeSantis had to wear platform shoes.
Right, no, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about. Wait. I'm talking about online conversation in regards to certain topics. If we're having a discussion, if we're having a discussion, if we're having exactly, if we're having a discussion about politics on an internet platform, then no, your looks don't mean anything because we're
I don't
arguing about
care.
the wall or
Yeah.
we're arguing
I don't
about
care.
independent. But if we're talking about relationships between men and women, and you pulling up pictures, look at this fat bitch and her fucking hairpiece and all this other shit, then yeah, no, fuck no. If a nigga says cam up and let's see what you look like, that's not an illegitimate thing to say. If you're trashing another person's image, like let's keep it
No,
real.
I agree. I 100% agree with that, Free Zone. Like that's 100% like in bounds. But I don't think that was what American Man was getting hit with that time. And then Conscious Moron in the debate. You obviously didn't watch the same thing that we did because DeSantis did not get dog walked by Gavin Newsom.
Oh, okay.
Only
I'm
his
not looking
only-
at the chat,
only
so
population-
my bad.
No, because that's where it started from. That's where it started from. But
Okay, y'all got it then.
Gavin Newsom is a horrible leader, and like I look at his track record. I don't just look at the words. I look at the track record and all that stuff. And has homelessness gotten better or worse since he was the mayor of whatever small or not small, but whatever California city at first? Now he's a governor.
Conscious moron. Hey, conscious moron. I've been cammed up in several spaces, bro. If you want to look into my beautiful brown eyes, go find it. All right, buddy. Since you're that hell bent on seeing my face, Go find it on YouTube,
and you know what? You know what? People in the chat, I'll double down. Hey, if you want to see me, I cammed up on Chaotic Truth Live. I'm a light-skinned, handsome man. If you want me to pull up, why do you want to look at me, bro? I'm confused. Oh man, listen to my voice and my opinion, not my face. God damn you! Oh, pull up, bro. Pull up. Cam up. Why? Why should I cam up? For what? You? Who? Tell me if I'm wrong. Why should I pull up for some random man? Why should I?
I think all those free zone, you do raise a large, simple. I mean, it's a simple, unescapable point that a lot of people are kind of just losers, and maybe there are things you should do to fix yourself a little bit better. But I think most people, when they bring up these issues, it is really to avoid talking about the structure of things, right? The nature of how things work in the community, our relationship to the government, the men and women's relationship to the government. Like they can talk about systems and whatnot when it comes to racism, but they can't talk about systems when it comes to the male-female dynamic.
Yeah, that is a problem. And then is the current environment creating more losers, if you will? Because I remember having a conversation with this one woman, right? And she was pointing to all this stuff about incels this and incels that. And I'm like, well, I mean, it sucks to be a young man with no skills and no money. You know what I'm saying? Like, because you have to, it's going to take you time to build yourself. But it's just like to demonize themselves, to demonize them or whatever for just being like young men that are trying to figure it out. It's kind of silly. And then
I can't relate. I can't relate to that.
No, I'm just saying like I'm not. I was never that, but I'm just saying like I'm not gonna point to them and be like ha 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 and laugh at them like some people are doing online. That's crazy. Because all you're gonna do is get more like anger or whatever, and they'll burn the village down.
I'll tell you who the true losers are. Right, the true losers are the ones that they present you with a problem, you give them advice or tips on how to solve that problem, and then they just keep creating excuses on why they can't implement those solutions. Those are the true losers.
That's all.
And there's a lot of them on YouTube.
There's a reason why I said I can't relate, Because in African cultures, we allow men to live with the family until they're ready. You guys in the Western world, you guys kick out young men at 18, get the hell out of the house, and then they just get lost in the wind. They can't find their purpose. They become homeless. All this. By the way, Africans don't believe in insult them. Guess what? Oh, mom, I can't find a spouse. Guess what? The family will find a wife. The community will find your wife in our culture. See, that's where you Westerners got everything effed up. You guys want to kick out your kids, let them suffer, run around, and there's no sense of community, man. There's no sense of community in the Western world.
To be fair, Vanta, I would say Italy because the culture of the multi-generational family.
Yes,
it's still somewhat intact there. But I think part of American culture, at least like a large majority of it, was like kind of advertising, not necessarily like the old ways getting handed down left and right.
It was done by design. It was done by design for tax purposes to actually manipulate the nuclear family. It's pure manipulation. Because guess what? The Asians don't do that. Africans don't do that. Hey, by the way, oh, how come Asians and Africans are doing well in America? Because we are multi-generational and we look after each other. We don't believe in your whole bullshit about kick out your son at 18 and all that garbage. Oh yeah. Insult. No, there's no insult. There's no insult.
Hold on.
Mom, dad, I can't find a wife. We'll find your wife. We'll find your wife.
I'm sorry. I want to make a hard break real quick. I gotta jump in. I'm playing something right now, and I'm going to share it with y'all.
Yeah, I feel like this is about to turn into some FBA tether shit, and yeah, let's just. We can't see what you got on the screen, by the way.
I'll pull it up in a second.
Women in the village, whenever you're equal, we're going out on the hunt. Will you come on out with us? We're gonna get out here and do some equal shit.
Yeah, just be us two out there.
It'll just be us. Yeah, no. Hey, man, look. We just go out here and do some equal shit. Come on back.
Think I'm talking about. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl.
Get your girl ass on back in there. We'll be back. It really gets that simple.
I was about to hit that link while y'all was up here talking. I'm like, wait a minute. I want
I heard y'all going off, man. I must have been behind on my phone, man.
Earlier.
Yeah, man.
And man, them niggas was there, bro. They made us so mad, bro. They dragged us a simple thing that Freezy asked, per usual, to a 7-hour conversation, basically. First 4 hours, the last 3 hours of the last one, first 4, if not 5 hours of this one, that Pearly Things was a bad decision by the manosphere. Just like, yo, let's move on. Like, man, it was a lot. And it was just gaslighting, and it was tired. Then the female's gonna say, y'all don't hold niggas accountable. What the fuck, nigga? What? We do.
There it is, bro. Am I right or am I right? It's all on behalf of black women. You thought you was holding niggas accountable.
Oh, you know you gotta play that Black Woman's God.
One more time. Yeah, one more time.
Just like, yo, let's move on. Like, man, it was a lot. And it was just gaslighting, and it was tired. Then the female's gonna say, y'all don't hold niggas accountable. What the fuck, nigga? What? We do.
Oh yeah, I was here for that. I was here for that. But I'm talking about as far as like being, not as far as that. That's what I wasn't.
And look who they kicking it up with. Sexy Red of all people.
Bro. They just love bow down
This
to
your
the
homie
black
right
woman's
here.
cot. They love bow down to the black woman's cot so bad, man. They just want to taste her juice and smell her motherfucking pussy bush and all that stuff, bro. These niggas right here,
Niggas can't get money with a Pearly Things, but you can cake it up with a Sexy Red, and that's all cool though, because she's a friend of the black man.
It all goes back to Coochie. Always goes back to Coochie.
Yo, no, she is not, man. I have ran across her. She had blocked me off her damn channel. I was on a panel with the bitch like a couple of years ago. She was basically shitting on niggas. I had to come up there as a real nigga to go ahead and explain to her about real niggas. Then she blocked me. She had some got niggas on the panel. You know what I'm saying? Basically saying yas. And look at these niggas.
You blocked me too. I ain't even gonna go back over there. I made my point.
Me too.
Do you remember, Hood, when I said to you, the end result for most of these niggas is always about buns, bro? That's always the end result.
They always kick bitches that they don't want. No, they don't want them, rather. Like, they don't care about you. They don't care about your support, nigga. That shit's stupid.
Look, yo, they cake it and cape it for a chick that's over 200 pounds.
American man. Why is that so foreign to men? Because my father told me that the end game for men is the coochie. It's the coochie.
No.
It's different when it's.
That's the end game.
It is different. It is different when it's online though, and that's why I hate the arguments of y'all just want this to be a sausage party. It's like, bro, I see real women in the real world in my real life. I don't really care like who's on the panel or any of that stuff, because women aren't a threat. Like an internet chick is not. It doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, but
that's
they
why
treat it like it is.
I don't really like. I get the value of camming up because you'll definitely make more money and all that, and especially if you got like a nice presentation and all that. And then you don't necessarily have to be like a beautiful, physically or an objectively beautiful person or whatever, right? You can just cam up with a nice look and it'll be cool, because there's a bunch of nerds online who look like shit, but they make money. And the thing is, I think though, for this type of argument that's going on and especially in the black space, what winds up happening is online YouTube spaces low-key turning into love connection shows and it's dating. And I don't really want it to be that.
I'll defend.
I don't want to get distracted by trying to get pussy, and the niggas is always thinking about getting pussy, even when it's a fucking bunch. When it's a bunch of Blake screens, like we all got icons up. Niggas be simping like in their imagination, and that's kind of the thing for me is like I don't even really want it to be about the looks, because niggas is naturally kind of gonna drop the argument to simp for the girls, bro.
Do you want to know the best example of that? Hold on. Let me give you guys the best example of that. When we talk about this immigration thing, you know what niggas usually end up saying? But what about the big booty Latinas?
Hey, even Alex
When we talk
Stein.
about immigration, they can't stick to it. They got to talk about women somehow and about buns.
That's what my father was trying to tell me. He comes back to Gucci.
Hold on. If a big booty Latina is illegal, walk your big old bootied ass back over that border. That's it.
But
yeah,
but that takes a real man. A lot of men today, they're soft for the coochie and the booty. They're soft. They will sacrifice their family for some crumbs, a little bit of pum pum. Let's be real. We're witnessing millennials and Gen Z. They will sacrifice you, bro. They will
yeah.
sacrifice you.
That's why you can't trust them type of cats, man. You know what I'm saying? They're driven by their urges or
Man,
whatever.
and like the boomers and Gen Xers was not, man.
That's the new power. They're the new generation. That's the
No, but
power today.
that ain't new though. That ain't
Did you
new.
not see the boomers and the Gen Xers back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s taking each other out?
Okay, yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Man, they have gang. Look. First of all, that they started gangs, and majority of gang wars is over a damn bitch.
Yeah.
So don't miss me with that.
Let me actually stretch it out a little bit further. I think it's a function of the matriarchy that the men are always in mortal combat over women.
There you go.
It keeps the men
American man.
social power.
That's why you have
American man.
Africa.
Can I double up? Can I double up American man? We are living in a gynocentric society today in the Western world. The Western world is fully emasculated and effeminate. We live in a queendom. It's a queendom. We are under female energy. Sorry, not sorry. Call me sexist.
A word I heard
misogynist.
recently is the chick-tatorship.
I like that. I'll keep that. I'll keep that in my head. Yeah.
What about the
but am I wrong, American man? Am I wrong? We live under a gynocentric society. Most men are emasculated. They're little, soft.
But if you believe in the people behind the scenes that pull strings or whatever, they set certain things in motion. A lot of this is by design to keep us at odds with each other, so we don't, go forth and populate. And I'm not saying that it's not incumbent upon us to take advantage, but some people they fall for the okie doke a whole lot easier under the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, divide and conquer.
Folks.
Simple.
Dirty folks, what's good? You wanted the link, bro? What's going on, man? Long time no see, by the way.
I know, man. I know, right? Nah, you know what, man? I was listening to how showing your face is feminine and gynocentric. I will say this though, bro. Appearance matters, right? But appearance doesn't matter in dating. But appearance does matter. Like looking a person in the eye. There's a semi-viral clip of me saying nothing. I was on a show and dude pissed me off so bad. People's like, yo, we saw the GD come out you, nigga. Like your face turned, your eyes went red. Like, yo, we thought we was gonna kill him. So facial features, things of that nature, they help, communicate. I don't think we live in a gynocentric society. I think it's a bunch of simp dudes.
I mean, that is a gynocentric society.
No, because gynocracy would mean gynocracy would mean that girls with clothes won't know what they're talking about. I was watching a manga yesterday, bro, and I had to turn it off because I got mad. It was a high school class of boys and girls, co-ed class, went camping. Girls got mad, like we want our own camping site. Made the boys move the site, made the boys feed them. They still couldn't do anything by themselves, even when they were mad at the boys. I'm like, all the boys had to say is, "Nah, I'm gonna be on stuff. You don't want to be here." It's the one caping dude that gets all the other dudes emotional about it. It's not even the women that get you emotional. I'm like, man, screw that girl. It'd be one of the guys like, that's a lady. Yeah. Come on, Dirty, man, you can't do that. That's a lady. And then you like, man, do I capitulate or do I fight?
Right? No, but the same dudes will do that when they'll watch the lady like punch the dude in the face and throw a drink on him.
Yep.
I agree with that.
I agree with that. It was a white boy that did a great video series about men versus women domestic violence. I agree with
See,
that.
you're
Hey,
looking.
Pastor. Hey, Pastor, real quick. What's good, bro? I was just
What's
saying
good,
earlier,
man?
man. I'm always back with you in these arguments, and I don't be liking that shit because you be going in a direction I don't always want to go, but you always be trying to fight. You trying to hold it down for the bros, but so I gotta give you some shout out
Yeah,
for that at least.
I don't know,
Man,
man.
yo, honestly,
We might
yo,
have some beef.
them niggas made me. I usually kind of I try to play the middle. Sometimes I go with the sisterhood. Sometimes I'm gonna hang with the bros. But today I just could not go. I couldn't stay in the middle today, yo. Like y'all niggas is out of line, dog. And y'all making me regret ever choosing Sexy Red over Pearl, dog. That was the worst decision I ever made in my youth.
Oh, yo, they
That's the
kicking it up with
worst.
Red right now, bro.
We told you that,
That's
bro.
the worst. I
Pastor, we
thought that
told
y'all
you
niggas
that.
was lying.
Wait,
That's
wait,
that's
wait,
the
wait. Sexy
worst
red over
YouTube.
pearly? Sexy red over pearly.
I
You know
picked
what?
Sexy Red over.
I will fall back on you, Pastor. You ain't had to suffer through that. They made you do what again, nigga?
Man, it reminded me of why. It reminded me of I fucked up by choosing to go with Sexy Red and them over fucking with Pearl. My nigga, that was the worst YouTube decision I ever made, my nigga. Because these niggas and these YouTube women on the black side are unreasonable. And they make you try to be reasonable with these niggas, dog. They
They
kick you off.
railroaded that nigga, bro.
Man, that shit was bad, dog. That shit
Hey,
was bad.
Not
they railroaded that nigga, man.
hey, not to mention you would have made some
They
money with
shadow
Pearl,
banned that
man.
nigga.
You made some money with Pearl. They don't care about
Yeah,
money. They don't care about
yeah.
money.
Hey, love is currency, bro. Let the boys be great.
Listen, again, as a Londoner, a lot of black men in London made a lot of money from Pearl. Just going up to our apartment, being part of a podcast like King Richards. He pulled up. Yeah. Oh, what's this white woman saying? He pulled up. He was chanting craziness, and he made some coins. Guess what,
He,
guys?
he should have stayed too, because he ain't
Some of
getting
these
no
caucasoid
views
women
either.
are.
He should have stayed too, because he ain't getting no. He tried to backstab Pearl. He ain't getting no views either. We fucked
I
up, and
know.
and we weren't going to win from that shit. I should have seen the long term play.
I
That
know.
shit was cowardness, and it made us. We made all that leeway on them talking points, and she was echoing them shits, and we turned our back on that situation, and it was stupid, dog. We should have did it
Listen,
because
I'll be real with you, sir. I'll be real with you. I think the British, guy, the guest, whatever, that was on Pearl's podcast, they're the ultimate losers. They're bums. They lost out. They
Yeah.
turned their back on her in a critical moment. Instead of defending her, they turned their back on her and they lost a lot of money. And
What
now
was
they're
it's funny though, they
That's
thought they
how
could
powerful the racial conversation is. It's like
yeah.
the magnetic center of Black America. Everything gets sucked back into the race war.
But only for men though,
they
because
thought
women
they
can
could
have
bring more
Yeah, bro.
often.
women got babies, no problem. There's not a woman. There's not a woman in politics right now. Not from Justice Brown Jackson to San Francisco to Chicago, where they talk about reparations, and it's a black woman that's an alderman or a congresswoman or whatever, and she don't have a Jewish husband. It's always a black woman faced with a white husband
Small
talking
hat,
about
they're
reparations
dirty. Small hat.
every single time, except
that's a
Chicago.
fact.
Except for
That's a
Chicago,
fact.
I know for a fact her husband's Scottish because his last name Flanagan. But,
No.
but there's not a time, bro. So you can't give me color, especially when you like beige babies. You cannot give me a color argument. You just don't want to see me happy.
Well, Dirty, I would recommend you look at the family history because a lot of names changed over time. I'll just leave it at that.
No,
Because a lot of people escaped a lot of countries or whatever by changing their name when they got over here.
Bro, I don't. That's not the argument I'm making.
Yeah,
Their husbands are alive. They're talking reparations with a white husband behind them.
Yeah. He's saying the most pro-black end up with the Caucasian lovers.
And they always were sluts. Like no, I'm dead ass serious, bro. Like this can't Kamala thing. Kamala was a slut. Cicely Flanagan was a slut. Like all these girls are slut. They slept with every dope dealer, every car cracker, every carjacker, and
BFA,
then
well,
go to college, Fannie
My,
Willis, and then they end up with a white man. And then they
my
say,
brother, I'll help you. I'll help you. As a Somalian, Ilhan Omar, Congresswoman of Minnesota. Guess what? Yeah, people say she married her brother for the visa, passport, blah blah. But guess what? She ended up with a white man.
Yeah.
Her current partner is a white man. Somalian, big forehead, hijabi heifer. With a white
Only
man.
black men have responsibilities and rules, bro. Women just get to
That's right.
exist.
That's right.
Man, that shit. That's what I'm saying. That panel was crazy today, my nigga. I could not believe. I was so disappointed, y'all. I was like, yo, we try to be neutral with y'all niggas to come up here and have a neutral, regular conversation. And then they just derailed niggas so bad that I recant on everything I did in the middle. Everything I did to be neutral, I
That was
recant
a
all
mistake,
that
sir.
shit.
That was a
I
mistake.
recant it. I recant it all.
Pastor, you know what they call that? You just got mugged by reality. Happens all the
Yeah,
time.
hold on, man. A man
that
who
was a
stands.
mistake, sir. That was a
You
mistake.
had your Overton's window moment.
Hey,
That's
but
what
the
happened.
middle is dangerous though,
And
for
Mr.
that
O,
very reason.
Mr. O, we call them 11 pointers. Look, you can't be on both sides of the fence, bro. You
That's
can't
right.
be a high tower from colors, bro. We gonna get you in the joint. Like a man who stands for nothing falls for anything, bro. You have no allies when you don't stand up. People think that I hate women, and I really do. Like, but here's the
It's
thing.
righteous. It's righteous
It's
though.
righteous, but it's so ingrained that when I tell a girl I like you, they're like, "Oh my God, dirty folks like me." Like, I'm
Right.
I just want he like me. I'm special.
Exactly.
No wait. I'll defend this man. He's right. You know why? Because the girlfriends I had initially they thought I was a misogynist. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Until they DM me, they were talking to me like, "Hey, Vanta, you want to meet me in London?" I'm like, cool. We hang out, we date, and guess what? We hook up. Trust me. Trust me.
Bro.
That's the way to go. I
No, and
agree. Go ahead,
that's
sir.
when I found out about the fourth personality. Because that happened to me on Facebookery. I'm out here and I told my boy L, I say, yo, L, these Facebook girls hate me. He said, man, they don't hate you, they love you. That's why they engage with you. He said, man, DM all the girls that say they hate you the most, DM. I DM the 10 girls who said they hate me the most. Let's crash. One came immediately. Like, I missed my boy bachelor party. I'm like, man, sweetie, what's up? She's like, I'm on my way to your crib. I missed my boy bachelor party.
I just had a thought too about this whole looks conversation. This something just occurred to me, right? Actually, what's happening in a lot of ways is like you got certain guys, I guess, who want to keep the price high. Like they want to keep the price of vag theoretically high, and then you got the regular average guys who are like, bro, she's a regular chick. Like she should be down here doing regular girl stuff, but you keep gassing these girls' heads up. And so that's when the whole looks argument comes up. Well, it's like, well, you look like a bum anyway. And it's like, so what? These bitches is fat and nasty. Like
bro.
Same, nigga.
Good, you know my daddy? That's crazy work.
Counter. I have a counter, sir. I have a counter. Any guy, every time I pull up, on these kind of panels, is always the dude. Hey, Vanta, shows you, cam up. I'm like, why? You're a dude. Why do you want to look at my face, sir? Why do you want to look at me? If it's a woman, I'm like, you know what? I'll show you behind the scenes. Not on YouTube, not live on air. I don't want to be a goofy. Yeah, I don't want to be a goofy like real time.
They tell men to cam up more than they tell women to cam up in these spaces. Yo, I think this shit is getting cam up, nigga. Cam up. They don't never tell the women to cam up, dog. And I'm like, what? I'm like, first of all, when you cam up, that actually slows down the production of the
It
video.
does.
That's why we
Adding
use these
pixels and shit,
avatars.
right?
We use these avatars because it makes the production go smoother. Everybody that cam up is sometimes bitches a little bit when you do a live production and everybody got their cameras on. That's more so. But then they'd rather fuck up the production and see niggas cam up than fuck up the production and see women cam up. And they get to say whatever the hell they want.
I don't
The
want to see black
fact that
women cam up.
Venus get to come up here and talk her shit and never cam up, I think is crazy.
I
And
don't
he's
want to
right.
see.
No, wait. I'll back him real quick. He's right. You know why? Because if a dude comes up, guess what? The chat and people on the panel, they'll be talking about the dude's face. So, oh, you're ugly, blah 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 blah. They keep talking about his features, and
Yo, wait.
it's
The
like a waste
biggest,
of time. Waste of time.
the biggest channels on YouTube are ones that people are cammed up on. Even if you're talking about entertainment, money, all that stuff, no matter how you slice it. Okay, name the biggest channel. Name the biggest faceless panel channel on YouTube.
Let me just say this
know.
Camming up does kind of just add to the algorithm, so you can't get around.
Now, if that's not your goal, that's fine. I'm not judging either way or the other, but we do have to address the facts. Like, yeah, all of these manosphere channels that are bigger than this channel, most of those channels, everybody cammed up, and they tend to accelerate in growth quicker than channels like this. But at the same time, you tend to get a what's the word? I don't want to say more solid fan base, but your fan base that you have tends to stick around with you a lot longer.
So that's the point. It comes down to the content creator.
Fan base.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Unless you say something absolutely insane
Shout out to my
or
gang,
pivot.
by the way. Shout out to my gang. Y'all ain't never seen me, but y'all love me.
Let me just point this out. As Pastor mentioned, Venus. Venus is a person who sides with JP, with J Prince.
Oh Lord.
So, with that being said, I think nothing she says or does should be taken serious because she's
only
imagine J Prince.
Hey, let's get to this before we run out of time, though.
Can I say
Pearl
something
did
really
pump.
quick before you change the channel? I mean, before you change the subject, please. I think that some of these channels, you're right, Frieza and Lou, about showing the face and camming up, but also it could be a distraction because you see like these like Democrat leaning influencers that they're trying to use to bring younger people to their side. I can't remember his name, but they've been talking about him crashing out recently about some vape pen that's a
Oh yeah, I watched that.
Harry Sisson, that guy.
Yes.
No.
He's calling it the anxiety pen, right? First of all, they're lying about it not being a vape pen, or they're brainwashing the young kids to think it's cool to vape or have an anxiety pen or to have an anxiety that's gay. You know what I mean? I think it might be like a type of like distraction. Like, why can't we just quit putting these people that are extra good looking on purpose and giving them a script and distracting us with their looks? It's kind of like turning people all around gay and showing like, what is good looking and what's not good looking. You know what? Some really ugly men are sometimes really intelligent and really good looking just because they're confident.
I agree.
Michael Jordan's so ugly. He pretty. My mama told me that. She's like, "Boy, you so ugly."
Latin, stop it. Latin.
That's
You
why
with
I'm
this
smart. I had to
with
be
this.
smart. I wasn't gonna make it no other way. No, I'm just saying I had to be smart because I wasn't gonna make it no other way.
She's
That couldn't get viral.
OnlyFans too. They taking OnlyFans girls and giving them cooking shows and child development shows and shit.
Well, that works for girls though. It don't necessarily.
Hey, a lot of these AI social media chicks is actually dudes dancing behind cameras too. Stay woke.
Bro.
Hey, game is game, huh?
Game is game.
For the money, the money, man.
Just a lady. She's talking about men being cute in media for propaganda, and that's
Correct.
what I'm trying to tell. When people say, "Oh, Vans came up," why do you want to look at me? Why?
Well, men don't have to be cute. Men have to be
It's my
tall.
face.
They want men to be tall, not necessarily cute. But
It's getting worse. They want these niggas to look aesthetically pleasing. They are really putting men in a bitch. They putting men in an OnlyFans position.
I mean, you can put a man.
That's all money shit though, man. That's business money.
Some of it is not though, because Tom Likas was on the radio airs forever, and he did like a video version show, and that dude was ugly as sin.
Yeah. But guess what? His words.
Tom Likas was also extreme as fucking his delivery, which made it very entertaining. So he had something that made up for that. If he was just like this, go ahead. Go ahead.
Howard
So
Stern.
you got to have something. You got to have something that offsets the image. You see what I'm saying?
No, you gonna think about. I was gonna say this, right? I think about a dude like Jay Prince, right? He don't never get fresh. He barely got a haircut. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like straight up slave jeans, right? The nigga got slave physiognomy and shit. Nigga, like a strong back nigga. You know what I mean? But he has a certain kind of charisma that works for a certain crowd. And I think that's what you that's the thing that you overcome with. It's just energy.
I'll tell you
It
what.
works
I'll tell you
for the
what.
ghetto street crowd.
No. Oh, Mr. O, this is the crowd it works for. It works for black women and broke men because everybody wants to feel better than somebody.
Yeah.
Right. So most people want to, like, when people don't know you, they want to idolize the great. But if people feel like they identify with you, they just want to be better than you. That's what I say about black women. Black women just want to be second worst. That's why they try so hard to keep their black men down. Because black men is just so, like, you just need somebody. Like, think about it, bro. A girl with one kid, I'd be like, you ain't got no kids, girl. Oh, you lucky. A girl with 5 kids, be like, you only got one kid. You like you just want to be a horrible person, but not as bad as Nene Leakes.
This is what I said. We live in a gynocentric society.
No. That's a no child left behind society. But you're put because women are teachers. That's why they can't teach. But you're put in a situation. Jay Prince being a great example, right? Or Tom Likas, right? A Tom Likas, a Howard Stern, or even a Patrice O'Neal, Heartthrob Neville, Black and Ugly's up, a Biggie, right? The confidence and self-assurity that I get these girls, dirty folks. How many dirty folks stories do I have that I get girls and that's why I hate them? Is different than I hate girls because they only want Pookie and Ray Ray, right? Like, either way, they're gonna get hated because they girls. Girls not supposed to. They don't deserve.
I come from the school of Patrice O'Neal, by the way. Black Phillip.
Now, an outcome.
And I actually agree with niggas of becoming too romantic. I do agree with you. I at first I was like, yo, Hood
is.
Hood said some. I think
argue
Hood
that I
said some
was
crazy shit. This nigga said some crazy shit. He wilding like he normally wild. But then I started thinking about that shit a little bit more in depth. Then today's panel, I was like, niggas is becoming too romantic.
Listen to these niggas, bro. This is the romantic shit.
I was told already. So one can say you knew better. I'm not gonna put no age on it. But by the time I turned 33, I realized, yeah, shit wasn't it. You know what I mean? Like, I can run my mouth. Yeah. I can be like, yeah, it wasn't. I wouldn't advise no young man to do it. You know what I'm saying? Just deal with a woman and date. Like, if I was to give any young man advice, you date or court a woman that you love already, respect and admire. That's going to eliminate a lot of women.
Do you think that's the age when people?
No, I'm finna say, is that popular?
Of course
advice that men give young men?
No,
I don't think it's not popular. But the men that have respect for the young dude, they tell us that stuff. When they see you got potential and they don't want you fuck it up, they tell us that. And hard-headed motherfuckers like me ain't listen.
Brother, I want you to name a way to any excellence that's popular. Any pick, any sport, any profession.
You know what I noticed about these conversations?
Any desire.
I got relationship fatigue talk fatigue at this point, bro. I can't stomach this kind of stuff at this point.
And it's always trying to fix the men, as if relationships would be better if we could just make the men perfect.
Did he say we need love and admiration for the women? I thought women were supposed to love and admire us. What are we doing at this point?
We ain't even people had the 50-50 conversation, but they only talk about money, right? They don't talk about like actual reciprocations or acts of service or what's actually done. That's why it's so funny, man. You're gonna have to break your back, John Henry style, to be in this relationship with another person that you should be proud to walk on water for, or you know what I'm saying, put your coat on the ground and you know what I'm saying, get your shirt all dirty, but they ain't got to do nothing. That's unrealistic.
Bro, they got relationship autism, bro, and the only people who suffer is the kids.
Again, we live in a gynocentric society.
Relationship autism is real, dog. Because that shit is crazy to me. Like, why are we going around like women end up really being harsh to men that love and admire them more than they love and admire him or themselves. Like yo, you want men to love and admire women more than they'll ever love and admire themselves. And you
Yeah, but
can't
we've
love a
been
person more than they'll ever love themselves. You can't
Pastor.
do it.
We have through movies, through like music and other forms of entertainment. We have embedded this in the man. He has to love harder. You got to beg more to the point where people like Keith Sweat are talking about like what he don't get out of relationship now.
They
They trying to roast Keith Sweat.
Keith Sweat.
Like, damn, he can't say nothing, bro.
I
You
ain't
think
gonna
Keith
look,
can't say
bro.
nothing? Nigga been begging my whole life.
This is really an older person problem. The older folks are cooked in regards to this. The
No
younger
man,
folks, pretty much
baby.
got it at this point, like, because they fully believe that men and women are equal and they treat them as such.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
like, you don't really got like a YN. Like you don't have to give him no man. Fuck these hoes. Like they like dirty folks or some shit. Like they got it, bro. They got it.
I agree. I agree. The YNs, is let these women go. They're goofy. Let them be.
Hey,
They have no qualms about dating out. They
Right.
have no qualms about putting up with an irritating bitch. A lot of them don't, or they're fully fine being alone by themselves rather than dealing with women. Like they got it.
Hey, the true YNs though, man, they ain't got no qualms about nothing, man.
Correct.
They laying hands and feet on them too. I'm like, yeah,
Equality, bro. They are
Quality,
the logical conclusion of what has been asked for over these decades. So,
The problem is old niggas are trying to curve their behavior. That's the
See,
problem.
that's the problem. We need to stop listening to boomers. Boomers, please hurry up and disappear. Lock off. Go ahead, shoo, fly, shoo, boomers. Disgusting generation.
nah, they got
They're
to
the
stop.
worst.
They got to stop listening to old niggas, bro. That's really
Yeah,
what it is.
that's the
They got to stop
boomers, bro.
listening to old
It's
niggas.
the OM boomers. They need to go, bro. They need to go, disappear. Go meet God. Go. Lock
The
off.
last boomer won't be gone to 2080, bro. We already
God.
projected. No.
Yeah, that's I don't even like
Yeah.
to think about it
Well,
like
like the
that.
old and the older folks are like, especially on the internet, they have this idea. That's why I reject this idea that we're doing this to help the younger folks for them to get the information. No, you're not.
Hell no.
The younger folks are not listening to the old niggas on the internet. They not, bro.
Well,
They're just not.
I think two things have happened. I don't think that people that are 18 listen to 40-year-old guys who do podcasts. So I'm not gonna fight you on that at all. At the same time, there's a reason why mainstream media outlets are commenting on this manosphere space, right? And the manosphere wasn't created by 18-year-old kids. Listen, who the 18-year-old streamers weren't talking about this kind of stuff, because you kind of have to live life to have proper perspective to see the big picture of how it all fits together. And that's where the manosphere came in at. And so I think it's buttressing the social changes on the ground with a lot of the young kids too. So they may be naturally moving in certain directions, but it's giving an argumentation for it as well. So like there's a natural change organically happening with the youth, but then you got the manosphere that can perfectly explain why things have fallen apart this way. An 18-year-old doesn't know why, he doesn't understand the water he's swimming in at 18.
Right.
Yeah, but he knows when the water's hot though.
No.
And he's like,
Yeah. If they grew up like you,
okay, go ahead.
A frog knows what. Go ahead, because I think I know where you're going.
No. I'm gonna let you.
Yeah, the boiling frog is the exact thing.
Well, I was gonna say more of a like these younger folks have been born in the water with gills that have already been adapted to the environment. Whereas, as we were talking the other day, Hood, we know of a different time. You know what I'm saying? They don't know of a different time, which is it's a pro and a con at the same time. Choices and trade-offs. So the things that you think that you have to explain, they don't really need an explanation for it.
But they do.
They don't need to intellectualize any of that stuff. They move naturally with it.
They do
because they've already had the gills for it.
No. That they need the why. And I hate that about Black America. I hate that about liberal America. They never tell you why. They tell you who did it, what they did, when they did it, how it happened. They sometimes they don't even give you the how, and they never tell you why. They never break it down. They never walk you down. When I talk to my mentees, and they always like, cause I ain't had no daddy. I'm like, yo, it's been 2 years. Quit giving me that excuse. The thing is, when I say what I say, and young boys used to push back on me, they say, how do I know it's true? I said, just look up. Quit listening to what people tell you. Quit listening to people tell you women are nurturing when you know your mom abusive. Quit listening to
Correct.
people tell you mom's the first teacher when you know your teachers. I've mentored schools when the juniors in high school, like, yo, we don't know nothing. Like, what we gonna do when we leave here? We don't know nothing. Like, quit listening to people tell you what they are. Look at what they are, B.
A
Like,
third of the
Dirty,
kids can't
dirty,
read. Dirty.
If and those kids that can't read, normally the conversations they would hear outside of Black Manosphere is the shit that goes on with Freezy and them. That's what you'll normally hear. That type of talk you'll get talked to about. Like, it's only in these it's the creation of this kind of online space that allowed the conversation to grow in a different direction.
Right.
Well, I
Hey,
gaslit myself today because before I went on Freezy channel, I had went on Revolt channel, and I saw that show that they did about black men, about the NBA draft being all white. And then I saw they did something about the children can't read. They did actually, and they did, and now I looked at those two in particular shows, and then went on Freezy's channel, and I was just on some other shit today because I was already mad at the motherfuckers, yo.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this, right? It's amazing how Black people are actively ignoring the children can't read problem. I mean, it's to me, it's really like it's really telling how they're like actively like they just completely ignore all of that, which is really weird to me.
I want to tell a quick little story because this is like some real like touchy gooey daddy shit. But my youngest daughter's birthday passed a couple months back, and so I asked her what she wanted, and she just said, "You can go to Barnes and Nobles and buy me some books," and I almost cried.
Hey, you know why they ignore the
That is a
kids
proud
can't
dad
read?
moment. That's a proud dad moment.
It
That's
is a
okay,
proud
man.
dad
That's
moment.
okay. That's okay.
I wonder if my dad was proud when I was like, I want to go get comic books. I wonder if he was proud. I
No,
guess
no, no. It's all fun and games, right? Because my mother, she put me on, my father too. They put me on books as soon as I can read at the age of 3. Age of 3, book, and I still thank them today because I've become a hardcore reader. And unfortunately, people think, oh, schools should teach us to read.
There
No,
you
bro.
go. No,
Your parents,
Let me tell you another story that's the opposite energy of that right now. A couple of years ago, I had kind of got on this kick with my kids anyway. I'm like, I'm gonna make y'all read some books, right? So my daughter at the time, she was a lot younger, so she hadn't got simple stuff. But my son, he's a little bit older than her, but he's my son. I'm putting a little bit more weight on him. And I had got him this book. It was Animal Farm, right? You understand Animal Farm, like George Orwell. But it was a graphic novel of Animal Farm, so it's fully illustrated. But Animal Farm, it's no graphic, sexual kind, nothing crazy that a kid's mind should.
But it's deep. It's a deep book.
But it's deep. Yeah. It's a deep book. And so I gave him the book, and then he was like, and when I think a week later, I asked him about it, and he was like, my mom took it. She said it wasn't for kids, and I'm like, fucking.
Well, how do you know?
I know. Oh, wait. No. I knew a young girl at the time. She was like 5 years old. Her name was Ashley. And the only reason I'm giving her name is because it's important to the story. So I'm asking her to read simple things like cat, dogs. She can't read. And we go past Ashley Furniture. And I said, what's that word? And she said, I don't know. I said, what's your name? She says, Ashley. I said, spell your name. She says, Ashley. I said, well, what's that word? I don't know.
Oh,
I'm so heated. I'm so heated.
You were looking at the Ashley Furniture sign.
Yeah.
Dirty. I've seen that.
It's funny, but it's also sad. That's sad. Yeah.
I'm so heated that I go to the girl mama like, what are you doing over here? She
Yeah,
was
that's
like,
sad.
and her mom, grandma, her mom come through and say, if that baby don't know how to read, that's what school for. It's a teacher responsibility, bro. And this is why we don't have the literacy conversation, because then you have to talk to the mom and you can't blame women for anything. So we got to blame either teachers or white supremacy.
And dirty,
It's always your main fault.
Dirty. That's the reason why it is actually actively ignored. Because if you dive into it, then you have to look at women, and there's no space in which you can look at women. So we just have to ignore it.
They'd rather take testing out of school. They rather stop testing. They rather stop testing the kids. They are really looking at taking testing out of schools. Well, they done it in Washington State, though, Pastor. They done it in Washington State. They said it's racist.
AP courses out, advanced classes, because not enough black kids can get into their advanced class. Like they quietly just keep nurturing the problem instead of addressing it.
Hey, but there are lawyers. There's a cohort of lawyers that have graduated college that did not have to read.
Wow.
Hey, but this is what certain people want, though. Because you got to think, as a lawyer, your primary job is to read
and then,
and decipher what the words are.
It's crazy, right? And then they make me, as a black guy, uncomfortable when I have to deal with a black professional, because I'm like, are you one of those illiterate niggas that they just pass through the system now? You see what they doing to me, man?
Yeah. No, what's creepier? What's even more scarier? Everybody wants this so-called high-tech future with AI and robots walking around. You gonna have dumbass people walking around with smart-ass robots walking around with leashes on and shit like that.
Idiocracy, bro. It's coming.
Big time.
Yeah.
Would you rather have a robot overseer, though?
Idiocracy is coming, bro. Idiocracy is coming.
And you know how I knew it was coming? Crocs with the shoes that were in the movie.
I noticed that somebody put that in a meme or something. They was wearing Crocs in Idiocracy, bro.
But
that was
this
crazy.
before we even knew what Crocs was. When Crocs was even a real thing when that movie came out.
There was a story. That's how I learned about it. It was a story behind it, how they were trying to find it was a budget thing, and they needed footwear for the film or whatever, and so it just happened that way that they had this new creator who could supply them with a lot of shoes for cheap, and it turns out those were Crocs.
Hood, all I'm saying, Hood, like as someone who lives in London, we are 5 years ahead of you. We live in a dystopia in the UK. You guys are 5 years behind. Good luck.
Like, yeah, listen, bro. I used to want to visit Europe because it's Europe, all the European culture, but I would not. I'm only visiting the white parts of Europe now. If I ever go to Europe, it's gonna be like, I don't know, Poland, Russia.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. Go to East Europe. Yeah, Poland, Estonia, Hungary.
My sister, not Sweden. I think Norway is cool. They didn't have any. They didn't invite nobody to Norway yet.
My sister went to Paris for her honeymoon, and she said the city of Paris is crazy. She said they had to go to the countryside. She said they had to come to the
Paris, bro.
Hey, when they was doing them big protests like 3 years ago, because I know they had a whole bunch since then, right? I know somebody that was like, celebrating their engagement, and they walk outside like this fancy restaurant to like a Molotov cocktail like 3 feet away from them.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? I'm just like, yo.
My sister went to Paris. She's like, there's Zimbabwe. Literally. And she's African, by the way. She's Somali. She's like,
and that's the thing,
Paris
bro.
is Zimbabwe.
As a black person, you can't be. If you're just being honest, you know that this is not good direction.
No. She was serious. Like, she even saw North Africans robbing people daylight, like pickpocket.
Yeah. And you see, Europe doesn't have what America has. So America has a natural inoculation against that. Like, we'll literally shoot you and then fight you in court and get away with it. There's none of that in Europe. If I shoot you in defense of myself, I go to jail and you get to sue me for the bullet. Like, it's a wild situation in Europe.
Well, the ocean in between the two continents though kind of helps some of that too. So it prices some folks out.
Yeah,
although
it's not just the ocean; it's a culture thing. Like, if you look at how Antigua Antifa was going lit with George Floyd, like that kind of thing. That's an import from Europe. They were doing that in Europe for years, bro.
Yeah, it happened in London. It happened, across the whole UK. And I'm like, wait, that man died in America. Why is there riots in London and across the UK for George Floyd? Why?
Because it's
People chimping out.
Yeah, but it's a easy destabilization technique. You introduce these outside actors or whatever to have these quote unquote cultural issues that are like wedge issues.
That also woke me up. I realized, America is the world hegemon. Like Europe is under the American empire. If you guys get triggered, we get triggered for some goofy reason. You guys are the empire.
These are the type of
yeah.
These are the type of conversations and subjects that you stumble into when you're not being all romantic all day, because that's all these niggas do. Let's peek back.
Is
that true?
By the way, Hood, before you go, I need to head off real quick. Thank you for having me real quick. And salute to the panel, salute to the chat. Hopefully I'll join you guys next time, man. I'm in London. I'm suffering, man. I need to go to bed.
Shout out to you, man.
It's always good to see you.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
Yeah,
sir.
I'm gonna catch you later. You're always welcome, bro.
Peace.
Now I got a posing question for the fellas. Are women of other races different from black women?
I have come to the conclusion, and I hate to say this. Western society is
in a way far as things that attract you as a black man.
Well, I'll speak
Other
on
races.
Right. I'll say
You
this
gotta go.
immediately. In all of my life, as light skinned as I am, I've only loved a big nose, big lip black woman.
What the fuck?
I've never dated
Sorry to hear that, by the way.
a woman.
Damn.
Listen.
I told you.
Hold up. Listen.
Boom.
I was an athlete.
Stacey, you could go off on that.
Did
one.
not tell him. Did not say that earlier.
Listen, I was an athlete, right? So, yes, a snow bunny came in, did a bunny hop, and got up through. Y'all niggas started falling in love with all of them and that thing, and here we are.
But
Coach Bird, light skin, dark skin. 130.
This is off the road.
It's off the road. But yeah, I wouldn't. I don't find
this is all these things can talk about, bro. It's crazy.
Hey, Hood, numbers wise, right? What we talking about, right? Like as far as like college population of black athletes. Well, what are the numbers like?
What do you mean in numbers wise? I'm not sure how many black
it's very little, right? Like small percentage.
Way small, like literally a 1%.
Like so, even if all of them got snatched up by bunnies or whatever, what are we really talking about?
probably about 100,000 men if you took up every college, every football team, every basketball. It's about 100,000.
Yeah,
what 20 something million, 40 million maybe?
But we know we're not talking about that though, because like a gang of them still got black, girlfriends, wives, and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
No, go ahead, Mr. O.
Now I was gonna say every time they go ahead talk about the white woman, they say they always take the money out the black community, but you act like the Keisha don't. But you go ahead, back to you.
Yeah, but was Keisha checking for old boy when he was in his books?
Nope.
When he was studying?
Nope.
No, because even when you look at that revolt shit, they were complaining about the white women helping the black men study. We all go to study groups in college. Did you even go to college? We all go to study groups.
No, there's a difference that they were really talking about. Like with her, she will like physically help you in little things in your life, and the black women just don't seem to get that as a culture. You might get that from an individual black girl, of course, right? But it seemed to be more of a reputational thing. The white college girlfriend is known as an asset, whereas like look at what's that black dude they was shitting on him about his girlfriend recently? He just got drafted.
Travis,
That was like,
what's the name? Travis Hunter.
Travis
Travis
Hunter.
Hunter, yeah.
That was more like a typical "you got a black girl" type of thing, where you just, like, damn, bro, if you're gonna get you a non-black girl, you might as well get a good one, not a regular Latina Keisha. You got a Latin Keisha. You know what I mean?
Hey, and allegedly he ain't do no prenup and all this stuff. It's just ugly, man.
No worry. Look, he's gonna be content in the next 2.5 years. Tick, 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 tick.
I remember having a conversation with like a Hispanic dude about it, right? And I said, hey man, this one's a little bit different. Talking about people talking about the whole Travis Hunter thing, and I was mentioning stuff to him, and he's like, because I think he's Cuban actually. He's like, no, they're hating on him. I'm like, nah, I think a lot of it was like they looked at him as like a good dude, way more than normal, right? And it's like they didn't want to see him do the same mistakes others have made. And he's like, he told me, he's like, he didn't believe that. And I said, all right, the only thing we'll tell is time, right? And I'm like, if she really ain't really feeling him like that, man, he got 3.5 years tops.
I said 2.5.
Well, I said tops though. That's the most.
Okay.
But I'm just like, yo, I don't wish nothing bad to happen on nobody, and I want good for their relationship. But I see too many things, like from the outside looking in. Yeah, that's outside looking in. It just don't seem right. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, like there might be something there, man. And he's like, no, he's a straight A student. He's doing all the things right on the field. He's this and that. I was like, but a lot of athletes make a huge mistake, as society as a whole makes a huge mistake when they're picking their partners. We spend more time picking cheeseburgers than we do picking significant others, man.
Yeah, that shit pretty bad. Like, but you know what? I'm to the conclusion. I hate to say this shit, but with this conversation that we had today on Freezy Channel, Western society is literally at the feet of white women, dog. Because we cannot. I fuck. Damn.
Come over. Just come over.
God
Just come to the
damn.
realization.
I hate to say that shit.
Just come to the realization. Come on. Just go ahead. Look, the biggest out to the black man is the black woman and the white man. But guess who our biggest asset right now is if you go ahead bend it over correctly.
But black power starts with black women. It just does.
Say it.
It's every other culture of women wants to uproot the very fabric of this country. And white women want to do it to a certain extent, but they won't go as far as to completely
It's the
turn this shit down.
the liberal white women. You know what's ironic about the situation, and this is why I'm not like racially, like I'm not trying to race bang the way a lot of these dudes is. They so focused on the white thing. Because if you think about the country and the grand scheme, and like I just did a video about the FBA thing, and it's like my most popular video in years on this channel, and the race thing. Racist white America technically is the white America that has black America's interest most at heart. And it's a crazy concept, but if you think about it, right, if black America sides with white America on the immigration issue, and we aggressively kick out the Latinos, the foreign, all the foreign Africans and the Caribbeans or whatever, the Haitians, and we kick out all the immigrant groups, even the whites. Hell, let's send South Africans back too. Hold your own nuts, whatever. Like, make it fair, right? If we kick everybody out, that's just us and them. Yep. This land is your land. This land is my land.
As it should have been.
As it should have been.
Hey, Hood, not to really change the subject or whatever, but this morning Candace Owens dropped a joint on Jubilee. It's like 20 feminists versus her.
Oh, really? Oh, okay. New content. Maybe tomorrow.
New content.
I think Candace is about to make a hard. She about to pull it. She about. I've been chilling with. I've been over there, at Amazing Lucas spot, talking shit with him a little bit, and I think she about to make a turn like he did to the left.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I think she's about to.
I don't think she's gonna go. She ain't gonna go left.
Go hard or right. You know, listen. Candace is a religious woman. She's a mom. She's got her rich white husband. She's gonna go deep white.
Okay, so I'll give you that. She's either gonna go deep Catholic. I'm talking about gangster Catholic white, or she's gonna go left. And you're right. It may be. You're right. She might do that.
I'm gonna tell you why she can't go left. Because up till now, she's been expressing deep religious convictions. Like, what do I know about anybody's heart? But I'm expecting her to hold to character. And then there's the whole Israel thing. She's begging for her church right now. She's not gonna go left wing. Nope.
Yeah, she talked about the Christians being slaughtered like back in the day by the Bolsheviks. I'm like, yo, Candace is uncharted territory right now, man.
Once you take the Bolshevik pill, you can't go left wing anymore. Like it becomes like, listen. Once I took the Bolshevik pill, I was literally up all night just absorbing the information. Like that Battle of Europa thing, bro. There's no turning back. I'm telling you, you just can't go back.
See, the most niggas is supposed to know about them is like Aleister Crowley and witchcraft when it comes down to the Bolsheviks. They're not supposed to know like that other stuff. Like, no. Y'all supposed to know about Aleister Crowley.
Wait, what you mean? You mean like the 95% of them? But I'll get off of that.
That's what you're allowed to know about that family. That's what you're allowed to know about.
Most niggas don't know about the Crowley stuff either. Listen, almost every single one of your like neo religions was started by some American Bolshevik.
Yep. Down to
they don't want to go into that. Don't do that. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Right, but because when you focus on quote romance all day, you don't have any mind to explore this type of stuff. And so Candace Owens, she's kind of clawed her way out of the ghetto stuff, and now she's exploring shit that the average black person doesn't even have an interest in. And so, like I'm telling you, it's hard to come back once you learn these things.
Hey, you know what's funny, man? Like back in the 90s, I used to know a lot of black people used to watch the X-Files.
Man.
And they was borderline conspiracy, brother. But then the time of the Great Bug, man, they was like, I'm scared.
Bro.
Conspiracy brother disappeared, man. I'm like, what happened?
Bro, we ain't go nowhere, man. Go ahead.
I think the X-Files thing is like I think about the nature of programming and media. And I was doing this whole thing about comic books recently and the nature of comic books. Well, let me throw something out here. We gotta wrap this up in a minute because I'm starving. I gotta go find something tonight.
No.
Nigga, it's almost 4 hours, but let me. I gotta pitch this last point, this last subject, and I might walk and talk. I don't know, but I was thinking about comic books and that kind of media, even with like the X-Files, right? As Americans, by watching this sort of media, it almost gives you the false reality that there are people who are fighting the good fight. That there are there's Jason Bourne out there in the world fighting the good fight. There's a Tom Cruise. There's a Mission Impossible fighting the good fight. And what if that whole thing is to lull you into a sense of complacency so that you don't fight the good fight?
So somebody else doing it? It's somebody else's responsibility?
Yeah. The story of like everybody, somebody, nobody, and anybody. Like there was a job to be done. Anybody could have done it. Nobody actually did it. Everybody said they would have done it, but nobody eventually did it. Like it was a whole theory of that scheme. It was like a poem or something like that. But
it's a great poem too. Yeah.
That's why it's real funny. Whenever you see all these people talking about they're on the right side of history, I always find it goofy whenever I see people in real time say that I'm on the right side of history. You don't know until like you can go back at least 20 years to see if it was the right side or wrong side anyway.
Well, if you win, it's the right side.
Yeah, but maybe.
Hey, man.
Go ahead.
Hold on, we got maybe a new guest up here. Just Jules, what's going on? I think I heard of you before. Have we spoke before, Jules?
No, Jules been on my channel before, man. What up, Jules?
Yeah. He used to be on Bernard Riley's.
Okay, way back.
Times. Yeah.
What's going on?
No, I'm a long time listener. This has been fun to listen to.
Long time listener, first time caller.
Yeah, long time listener, first time caller. Bob from Seattle here, ready to talk about this. No, it's good. No, because I'm way behind because I've been doing some work and stuff. But I was listening to the Pearl stuff, and I gotta say, the amount of bugs up their asses that people have about her is shocking. I mean, she basically doesn't do much that's like very challenging, but it's mildly entertaining. And I think like 2 years ago, she was on one of the shows that Anton used to be on. I can't remember which one, right?
Lapeef.
And she
It
got
was
this
Lapeef
woman.
Network. It was
She
Lapeef.
got
I
this one.
remember.
She got this one woman going crazy where she just broke out in a rash almost just from asking her, why do you pick the wrong guys? It's like they cannot handle
Taylor.
that this girl can see obvious issues and can just point them out very casually.
No, it was
and they
B.
lose their
Taylor.
mind about it. They just want her to shut up. And
It was B.
all she
Taylor.
does is just point out some obvious shit.
Yeah,
There you
yeah.
go. That must be the woman.
B.
And it's
Taylor
like,
got on
it's
my
like
nerves.
they want to live with the fantasy that everything is okay when really there's some pockets where things are okay and a lot of shit that's like oceans of problems.
Okay.
And she's not the problem.
Okay, wait. You know what, Jules? Feel me on this, right? Just walk with me, right? Dirty Folks is a persona, right? Like everybody got online personas and personal personas and private personas. Dirty Folks, right? It's the brand. But Dirty Folks get coochie, right? Like, 634 on my ACT don't get no coochie. GD get the coochie, right? So with that being said, B. Taylor, because I know what you're talking about. B. Taylor and what's her name? K Amans. What was Christina Mann's name on that? K something. KA. That was her name on the show. KA. They was trying to give me coochie, right? Because they like that gangbangery, right? And KA is a teacher. Because you want her to raise your kids, but she's smashing me. Here's a weird thing about the YouTube streaks, and this is why I'm mad about podcasts. This is what what's the podcast real name? What's his name, bro? They call him podcast. Damn.
What you talking about? B.
Yeah.
Bing. Talking about Bing.
Yeah, Bing. Yeah.
Bing.
That's why I be mad about Bing. That's why I be mad about David Dressler. All that. Chicago men, we kind of move red pill YouTube from the Minister Japs to the Mr. Palmers to the to Corey Holcomb to the what's my nigga D Ray out here with two white girls on dog chains. Chicago men hate women to a righteously hate women. It's not like violent hate, like yo, we know you ain't shit. Like to the point that we are the extreme right of red pill content, right? And then we're that because of the AKs, I mean the KAs and the right, because we know what we're dealing with. We sleep with our enemies on a daily basis, but we know they are enemy, right?
That's right.
And then you have Pearl, who's also from Chicago.
I said that. She's a Chicago bitch.
Saying like, yo, I'm from Chicago. I know how ill these streets are. I'm about to snitch. That's all she doing. I'm about to snitch. Right. And then everybody hates her for snitching, but nobody, and everybody's like, she a white girl, she ugly. And all those things are true. She a white girl and she ugly, her knees knocked, all that shit, but she's still Chicago. Nobody knows a toxic bitch like Chicago.
You know the thing about it, Dirty Folks, and this is something.
She looking better though. She's starting to look better though. Yo, we can't keep saying she ugly. She's starting to look better.
Man,
Well,
don't fall for the
she's
okey-doke.
trying to glow up, but that's not the point. The thing is,
she's Sarah plain and tall. That's it.
Right.
She could upgrade if she wants to, but she's just gonna go as she is.
I was saying this because I there's some groups I have online outside of this YouTube panel, but I was saying this offline that I'm noticing how the Black manosphere is kind of becoming like the biggest part of the red pill. Like it's bigger than the white manosphere in a lot of ways. And I was saying that I don't like that direction though, because what happens when the Black people become the voice of the red pill, it's gonna become feminized. Niggas gonna purple pill it. Niggas gonna start bringing in the women, and that's literally what happened over time. Like the OG red pill, like even when we're talking about Pearl, like if you watch Pearl's content, you're gonna get light stuff. If you want to hear real explanations of things. You have to watch some of the OG men who like Thinking Ape is still around. I just rediscovered his channel. Like there are guys who are doing solid content that are just explanative, right? But you can't really get into that when you're having panel discussions.
This
with
there's a
women.
brother who died who was from the Midwest, David something. But he
Carroll? Was it David Carroll?
Yes, that's
David
it.
Carroll.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah.
OG stuff, right? Just sitting there, just giving it direct, explaining things, smoking a cigar.
Yeah. It was like a hot dope in your arm. I mean, the first time I heard him, I was like, "Oh my god!"
Hey, rabbit hole production.
I ain't never know he was from the Midwest. All right, so so we know chicks up here, they halfway evil, and you got to put your foot on in there. But go ahead.
Halfway. That's crazy.
But I mean, because it was a black conversation, because it became a black conversation, it stopped being about the pure content of it all. It started becoming about romance and shit. Listen, this is what you gotta do to get the women. You got this. You don't look right, so you got to get yourself together. Like it became.
Start taking over the red pill. That's why.
Well, they diversified their portfolio, but a lot of those ones that's what happened, man. Like the because I seen like two of them, man. Like they tried to go in and they did it for a little bit and they got bounced out. The pickup artist dudes and then some of the game coaches or whatever just flipped it. But it's a content game for a lot of them. I think I heard Jules you explain this on another channel. You were talking about like when Amazing Lucas started going into space. I think you were up there with BGS.
Like man, there's only so much shit he could do to like talk about current events. There's only so much like a police shoots a black guy and have to play both sides. How many times can you do that? So you have to generate some type of interest because otherwise people are going to go away. I'll give Conservative this. He has a lot of counterfactuals. He a lot of his shows are like What If or like Elseworlds for current conversations. Like what if we went back in time and flipped?
Maybe stealing my swag. Hood writer. Look. Romello 7047's in the chat saying all type of ill shit trying to disparage Pearl. What? Not disparage Pearl. I'm not about to defend Pearl. I'm about to defend Hinsdale, Illinois. Let me tell you something, Romello. I fucked with this girl named TT. She was from Romello. She was the second chick who ever tried to get fake abortion money out of me. Fucking TT. Tatiana stupid ass. Look, Hinsdale, Illinois, and Evanston, Illinois, where I grew up in my Skokie, all that. All those suburban cities have a bunch of black women who love Southside and Westside Chicago dudes. All the toxicity of Chicago, they try to import into their small towns. So I'm in Hinsdale, rocking with TT when she trying to have a fake talking about I'm pregnant. I know I wore a condom. I'm pregnant. I need $150. And her best friend slept with me was like, she just want a pair of Jordans. Like Hinsdale is grimy too. Like women are grimy all in Cook County, DuPage County, Will County, Ohio. Look, women are women
are talking shit about Ohio, motherfucker. You better just stick yourself right back there in Chicago where you belong.
Ohio, Indianapolis. Look, women are grimy wherever women are sold, bro. Tyler's gonna title. Like
when they get the opportunity, they'll take.
Do not think like you might have good men in Hinsdale, Illinois, that pay $1,100 for rent in 1997 when rent was $650 everywhere else. But they had daughters who ain't shit.
Yep.
Like that was the debate I was having at SKC. He was like, "You never fucked an upscale woman. You only fuck hood rats dirty." I'm like, "I'll fuck fucking senators' daughters. They still ain't shit. Cause Tyler's gonna title. Like, bro, don't never sleep on Hinsdale at the toxicity of the women. Like, if you want to say the men ain't gangsta, I give you that. You say the women ain't hood rats? Nah, bro. Nah. They know.
They know.
Indian attractive ever in my life.
Okay, that's fair.
That's me.
So
I've never.
One thing, and to really harp on it is unfair because it's a bunch of niggas. Okay, let's get where it go. Let's honestly ask. Let's get it in first order. That is bullshit.
Uncle Jeff, that's why I asked you. Uncle Jeff, hold on. Uncle Jeff, hold on. I got this. Why I asked you what time frame, because that ain't never been us. Not no 80s baby.
Bruh.
We love Louisiana, girl. We and 80s babies have said they got the Louisiana women got the sexiest accent on earth.
Okay,
y'all
let me explain.
They got
who said that?
that is a consensus.
World
Louisiana women got the sexiest accent on the planet.
Okay,
We love them. Toya?
Okay.
Whoever said that, man?
Nobody said Louisiana.
As a matter of fact, guess what? I always got advice on, man. My mom is from Louisiana, right? Like kind of northern Louisiana in that I-20 corridor. But man, cats they be like, hey, don't mess with Louisiana women and don't mess with Chicago women. Why do they say that? Why do they say?
Bro, as a man from Chicago who was smashing a girl from Lafayette, Louisiana, bro, look, your mama told you right. Your mama loves you, bro. Look, Louisiana. First of all, nobody understands shit Louisiana women say. So how you gonna say they got great accents?
And that's the messed up thing about I do. I used to mess with a Louisiana chick too from New Orleans.
Well,
Louisiana, I keep thinking a chick that sound like Lil Wayne.
That's what they sound like.
It's a chick that sounds like someone from Chicago, man. Chicago and Louisiana women are the same.
Well, it depends on what part of Louisiana. Once you start getting like to the mid half of the state and below, the accent starts changing. And once you get to I-10 and below, it starts sounding like swamp people.
Wait.
The white man, Shreveport and below is worse, but Monroe to Shreveport ain't good either. The whole state is pretty bad, dog. I'm telling you.
How the white man on the panel gonna sit on it just because I said Ohio? Look,
because you can't understand a fucking word a Louisiana woman says or a Chicago woman says.
No, I understand Chicago women. I don't understand Louisiana women. But look at here, my maker. I'm gonna let you get that. I'm gonna let you slide because I ain't answered your calls in a minute, and I apologize.
Listen here, Negro. I don't even know why you on the panel without explaining where the fuck you been for the last 3 weeks.
Bro, I've been watching manga, staying in my lane. Look, I apologize. You my maker. Don't never get it twisted. You my maker, man. You my token white friend. I need one more white friend, and we gonna start our own little.
Nah, man. I revolt, man. I'm nobody's token anymore. I'm on my own.
Wow, nigga, look. Who the fuck don't like tokens, man? Look, Chuck E. Cheese, fucking David Buster's. Everybody needs tokens, man.
The white man want his freedom, dirty. The white man want his freedom, dirty. Give us free.
No, the white man can never.
I took my freedom papers. I didn't wait for you to give them to me.
The white man can never be free, bro.
I mean, there's some truth to that. They're locked in.
That's a white man's burden. They can never be free.
Listen, you know what? When the white man go to Mars, niggas gonna be there like, stop oppressing me.
Look, the white
you gotta give me Martian reparations.
The white man needs a black shield like black men use black women as a shield. Look, I'm here for you. I will do all the masculine shit that the Cracker Barrel needs. I will be here for you.
Snowmastad, bro. This is
Hey, dirty. No. Hey, no lie, right? My last job, I used to work for a delivery company, and I had to deliver to Cracker Barrel corporate offices. And I remember I went in the back offices, right? I started looking around, and I'm like, "Why are all these black people up in here?" I remember it took me off guard, man. And I was like, damn, there's a lot of black people work for Cracker Barrel.
I bet you that's probably the best tasting food in the whole chain, too. The one with all the niggas working there.
It's not bad food, but I always thought they were racist, bro, because they kicked us out when we was on our college retreat.
No, they were at one point in time, but they overcorrected.
There's too many niggas in Cracker Barrel. They done ruined it.
Yep.
No. They didn't ruin it. I'm just saying, like, they overcorrected for the whole racism thing.
Sidebar. Check this out, fam. How you feel about the black man who took over a failing business, right? Called Red Lobster. They were about to file for bankruptcy, and he brought in crab boils and $5 margaritas and all the hood rat shit, and he's bringing the Red Lobster back to fold. How do you feel about that?
I mean, it is what it is, man. Let's see if it works.
Only temporary. It's only temporary because he's going to bake and switch. He's going to bake and switch that situation. His brother is actually, I think he's pretty smart. He's going to bake the hood shit in, then he's going to price them out once he finally can get them back financially where they're at. That's what he's going to do.
Or when it gets back jumping, he's going to switch the audience.
Yeah, he's going to price them out then.
He
and
gonna
start
rebrand
and we're
Power
gonna
Club.
rebrand.
Hold on, Snowman. Do you heard the word baked, right?
Yeah.
I know I
that's what
heard the word baked.
I heard bacon switched.
BAKED. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
No, I said
Continue.
bait. I said bait.
Okay. All right. All
You
right.
know
Fine.
niggas can't talk. You know niggas talk a little. I'm from the country, man.
See, that's a Louisiana shit. That's why we don't fuck
I'm
with
from
Louisiana.
North Carolina. Would y'all,
Hey,
y'all
look,
thought I said what? Y'all thought I said bathe?
No,
look, first
bake,
of all,
bake as in bake a cake.
hold on, man.
Oh,
Look,
bacon switch. Oh shit.
look, North Carolina has the finest women and the dumbest niggas I've ever met in my life. Look, so I get it.
Damn.
I'm
See
talking.
how the white man comes in and starts a riot, and now I'm gonna bounce out.
Hey, no, don't leave. I'm riding with you. You my maker. Look,
Yeah, man, the Chicago dude come in
Dirty
banging,
said
man.
you can't never be free.
white man can never be
This
free.
motherfucker think because he's black, he gonna forever be my shadow and shit.
He gonna
Whoa,
be everywhere you go.
no, I'm not a Visa card. I'm everywhere you want to be. Nah, this ain't that. Look, no, this is my maker. This part of the brand. Like, first of all, you coloreds aren't doing a good job of helping me rebrand slavery. Y'all suck at y'all only
We gave you some ideas. Like
y'all.
you the one not taking it, man. We like, hey, you can't call it outright slavery, man. You gotta be like, hey, this is the fun house.
I'm gonna give you another idea.
No.
It's almost impossible, but if you can find the right pitch, it'll work. You need a black woman to sell them back into slavery.
That's not hard, bro. That's
But
not
how you
hard.
gonna find one that you can trust to work with? Because she's just gonna take all the money and give it to her boyfriend.
No. Wait, well, before you go, Dirk. Before you go, hey, Hood, get this AI model. Boom.
Oh, you get you
there
a
you
black
go. Have
female
AI fucking make a
AI.
model. That's
Dirty,
an
don't
idea.
say we don't be throwing you ideas, bro.
No. That was a decent idea.
AI would actually find a way to make slavery not sound so dirty and filthy.
I know. Right? First of all, slavery was never dirty and filthy. It saved people. Slavery was salvation. But with that being said,
They're
right?
not ready for that. They're not
No,
ready.
they sure aren't, man.
They're not ready
That
for
sounds too much like the white man's religion.
Hey, look, that's a man's religion. Why do white men dominate masculinity? Like even the police. A police is authority and protection.
Hey,
That's
just
a
remember,
man.
like I've been saying, Dirty, the white man has never been the one that told me that I'm superior to them. It's always been the black man.
I have never
Has any
understood that
black
either.
person actually told you that?
Yes.
Yes. You know how I know that?
Oh,
Because my grandmother told me that. In the opposite, my grandmother told me, like, look, don't listen to your dad, which is her son, right? Don't listen to your dad. White people are not superior to you.
Absolutely.
But my dad will tell you in a minute, get a white man, he's superior. Like my grandmother had to stop me from listening to my father. Like, yo, that's my son. I know he want to be a slave.
There's low key conversation.
I keep trying to quit y'all, but I got one video. I just am scrolling on my Twitter.
You can't quit us, Hood, baby. Look,
Hey,
it's
before
Sunday.
can't quit either.
Before you play that video, man, I just got to ask, Hood, when are you going to stop tormenting yourself with going on these stupid ass fucking panels like Freezy and shit and arguing with a bunch of fucking females that are dressed in men clothes?
I don't know, bro. I'm playing around with the algorithm, so we'll see. Maybe I'll find some new content strategies.
I'm just saying, man. I was watching that display this morning while you was on it in real time, and I was just shaking my head like, man, you're a glutton for punishment, sir.
No, man, it's good though. It's good though in the long run, right? So it provides a crucial juxtaposition.
Well,
And
I'll
like
tell you this.
Bad faith arguments.
If you catch me doing that, I guarantee you I'm on the clock. literally on somebody else's clock, right? And so I'm passing my day away, bro. That's literally the simple answer, right? Because I was, like I said, I don't have to do much lately. I just got a whole new route and a whole new routine I'm going to start this week, so I might have way less time to be running my mouth on people's panels. We'll see. But yeah, it's usually because I'm killing time with an easy day.
I'm just saying, man, I felt bad for you. I almost decided to hop up on that panel and take a few stray hits for you, man. But I was like, nah, I ain't going to do it this time. He can handle it.
Well, American Man was there, and I had to give them, I'll go up there and back my bros up if I got a moment.
I like Freezy, but here's the thing. It's a lot of people I like.
Dude, Freezy is a whole woman. What are you talking about? I used to live in there, too, until I found out that he was a bitch.
Emotional.
No. This is what I realized, right? I kind of mentioned it earlier about the 4 personalities, right? That social media made the fourth. It used to be your public persona, your private persona, and your inner voice. And now we have an internet persona. Your internet persona is exactly opposite of your public persona, which was supposed to have a private persona, right? So like now we're in a place where Freezy, when he's on other people's joints, is Freezy. Like when he dealing with Anton Daniels or whatever. Like that's the Freezy I like. Where Freezy channel, Freezy turns into Hemp. And I don't like DJ Hemp channel, but I know I like DJ Hemp as a person because I know he don't believe in none of the shit he's saying. I can see the fake in him, but he won't. You know, he wants the cash apps, right?
They trying to facilitate a
Let me play this video, y'all. Hold on. Let's play. You gotta watch this.
Yeah, y'all. I'm trying to figure out why I'm in the middle of Miami. Literally at what time?
It's 12:44.
At 12:44, we go to a club called Mona. Do you know this club told me I'm too dark and too thick? Didn't let her in because she's too thick.
Is thick the word we're gonna use? That's crazy.
Dark.
Bitches have audacity.
What's really going on, Miami? All too dark to get in the club? Yeah, no. Somebody need to let me know what's going on in Miami. Seriously.
Means they don't want a fight to break out, dummy.
Wait. Number one, that bitch is not ADOS. She's not an FBA bitch. This is a slave bitch from Haiti. That's why she didn't get in.
First of all,
Look at the nose. It's like she got punched in it and nobody hit her. Like this is a slave Haiti bitch, and she's fat.
Don't clubs have the right to say we're trying to maintain a certain image?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, because it's not about being too dark. I know I've seen a lot of beautiful dark skinned women. She's not one. She's fucking not one.
Hey.
Yeah, if she was slim and sexy, I doubt they'd run a dark skin thing on her. Because there's a bunch of dark skinned beautiful women.
I'm with Hood though on his theory about the fighting weight. She looked like she'll start something with a cute chick.
You know what I was thinking? You know what I was thinking? You know how there's the meme of like you're trying to talk to a girl and then her fat friend is like, she's not interested. You're the fat friend.
Yo, y'all was about to call it a purse holder. Exactly
right. That's exactly why they did. It was like, listen, we'll let your girls in, but you can't come because you're just gonna mess it up for everybody.
Bro, look. My job was Here's my job. And Mr. O met me in real life. He know how my swag is, right? He know my industry. My job was to talk to all the girls and make sure that the purse holding girl is comfortable, so we can fuck the bad bitches, right?
Yep.
So like I'm not the wingman that take one for the team. My take one for the team is I'm gonna holler at all 6 of y'all and figure out who interested. And then my secondary job is to find Mr. O, be like, yo, bro, I need you to get the bag holder, bro. Come on, bro. Do it for the team, bro. Like, because she's gonna get in the way. And she got in the way. Her friends was bad. You saw them 2 girls in the background.
Her job is to get in the way. She's she's security for all them. She's supposed to start fights and arguments with the people that ain't supposed to get close.
Hey, you know what I used to say, Dirty? Like, cause I used to be the sacrificial grenade jumper.
You was the one that rode the mopeds?
Here and there, right? But I said, I got wise to it, right? I was like, you know what, man? F that team, man. I ain't gonna be on a team full of losers, man.
No, that team full of winners. Let me tell you what I do. I'm gonna tell you.
Wait. How's it a team full of winners when they want you to jump on grenades all the time?
No, because you didn't move right, and I'm gonna tell you why. Right? Like I did this in real life, and then I saw the movie How to Be a Player, and I say, what's that nigga name in How to Be a Player? Anyway, I was like, yo, Bill Bellamy. I said, Bill Bellamy trying to be me. I would go in the club, find the biggest bitch, but she had to have 5 friends, right? She got 5 friends. I find a big girl, like, yo, you want to dance? And I would dance with her friend for one song, right? But they ain't never a whole song because it's a club, it's only one stanza, right? And then when they mix the song in, I grab like 3 or 4 her friends. So now I'm the dude in the club dancing with 5 girls at one time, spinning around. But I chose a big girl first. So now the big girl think I'm cool. So now when I want to holler at our buddy, she be like, "Oh, you can fuck dirty folks, he cool." And that's how I got around that, bro. You gotta be nice to her and then holler at the bad bitch. Because a woman's nature is to sleep with her friend's man. it's better. Like forbidden fruit is better. So you have to be nice to her, then sleep with her friend, and let her know you might have the opportunity to sleep with me if you pay like you weigh. But I'm smashing your friend right now. It's a science to goofy fat bitches, bro.
Yeah, but well, that's women though. That's a pre-selection thing in general.
Now, dirty. First of all, f you. I will be in one in my own mission, doing my own thing, and I've been like, you got your own thing.
I back you, Bistro. I can't believe that he was going to sacrifice you like that too.
I know. I let him slide.
I didn't sacrifice him. I just said the nigga know my energy because he met me in real life. I didn't say nothing
my
about
energy.
him.
We from the same community. That Inglewood energy
Hey,
is
slow mo, bro. Like slow mo. Shout out to that picture you took, bro, with Dust Till Dawn, dude, bro. Like you be knowing celebrities and shit. You think you me, but all right, go ahead.
Nigga, I'm Hollywood old now, nigga. What you talking about?
What was his name? The dude took
Danny
picture with
Trejo, man.
Danny Trejo.
Machete. Yeah.
Shout out to that. But go ahead, bro.
Man, look, first of all, you know what I'm saying? And second, like, man, we have to go ahead, and that's why us millennials, at least the real millennials, you know, not the soy boy broken wristed, avocado toast eating motherfucking soybean drinking cappuccino motherfuckers. I'm talking about real thorough bald headed with the big millennials out here like myself. We have basically said if she over 180, she cannot have my baby. So when I say maybe. Please, can you not be in
over
my
180? Shit, man. That's
180 is still a big bitch. Look,
I said
hold on,
over.
No, you know what's so crazy about that?
I like curves. Hey, look, if she got, I like the whole shebang. Now, if she got some D's on her chest, you know what I'm saying, slim snatch waist and some 48 ass. What else can she do? What else can she do?
Yeah, but I'm like,
you
you
can't bend
talking
over
about,
because she's too fucking heavy too.
you talking about a chick that's like over 5'6"?
Hold on, nah, because he stole somebody's lyrics, bro, from Chicago. But I can't. What was that dude name who made that song? You can have my baby, girl. I'm thinking maybe. Damn, it was called Lullaby. Anyway, that was the
She
lyrics
got
he
to
was.
go 5'6". You know what I'm saying? Look, I like chicks that's tall. Now, look, if she under 5'6", she gotta be like what, 150, 149?
That's still fat.
How? Under 5'6"?
Under 5'6", a woman should be no bigger than 120.
Man, look.
That's how it was in the
You gotta be
90s.
realistic.
That's how it was in the 90s.
Realistic. What's not fucking realistic about that?
Wait, Dirty Harry.
all the black curves, bro. That's the problem.
No, yeah, he is. No, he just bust Dirty Harry lyrics. You can have my look. Shout out to Dirty Harry. Dirty Harry was my friend until he realized I ain't love these hoes and he unfriended me. But he gave me a great interview though. Dirty Harry lyrics got wrote by Jeremiah, and me and Jeremiah ain't get along. Now me and Dirty Harry don't get along because they love black women, and I'm like, yo, I just fuck them. I don't love them. But anyway, look, that's the most Dirty Harry shit.
That song, though. That was me off the top of the dome. But go ahead.
No, it was you can have my baby. I was thinking maybe you can. He damn near sound like Trey Songz, like not Trey Songz. Anyway, it don't matter. Look, you are a Chicago Negro. I just want to tell you that. Like everything you do and say is Chicago Negro shit. I'm proud of you. Take that shit out of town and be great. You's a Chicago Negro. You're not like David Dressler. He get killed. But you gonna live.
Man, I don't know, man. That don't sound like a compliment though, man. The way you said
That's
that.
a compliment. You look, Chicago niggas known for taking over towns and everything.
You know what's funny about the fat girl thing though? Like niggas really do kind of niggas are the most forgiving out of all the other groups of men. And so there is no downward pressure that get put on the women. Like even with the fatness thing, I was in the truck because I was with a coworker the other day, and you know how like you be at work with dudes and shit, like girls be going like you be driving by in the truck and be girls and shit, and he always be looking at the fat chicks and shit. And I was just fucking with him. I was like, he said something about the fat girl, and I was just like, bro, you know what? I just really like how skinny girls look when they naked. You can't get that with fat girls, bro.
No, wait. Black men have eternal low self-esteem, my nigga. That's why they like fat women.
Hey, you
facts, bro.
Is that and a lot of the women set the bar low. They just keep.
No, it has nothing to do with women.
No. Let me finish, man.
Go ahead.
Like a lot of women like to set the bar real low and pre-program them to say that they will like fat women, and then eventually they wind up just settling it for it.
No, bro, no, no,
they're just
no, no,
I'm telling you,
no.
man, it is programming from very
No, it's
early.
not. No, it's self-esteem. It's not program. Look, even though my mom was skinny, but
Well,
look,
what if it's both?
I think it is both, but I want to hear dirty.
No, let's check this out. I'm at Chicago reference. I'm at a McDonald's on fucking Taylor and Kersey Avenue, right? And I'm listening to my fucking little cousin. I'm with my little cousin and my boy John. And I'm listening to my little cousin cry about, oh, my girl left me, woo woo. And I felt benevolent that day. I treated everybody. We went to McDonald's though. It ain't big treat, but so I go out and I'm like, yo, I can't listen to this shit. I can't listen to my little cousin cry about a girl. I'm not emotionally invested, right? I ain't even like his girl. So I never met his girl. Not only did I not like her, I never met her. I didn't like her because she lived in Parkway Gardens, aka O Block for people not from Chicago. But I didn't know her, and I didn't like her because of that, and I don't know her. So I go back to my car. I'm just sitting in my car smoking cigarettes. My nigga John come through. Little cuz come back to the car. A girl come from nowhere. I swear to God, bro, nowhere. She about 5'6", 115. She ain't the cutest girl, but her body right. Out of nowhere, my nigga. Before we could pull off, she was like, yo, I'm bored, guys. Y'all got somewhere to go? I want to have sex. And I'm like, man, fuck this chick. And she was like, no, I don't want no money or nothing. Like, I just wanna, kill some time, banging all three of y'all.
No moments in Iowa.
So I still was interested, but my little cousin, he idolized me, but he ain't hang with me. He just happened to be with me. But my nigga John, that's my guy. So I look at John look at me. We both look in the back seat. We look in the back seat, my little cousin rubbing his hands like Birdman. John looked back at me, say, yo, let's do it for little buddy. I said, all right, we're running a train for little buddy.
That is crazy.
So we take
nasty ass motherfuckers, man.
Hey, look, man, look. This is why look, bro, look. Don't worry about my life. Look, so we take him back to John's apartment, right? So I'm gonna fast forward a lot of shit. So at the end of the time, I go first, John go next, look cuz last. I tell look cuz.
He's only saying because he's only saying he went first because he's telling the story, right?
No, I did go first though. I could tell you why, but that make the story longer. So I go first, John goes second. That'll make the story longer while John was second. Because my little cousin was to go second, so that while John was going third, we could leave and not pay the bitch. Because when we got there, she was like, I just want money for some weed. And I'm like, yo, bitch, I can get some weed. I need the money. So I was like, oh, this bitch. And then everybody was like, yo, Dirty Folks gonna pay. And I'm like, shorty, I'll pay. But I know I wasn't gonna pay. So I really wanted my cousin to go second so we could leave while John was doing this thing. But my little cuz was stuttering, so John went second. So I coached my little cuz. I said, look, when you go in there, don't get undressed. Just pull out the zipper, smash, get out of there. You know what I'm saying? Goddamn, because we ain't paying.
That's right.
This nigga been in there for 45 minutes. Me and my nigga John done played like 7 games of casino. Goddamn it, all type of shit, right? So I'm like, what the fuck? We bust saying he asshole naked with just socks on. John ain't shit. He taking pictures of them. They start posing because they ain't shit either. Anyway, and then my little cuz took another 30, 45 minutes, right? So we get out of there because little cuz in his wisdom was like, yo, my big cuz, he want to get another shot because he said he didn't nut. So while she naked waiting for me, I'm like, yo, nigga, let's go. So are we in the car? I'm like, what took you so long, nigga? You fucked this bitch for like an hour and a half. What took you so long? He was like, oh man, I couldn't nut because she was too skinny. I had to imagine my girlfriend. I said, what?
Yo, that's crazy.
So I said, I need to see this girlfriend that you had to imagine in order to nut. He was like, nah, cuz you don't want to see that. I'm like, no, I need to see that. First time in my life, I drove to Parkway Gardens, aka O Block. I drive to Parkway Gardens. I don't give a fuck about the BD shooters, nothing. Like my dedication is to find this bitch who my cousin can't nut without seeing in his mind, right? So I tell him, I say, go in here and tell your girl to come outside and holler at me. He go in, he come back 2 minutes later. He say, man, she said she ain't coming outside. I say, fuck this shit, nigga. GD, nigga. I'm Dirty Folks. I go in, I kick in the door, right? Like this no bullshit. I kick in the door. Not the front door. She let me in the front door. She in the bedroom with the door locked. I kick in the bedroom door. Bro, I swear to God. Like me, look, Mr. O and Angry Snowman have met me. They know how wild I be. Like, but y'all don't. A lot of people like you ain't do that, but they know I did it. I kick in the door and I'm already talking like who the fuck? Because my whole thing was who the fuck are you to tell me no, right? But I kick in the door like who the fuck? And then when I kick in the door, there's a girl sitting on both sides of the bed, right? I can't tell you how big she
Sitting on
was.
both sides of the bed.
Both sides of the bed, bro. And a gray
Jesus
moon,
Christ.
and a gray moo with 3 braids like Coolio. And I
Yeah,
and
man, that makes me sad.
nigga, what? I said, what?
I
And
agree, Hood. This is a long and horrible story.
and it could have been longer. I first phrase, and I looked at it. I said, "What the fuck?" And I went. I didn't say nothing else. I turned around, walked back to my car, and I sat in the car, and I had my key in the ignition, but I never started the car. And I'm like, why? Just why?
Hey, dirty.
So look, cuz come through right. No, here you go. Look, cuz come through, and I say, look, cuz no matter how much I hate your mama, she thick as fuck. Your whole family got fine bitches, bro. Like, how'd you end up with a bitch that's so big she on both sides of the bed at the same time? That nigga looked at me dead in my eyes and said, cause I got low self-esteem, cuz. And I couldn't say nothing to that. So
Hey, but
I don't know why more of you, dude. As much as you brothers like mess around with farm animals, I don't know why more of you guys don't go into veterinary school.
Look,
bro, I would sleep with a goat first before I slept with that big bitch.
Hey, look. Wait, hey, that's crazy, man. That is wild. Hey, check this out though. I have to make sure that I level set this right. When I said earlier about the grenades, early 2000 grenade is not the same as a 2025 grenade. It was not even close. That shit will be petite by today's standards.
Nah, she still wouldn't have been petite.
No, I'm not talking. I'm not talking about your story. I'm talking about my story.
No, you're right. You're right. By your story, like what used to be big clothes and Lane Bryant, like a size 8, is just thick now. You're absolutely right. But that bitch was like a size 20, bro. I ain't gonna lie. It's just big as fuck.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. They got extra sizes. Yeah,
Bitch had a moo. I didn't know they made clothes that size, bro. That bitch had a moo on. I was like, oh, this is. You know how people have to get bed rest and like when they get sick, the helicopter got to come and they got to cut the roof off and shit. She was that big, bro. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's like what my big 300-pound life, and everybody like 450.
600-pound life. But yeah, my 600-pound life, bitch. She wasn't 600 pounds, but she was damn near. She was my 600-pound life. And he was skinny. You notice on the 600-pound life, all the boyfriends be skinny as fuck.
Yeah, no, you ever notice how they all got boyfriends?
Yeah, he was. That was him. He would have been one
You
of them.
notice why all their boyfriends look like they're fucking anorexic too?
Yeah, they fix the food. What's up with that?
Stockholm syndrome, autism syndrome, all type of syndromes, man. They embarrassment. And it's the paycheck. I forgot about the SSI.
You see the one where it had like the 3 people on it, and I think it was like brother, sister, like cousin or something like that, and they had to get like special scale. And the one dude's like, "Damn, I ain't that big." You ever see that one?
Somebody you really like and together every night.
I didn't.
Wait, Hood, are you playing it again?
Hood.
Oh yeah, no, I was doing something. What's up?
I wasn't sure if you were playing it again because I heard some background.
No, I just went to go buy me some tacos real quick. I told you I was starving, man.
That's all good, man.
What? I want some tacos.
I'm surprised Dirty ain't talking about no tacos, man.
Right.
They only come 4 in a box. It's not enough to share. Sorry.
4 in a box.
That's not enough tacos.
We be going to the one joints where they only give you like 2 per order.
Oh nah, that's wicked. I couldn't even do that.
Yeah, some of them be good sizes though, man. Like they give you enough stuff, and they basically give you 2 tortillas, so it's really like 4 tacos.
Nah, you got to go to like the real Mexican joint with like the real Mexican food because When I first started eating like Taco Bell or whatever, like I thought that was what Mexican food was. No, no, no. You got to get a real taco.
Yeah, the only problem is them real taco trucks that, man, the last one I went to, the motherfuckers charged me $18 in gratuity.
What?
Yeah, that
Oh
gratuity on a fucking taco truck bill.
Oh nah, you tripping.
That sounds like
They
the
do
time I
that
went
on
to
all
the.
the.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I was saying, when they turn the little tablet around, you just gotta make sure you press no tip. Always press no tip because they will sting you.
I thought I did press no tip, man. I ended up paying like almost $45 for 2 burritos for me and my son.
I be hating when they do that little slick stuff about the tips. They're like, oh, this is gonna ask you a question. Just go ahead and respond. And they flip the little kiosk around. You like, ask me a question. And you like, look, and it's like, oh, do you want a tip? I'm like, man, hey, here's $1, man. Like, no, on here.
Right, tips are for waitresses, bro. I'll give a waiter a couple of bucks, no problem. Like that's like tipping a McDonald's chick, bro. I'm not giving you a tip because you got the register.
Hey, speaking of tip, hey, Angry, did Dirty tip when y'all went out?
Fuck no.
Like Mr. Pink from Reservoir Dogs.
He didn't tip shit, man. He a cheap ass motherfucking Negro.
Ain't no wrong. I mean, no, we
Well, you
frugal.
heard they trying to dip off on the girl.
It's not cheap, it's frugal.
And Dirty always come up here. He always shut the show down with a long, horrible Chicago tale. And I was thinking, like, damn, one thing about this whole manosphere thing, bro, because like you really act like niggas don't know what type of shit chicks be doing, and I'm just listening to the tale and having this weird guilt, because like I can kind of relate to some of these moments. I've been there, and I was just thinking to myself as he's telling the story, like, Jesus Christ, we can't keep living like this.
Hey, yeah, man, you have some moments where you be looking in the mirror, man, doing some soul searching, especially if you dirty. Like he must be away from his phone, man, because I'm giving all these cues, man. I'm trying to give him an alley oop to jump back in.
Yeah, man.
Even
He getting tacos. Tacos is the mission, bro. You know what I'm saying?
hey, come on, Carvin. You can't hit us with that. Hey, look. I wasn't living my life right back then.
Carmen, you got to take me as I am.
Yeah, I'm a work in progress, baby.
Man, that nigga, y'all sound like Mary J. Blige singing that down. Now talking about take you as you in, man. What the fuck? Well, I mean that's true though, but still though, yeah. Long horrible Chicago, man. Fuck you, Freeman's Journal, man. You ain't gonna keep on talking about me in my city folk.
Look, only Jesus knows my soul.
Oh yeah, all that stuff them chicks be saying, man. Be sitting in the front pew.
I'll be honest. The only thing that bothers me about, most of these motherfuckers in the black manosphere is they want to refer to white women as white bitches all the time. But I hop on a panel and I say black bitch and they lose their motherfucking noodle.
Wait,
seriously.
does that really happen?
So you simping out for the white woman on YouTube?
Wait. If bitches are bitches, they should be bitches across the board.
They ask that. That's true. That's true. I agree with that. But at the same time, you simping for the white one. I'm fucking with you, man.
I only simp for one white woman, and that's the one I'm married to.
I'm fucking with you, man.
There you go. Actually, I don't think that's simping though.
That's not. Well, that's not. You
No,
can simp for your wife, but he probably not simping for his wife. I don't know. We don't know what Snowman be doing. But
Snowman got
that's his life. That's his life.
Snowman got a hole in the backyard, man.
Yep.
I do.
That's what the white man's known for.
Niggas need to be going to the range. I might go to the range in a little bit.
Well, it depending on where you are, Pastor. A lot of dudes do. Like
I'm in Texas.
we be out there shooting with all them rednecks, man. They be like, hey, what you got there?
Well, I'm in Texas, and the only people that be at the range is white men, old black men, and ratchet hoes. I mean, like lesbians and ratchet
You
hoes.
know,
They do go to the range.
you
That
know
shit
what,
is
bro?
very surprising to me.
Damn, I hear it, Indiana.
Niggas need more hobbies, bro. That's really, I think you bringing up a nice point, Pastor. Niggas need more hobbies. Niggas be inside hating too long. Gotta get outside and do things.
Yeah, but then you got
I
you,
don't
you
like
got certain
people, Hood.
people.
I hate most people, man. Like Daniel Plainview from There Will Be Blood, man. That whole speech basically had inspired me and left a very permanent mark. Like, man, like I just want to get far away from people who make a lot of money and don't have to see these people ever again. You know what I'm saying? Is that wrong?
I didn't even realize Pastor was here. What's up, you racist ass Negro?
What's up, man? I'm semi-racist, Joe. I'm
Oh,
only racist at
I'm not
times,
mad
bro.
about it. I respect it, man.
Nah, Pastor was fighting hard for a white woman all day, bro. You gotta give him some respect, man. He been fighting hard for that white woman, man. Nigga broke his sweat and everything.
I mean, he don't do not because they tried to do me dirty, man, and they didn't realize. See, they take this shit for a joke, but this shit could really be on some social political shit if we really see that's what they mad about because Pearl was able to flip it into like a social political shit. She was able to be on Piers Morgan. I said, ain't none of these women on ain't none of us been on CNN. Ain't no well, a couple of us been on Fox
Yeah.
News.
Whoa, no, Pastor. This is the thing you were there for, bro. They really don't believe that it was a manosphere election. Like they wasn't talking about the manosphere as soon as Trump won, before Trump won. Even right now, they talk about we got to get these young men. They got to get a podcast out. Like, bro, we won technically. This side of the argument won. Niggas not trying to reach out to you lame niggas to figure out how to be like y'all.
Nope. Nope.
I don't know why they did. I don't know why they don't get it. I don't when I started hearing words like simp at the gas station. When I started, I knew it was over, dog. I'm like, oh, yeah, this shit's over,
True.
dog.
I
This
mean,
shit is over.
it's like you got to think about like most of the people on the internet, like in space like this, the small places, they're like the early adopters or whatever, and then everything filters through. Same thing happened in academia, right? Like so, 15 years ago, like what terms like white passing and a lot of this other stuff, whatever that we kind of like roll our eyes at now, that was like filtering through. And when they went in corporate America, what they do? They basically forced them to change everything, and then now everything's like slowly going back somewhere. I don't know where it's going to end up, but all this stuff happens over time. I remember like 15 years ago I was reading about different stories about stuff coming out of California dealing with the kids, and I was like, man, this goofy stuff's going to be all over the place. Because what was that old saying? So as California goes, so does the nation.
Yep. Or New York, any big name, like look, it's L.A., New York, then Chicago. Either those three, it happens there. It goes everywhere. But mainly, it's like L.A. You right?
Yeah, but I mean, like I was reading about stuff that they were doing, like real goofy stuff, and that's what happened. It filtered through. It wasn't as bad in the middle of the country, but the coast, man, oh my goodness. Even Bill Maher said something about like all the pronouns and stuff like that. Like kids, all of a sudden, it's like in vogue to talk about the kids' pronouns.
And he's a liberal.
Oh yeah, because he saw it didn't make any sense. They weren't doing that in Iowa and Montana.
Nope. Nope. And that's what he starts saying, like, hold on. You mean to tell me that I've been on the wrong side of this whole debate all this time and everybody had every right to roast you? And that's, yep. You see, he starts pushing up. Yep.
Wait.
He's still liberal. He's still liberal, but he ain't going down with the liberals, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but you can't be so ideologically captured where you can't make a criticism to somebody on the same team as you. In fact, you should be the first one to like be like, "Hey, man, we need to tighten this up." But you know, some people they frown on that.
Yeah, because they know that you are full of shit. Sorry, Hood. Sorry. I keep on forgetting this is monetized and but it you know it's true though. You know it's true. Like Bill Maher, who now you know what the biggest switch up was well, what's the one with that went from he was like the redhead dude, the comedian. He got married to that black woman. He just switched up his whole demeanor. Bill Burr.
Bill
Yeah,
Burr.
Bill Burr.
Yeah, Bill Burr went kind of liberal now too.
Well, he had to because his wife.
Yeah, if he didn't go liberal, man, he was going to get canceled.
Or,
I mean, like,
but you know what? What's that? Gary Owens got fucked up. Yeah, he got messed up.
Yeah,
he got messed up.
he's went pretty hard on the liberal side as well.
But he also got messed up too. I think he got divorced. His black woman divorced him.
She did. She divorced him, took half his shit.
Yeah,
I mean, the kids,
so that's
then
kind of rough.
the kids
But,
didn't want to
but
mess
you
with
let
him
them
after
tell
that.
it, black men and black women and white men, y'all never have problems. Y'all supposed to be the perfect couple.
That's bullshit, dude. I got a bunch of buddies that have been married to black women, and they had nothing but problems.
That's
Because
another.
they get the same women that we get, bro. And
You mean they didn't get the black wife effect? Damn.
Fuck no, dude. What they got is the fucking colonizer effect in real time every day of their life, being reminded of that shit.
Yo, that's wild. That is imagine being married to a that's crazy. Cause you know what? I don't think that black men because I've dated white women, I've lived with them before, and I didn't get reminded of slavery every day. She wasn't trying to like whoop me and like put me in captivity every day. Like that is wild. So when you think about it on the flip side of it, like a black man dating a white woman, she doesn't. I don't feel like I'm in a at the plantation technically, and she don't like take your black ass to work for me, nigga, and whoop me like that. Like that. I don't. Even though that might be theoretically that might be what's happening, but I don't. At least it didn't.
Every white dude I know
didn't
that
feel like the slavery I might have been in.
Every white dude I know that's been married to a black girl was reminded every day that he couldn't say shit to him because his ancestors enslaved hers.
Wow,
that's so stupid.
Wow,
I mean,
that's some funny shit right there.
That's
but that's
that's so dumb, man.
How do you defeat that argument though? Right?
How do you? No, my question is how do you live with yourself being reminded of that every day?
No, but well, the person is right. They in this relationship, right? How do you ever combat that argument? You're a slaver.
That's crazy, man. Like, but that had to rear its head before they got married, and it just got worse after the fact. Like
but
she was
still married him though.
She was holding that in, man. Like she's like, yeah, I got this in my back pocket right here.
I know a black woman is married to a Mormon guy in Utah, and they have 2 daughters, and she's like she's a professor at a university out there, and she she give that white man hell, dog. But like he's a Mormon. I don't know why he doesn't just get another wife, like just add another sister wife. But she's controlling that shit so much that he's the only Mormon guy I know that has one, like that I know, because I don't know that many Mormon guys in the first place. But of the ones that I do know, he's the only one with one wife, one black wife, and she's running that shit. She talk a lot of shit. She be hitting with the university level language. It's crazy though. I feel sorry for him, and he has 2 daughters, so he's kind of like, you know what, I kind of gotta comply. 2 biracial daughters in Mormon Utah society. That is crazy, man.
And they're gonna be pro-black too. They're gonna be pro-black.
That's what I'm saying. She's showing that she's on that pro-black stuff in Utah. Because let me tell you why. Because in the Mormon church, because the Mormon church is trying to rebrand, but make itself more appealing to, I guess, black people now because of their history of y'all will never be good unless you transfer the right being. You know the Mormon church and Mormon doctrine. And they're trying to redefine themselves, I guess, now. And they're letting African American studies and all this stuff into the camps, the church, all of that stuff, right? And it gives her some ranking even in their church. And
at the university that she works at. So she's not like a slouch. She's not a chump. Like she like this. It's not like this shit ain't working for her though. You know what I'm saying? Like she, like she's still married with 2 kids and high ranking in every position in life that she's in off this stuff. And it's not. I think she's benefiting from calling white people slaver while being in a relationship with them. I think she's benefiting because that's technically what she's doing, but in a clean way. She's doing a clean version of it, and she's doing very well with it.
It's like a PG-13 version of cuckoldry. Just weird, man.
It's wild, dog. Like I went to high school with her. She was always a ship. She left our high school and went to the School of Math and Science in Raleigh because she was so much smarter than us, right? This bitch was smarter than all of us. We were like, I don't think I was super dumb, but damn, she was way smarter than the rest of the kids. And she look, we had a talent show and she played the piano and we booed her off stage because we couldn't understand what the fuck she was playing. Like, get this shit out of here.
Well, look, to me, you think that woman would have to be a psychopath anyhow just to be in a relationship with a race of person she can't stand.
Yeah, that's weird, man.
If it involves power, she might get some kink out of that shit, though. I'm telling you, these motherfuckers is wild.
Yeah,
that
but
makes
what,
it even that makes it even more psychopathic.
Yeah, big time, big time. So it's like a weird power dynamic or whatever. She gets his kick, but then she doesn't allow the person to actually exercise the power. So it's like she's trying to circumvent the whole thing anyway. That's a weird kind of psychology to begin with, man.
Not really, because if a person can stop you from exhibiting power, then they have the power. So, like, if you're really powerful, check the people. You know what, Snowman? Even though you showing my theme music photo as your profile picture, Snowman said something to me before, right? It wasn't the first time I heard it. So, like, currently when I'm on mute, y'all gotta understand, I'm on a podcast because I fuck with Hood, right? So I'm on a podcast, but I'm also having a tequila session with my guys, and I'm invited to a Mexican Sabaro birthday party. So I'm like triple dipping, right? And we start talking about relationships, not because relationships aren't about men and women. Relationships is how you relate to other people. Like when it's men, you call it networking, but it's their relationships. Like who will answer your call when you call them, right? At 2 a.m. Really shit just happened. Shout out to Snowman. My man say, we was talking about Mexicans. Because when Mexicans want to be around you, they offer you every drug. White people offer you weed and cocaine. Mexicans offer you every drug. Yo, you want to do a bump, bro? Nah, I'm good. You want some weed, bro? Nah, I'm good. You want some mushrooms?
Angel
Nah,
dust.
You want some meth, bro? Nah, I'm good. And they got it all in their pocket at all times. Like, this is why Mexicans can't drive. Because they always high. Like, they got every drug, bro. Every drug in their pocket at all times, right? And but they're being cordial with you, offering you, trying to figure out what your high is so they can get high with you, because people offer you drugs before they offer you food, right?
Yep.
And I'm telling my guys, like, yo, that's the Mexican way. I said, but look, I don't know, man. Say I'm always in the proximity of illegals. Now these are legal Mexicans, bro. But the junction, what I wanted to say was, bro, we don't have a black problem. When I hear about black people do this, we have a liberal problem.
That's it right there.
Anybody raised by a fatherless family, it has a quote unquote black experience. Like the Mexicans, the whites, like Snowman. He my maker, but fatherless home, right? Like he knew his dad, but dad wasn't there. So you have to tolerate the fact that niggas treat your mama in such a way, and then when you 13 years old, you're like, I'm gonna fight the world for my mama because they treating my mama in such a way, and then you turn 18, like, yo, my mom is what they said she was. I don't want to date a girl like my mom.
I've been literally risking my life for a fucking hoe.
Nigga, nigga. For a hoe. You've been violating the 31st number 2 rule in life for a hoe. For me, my mother wasn't a hoe. She was a heroin addict. But I'm like, yo, I'm not fighting for a heroin addict. Like, for Snowman, it's like, yo, my mama number was on the fucking bathroom stalls. He's a hoe. Don't risk your life for a hoe. Like, they're trying to take every part of your masculinity for granted. Like, he's going to be a protector. He's going to be a provider. He's going to be 12 years old trying to figure out how to get us out the projects. And they take that for granted when they should be paying you for it because they're horrible at being human beings.
No, man, you gotta jump out the window for complete strangers, man, and throw your life away just in case.
Bro. It's all part of manhood. They tell you, man. You just gotta make the biggest sacrifice.
Right, be a slave is to be part of manhood.
Yeah, even if you got a family that you're responsible for, man, you supposed to, like, you know, just jump in the middle of something that you ain't got no part of.
That's the reason why I asked Dr. Thunder the other day on Friday. You know what I'm saying? I said, what's the difference between a prostitute, a girlfriend, and a wife? They laughed at first, and they came to the conclusion, like, man, which one would you go ahead and invest in the best, though? Because you don't get the most out of the prostitute.
No. I can answer that if you want the answer.
Go ahead.
Prostitutes charge you on the front end. Wives charge you on the back end. That's all.
Nah, I think wives charge you from the front, the back, and the end.
That's a fucking fact right there.
Completely.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't.
Wives are charging you every step of the way.
Hey, that man said front, back, side to side. Damn.
Yeah, they discover card. That's crazy. 1% cash back. Like, I'll feed you every once in a while with the food that you bought. That's crazy.
Yeah, you're not gonna beat that wife shit. Your ass is done. I've been married before. That shit was. No, I don't think I want to do that shit anymore. People always ask me, when you gonna get married, and I be like, oh. I feel like a kid is out of the play area. Like, you gotta get back into the play. You gotta get back in the sandbox. I'm like, but I want to run around out here in the swings and shit. Like, but it's bad, man. I don't want to get married, no more. And people trying to force niggas into marriage and shit. You need to get married. Every time I go home.
You know what's funny, bro? Like, I know I talk a lot of shit, but honestly, I like the idea of a happy marriage. I just don't have a lot of hope in the possibility. You know what I mean?
I have great hope, bro. I have phenomenal hope because my religion ain't your religion because we made our own religion and y'all not respecting me because y'all won't help me with the rebrand so people adapt to it. But
man, here we go again with the made up story, man. We've been giving you ideas.
Hey, look, let me be a victim. Wait, why can't I be black?
He said, "Let me be a victim." You know what? You do that. You do great, Dirty. You do great, Dirty.
Wait, hold on. Let's explore this, Dirty. Which one would you be under the category? Would you be a woman? Would you be a gay? Or would you be a felon?
I would definitely be a felon, my nigga. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. The idea of marriage violates American labor law, right? When you go in, because there's two different things, right? There's a marriage license and then there's a marriage certificate, right? You don't need the certification of marriage to be married. You just need to file for the license, right? Every license has an expiration date. Driver's license, fishing license, hunting license have an expiration date, right? A certification has no expiration date, like birth certificate, shit like that, right? So if you get the license without the certification, then you have a marriage which is legally binding, but it's a time limit on it. I am pro marriage, but I think it needs to be 5-year increments like your driver's license.
That's right.
Like, let me see if I still want this bitch when she's 31.
I thought the driver's license was 10 years. Is it 5?
Well, Illinois is 5.
Yeah. But no, this is another conundrum, and that's where they get mad at young men and even middle-aged men with paper. The main reason why dudes don't want to get married because we want to have sex. That's the point. That's it. The reason why I don't want to get married because I enjoy effing around, or even just effing. Period.
Man, there are a lot of married niggas that's just not doing very well on that area.
There's a
That is
lot.
sad.
There's a lot of married dudes that live in a separate bedroom from their wife.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, my wife don't never tell me no. I don't understand why
Not
people
you,
have
not
issues
you,
with
man.
this.
So
No, I'm just saying
you
I don't understand why people have issues with this.
Well,
have
first,
She's married to you. No shouldn't even be an option.
whoa. Wait.
You know what? Hold on. You remind me of something I heard somebody say. Like, and this is definitely a black-white thing. So black women act. I'm trying to quote somebody I heard recently. Black women act like you giving them sex is like a reward, whereas like with white women and maybe other women, they act like it's their job to give sex to the man. It's a whole different approach to the
Because it
concept.
is their fucking job, man. That's the one thing they sign up for.
Yep. So in essence, the white woman is God.
Well, let's not act like
look. Every man marries a woman, so no other man gets to put their fucking dick in it. That doesn't mean that you're one of them men that don't get to put your dick in it no more. I'm marrying you so I can lock it down and it's mine whenever I want it. If you ain't giving me pussy, what the fuck are we even married for?
Well, unfortunately,
you
a lot of
married her
people.
so she never have to. You married her so she doesn't have to do that icky stuff anymore. Don't you love her?
Hey, but let's not act like
No.
let's not act like it's a black white thing, because there's plenty of white dudes that have the sexless marriages, and I've even seen a podcast with two white women talking about this, talking about how women, they don't understand, like, how they can't just be just denying their husbands left and right.
Yeah, it's definitely not a black-white issue. I've heard much on the white side.
Yeah.
No, it's more
this
so
is
whether or not you're.
this is an American issue, because that's why we ain't got no babies.
Here's my problem with
That's a fact, Pastor.
here's my problem
This
with
is an
Cracker Barrel.
American issue because
Nah,
you don't
fuck
hear this
this
shit. You don't
Cracker
hear
Barrel.
this fucking shit with people from other countries either. If they want
Fuck
pussy
this
from
Cracker
their
Barrel.
wife, they're going to get it.
No, well, I'm not gonna let Snowman get away with this. No, fuck this Cracker Barrel. Look, your wife is a phenomenal woman, but exceptions do not make the rule. You have been through a lot of bullshit with a lot of bitches, Snowman.
I'm not even gonna lie and say I ain't.
You know your wife is the exception to the rule, and because of that, we all respect your wife, because we all want to see a man win, right? To quote Chris Rock, every man wants a woman like your wife, and every woman wants her husband. And I get that. Like, I don't want your wife, but I would like a woman like your wife. Like, that's masculine shit. Bro, but shut the fuck up. Talking about some, oh no, not my wife. Nigga, that's your wife. Nigga, you been through like 30 years of bullshit before you met that bitch. Like, I ain't calling your wife a bitch. I take it back. But like, you been 30 years of bullshit.
Damn, dirty.
Like, don't, no, because this is wife, bro. Like, I respect that. But don't act like you ain't. Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. Yo, Snowman.
No, but that's what I'm saying. That's why it didn't work with the other ones I was with. That's why I didn't
Hey, yo,
marry you,
Dirty,
because they
straight
wanted
ask
to
you
try
for
and
the
play
ring.
that fucking
Oh, you
cut
got
you
it.
off shit before you even went ahead and said your vows. You know, hell, a lot of these bitches, once you get them pregnant, they fucking cut you off for life. Fuck that shit. If that's how it's going to be, fucking kick mud.
Hey, American man in the building. He been married for 2 days.
We get been married for 2 days. Damn, that's wild shit.
Nah, like that's what he said. He was trolling them. That's what he said on that panel.
The best 2 days of my life, sir. Best 2 days. She's the sustainer and the provider, sir.
Damn, you sound like you got a wife like mine.
Look, man. Yeah. Look, there's a lot of women. You know what's so weird about this whole red pill space? When black people start getting into it and making it cuckold, every girl wants a man that other women want. Every man wants a woman that other men be like, I wish I could have. But every woman thinks she can have that man, right? They all want a man.
Right.
That's why they sleep with your dad, your best friend, all that shit. Because I can get that, right? Women hunt by proximity, men hunt by territory. The weird shit about the red pill space is everything is like, how can I get my bitch to be a good bitch? And she can't be because she's horrible because she got a vagina. Like you got to train your toddler. If you don't train her, you can't ordain her. But they don't want to train her. Like, man, dirty, we ain't gonna out-five them. We ain't gonna put them in a closet for 2 days and make them eat dog food until they get right. We're not gonna do none of that.
Dirty. It's even worse than that. It's even worse. It's how can we get these niggas to be good niggas again?
Yeah.
Dirty. Hey, I gotta correct y'all though. That's the Negro manosphere. That is
Yep.
the Negro red tube or diet red tube.
Can we call it menstrual manosphere now? Can we call it what it is? The menstrual manosphere.
Yeah, but really, it's not the manosphere. These co-ed panels, it was like adjacent because it would have. I mean, yeah, you could say that, but I'm just saying like all that stuff was adjacent to it because they had some overlap, but it wasn't really in that space. And then because the one talking point was so prevalent, they decided to cover it, and then because they're covering the same topics, which they're chasing the other space. It's just like it's weird, man. Like
I'll put it like this. Oh my bad. I thought you were done.
No, go ahead.
I'll say it like this: whenever you see like it's like one of us gulag cats that goes over to like nigga tube, we give respect. Everybody shuts up. So when somebody from the manosphere at large, just to use the example, like a Myron Gaines or a Tate goes over to like an Anton space, the women just sit down and be quiet. The women just sit there quiet as hell because they respect real. Like women, women, like you said, they just trying to build a bit better nigga over on nigga tube to save the day for them. But they wish they could get. They know goodness well it ain't happening. They ain't getting with some dude outside of nigga tube. Any red pill cat that's about his shit that ain't down with all that blackity black shit. These women know they stand no chance. So the best they could do is, man, let me see if I could get this black dude to exhibit some kind of Andrew Tate characteristics.
But they don't even want that because it's YouTube shit. That's a fourth personality. Look. I am Tupac. You know when they say Tupac, like, yo, he's smart, but he shoot. He write poetry, but he kill. Like, I'm that dude, right? I wrote 7 books. I published 11. You know what I'm saying? I still gang bang, but I got a college degree. Like, I am that nigga. When I crack jokes, like I'm in every gang. I'm in Boy Scout troops. I'm in fucking the
Dirty's
Masons.
proof that no student left behind really works.
Hey, no. I graduated before that. Don't put that on me.
Yeah, he got lucky, man. He got lucky.
I can read.
He can read.
I can read, bro. Like I know history and everything. Like I can read. But the whole thing is, bro, like with all that being said, there's no happy place for a woman. She don't want to be a housewife, but she'll call that slavery. She don't want to be a working woman with a man, or she'll say he ain't doing enough. Women can't be happy. The whole key to life is for the men to be happy. The whole key to the marry your secretary course is how can you make yourself her happiness, like helping you make her happy. Because
they used to be able to, Dirty. They used to be able to be happy or content at least.
No, never. Women are no. Women can only be happy.
I found the secret, fellas.
Go ahead, my little what are you, bro? You're like the honorary cracker. Go ahead, my honorary cracker colored friend. What's the secret? Damn, Trey, you don't want to be the honorary cracker.
I don't know. I don't know if he's gonna come back in or whatever, because he might have just dropped out for a second. But what I was gonna say is like they used to be content back before they got exposed and started competing with like the larger group of women.
There was never content. Never. My grandmother, who was married from ages 18 until my grandfather died at the age of 71, right? So she was married from 1930 something all the way to 1997. So my grandfather died.
I was going to say, I think you're confusing content with contempt because the only thing that kept women in line back then is the fact that their old man could put their hands on them.
And all of those chicks, bro, my grandmother was a bra burner, and my grandfather used to laugh like I'm gonna let her do her thing, right? And since she found out she was bra burning so hard that my aunt, her daughter, became a lesbian. Like fuck, man, like they were never content because they were never.
That's a certain type of woman, though.
No, and I get that, but women are never content.
No, but like the woman that was on the farm that didn't have all these digital sources to compare to other women.
Mad. She was mad. She wanted a better man. She wanted to be a noble woman. Look,
Dirty. I found the secret, Dirty.
Go ahead. Go ahead, my
And I
anatomic
know you.
cracker.
Okay, you know you had a question for me about the crack and stuff. I kind of went out. I'm in Canada, and the signal's kind of tricky up here.
I thought to
But
Canada, bro.
yeah.
Shout out
But
to Canada. Shout out to
I
Windsor.
found the secret, man. Make him a second or third wife.
Yep.
I'm
Okay,
on the tour. I found the secret.
wait. I need you to repeat that because people don't understand. I agree with you. Like if I could give like extra credit, you have 120 on your test score. But I don't think they understand you. Say that again, sir.
Bro, make them a second or third wife. I found out today, you know, we got the passport bros and, you know, like SYSBM, if more. I'm in a space the other day and they called us the polygyny bros. I was like, what? The fuck? I was like, I like it though. But over in that
No.
sector,
Let me ask you a question because I have an answer to this question. I don't ask questions I don't have an answer to already. But let me ask you, why do you believe polygyny works? Why do you think they need to be a third wife in order to be right to be happy?
bro, they constantly competing with each other. Like
God,
every cat,
God damn it! Look, are you trying to get a gold star, sir? Are you trying to get the gold
bro,
star?
bro. I found this shit out by accident. When on the other day on A Truism, I said I'm getting old, I'm getting tired. I'm tired of stressing out. I ain't even starting no businesses up because I'm tired of stressing. Well, I was tired of fucking around. You know, I had the one in Honduras, I had Mrs. MBD. I was like, you know what? I'm tired of lying to both of y'all. I'm with both of y'all. Since I came out the closet, man, I ain't had no issues with either one of them.
Pause. But here's the thing: what you said is that's a number one answer. You like should get a ding, ding, ding. Women have to compete for the same men. Everybody has to compete. Men compete for arbitrary shit like trophies and championships. Women compete for men. She has to compete. Not only does she have to compete, I'm gonna give you that was the number one answer, by the way. I'm gonna give you the number two answer. Because that was the number one answer, Trey. Like I'm proud of you. I swear to God I am. Number two answer. She has to be in a position where she doesn't talk to you unless it's important. Because most of the shit that girls tell you, shit you should tell our girlfriends. Like, bitch, no. I don't want to hear that shit. I don't give a fuck.
Here's the other thing about that. I'm glad you said that. They ain't allowed to have. They're not allowed to have private conversations. I have a group chat. Well, that's the only place they can talk to each other at.
Trey, you need to take the marry your secretary. I'll take it to a whole different plateau, my nigga. I swear to God, bro. Like you're on the path, bro. You're on the path of Darth Vader, bro. That means you're part of the Federation. Wait, sidebar. Do you realize? Do you realize how many times that black people root for the wrong side, like the rebels? They're literally called the rebels.
Bro, I've been a Sith for a minute.
Look. I'm gonna teach you how to be a Sith Lord. Like right now, you're a Sith Master. I can teach you how to be a Sith Lord.
The Empire did nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong, bro. I am Palpatine, bro, but I'll give you that slot. You're on like 2 or 3 planets. Like,
Hey, let me give a salute real quick to Deidre. Hey, Deidre on Andor, I throw it all away for her. Y'all might call me crazy, but she fine as hell.
Hey, Hey, ironic enough, let me jump in here, right? I'm 40. I did a lot of things between 18 and 40 before I got to where I am now. And I'm going to say this. I never had an unhappy side chick.
Nobody has.
That's a goddamn fact right there.
Nobody has ever had an unhappy side chick. Unhappy girlfriend, unhappy. Nobody's had, look. And then you be thinking like the side chick be cooking for me, wife won't cook. Like women are only good when they're competing for a man. That's what makes them unhappiness makes women happy. Competing for a man makes women happy. Like if she's not trying to make you happy, she's miserable. All that I love my kids. She don't give a fuck about her kids. She'll turn on her kids for any stepdaddy. Look, only competing for a man makes women happy. That's the only thing.
I'll push back on that. There have been unhappy side chicks, but those are the ones that wanted to take the number one spot.
She not even unhappy as a side chick because she didn't leave. She just tell you she unhappy.
But she'll blow up your spot though.
All women blow up the spot.
If you lose frame and you change up the game, then she will.
No, it's not even that. It's not even that, Trey. All women.
Why are you trying to show your side chick where your spot is to begin with?
Right. All women, side chick or not, all women want to destroy everything that makes men happy. Y'all never understand y'all sleeping with the enemy. I be saying that shit. Y'all be like, oh, Dirty Four is crazy. So the whole thing is cheating only works when women are cheating on her man. with another man. Because other men don't blow up her spot. Nigga, I've cheated with women. I knew her husband's schedule better than he did. Because I don't want to be there and call her when he there. I delete text messages. They all ambiguous. Like, yo, are you going to work today? Like, it's never
Hey,
like, yo,
question,
what's up?
dirty. I want to ask you this though. You ever start feeling sorry for the husband? You know, look, yeah, I've been a side nigga,
Yes,
and I've
yes,
started feeling sorry for the husband. I
no,
started defending that nigga. Hey, she would
no,
come over talking shit about the dude, and I'm defending him.
no. I have. I've never gone to the extreme of like he's right because I want the pussy, but I'd be like, shorty, you gotta understand his side. Like cause when they tell you the husband's side, you be like, yo, this motherfucker right to the motherfucker. But I'm here, right? Like I can't say, yo, your husband right as rain. You need to be a good wife.
Here's the
I gotta
thing,
be
right?
like, yo, man, that's
Here's
crazy.
the
Like,
funny part, though, right? Is that if the bitch is complaining to you about her husband, I'm going to say that he's right and she's a horrible bitch. You know
no,
why? Because she's slobbing on my knob. Clearly, she's a
no,
horrible
you
person.
you can't
So
even
he
say
has a
that.
reason. No, 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 no. Of course, you can't say it, but I'm just saying. In
Am I?
reality,
No, in reality,
everything he's complaining about is factual. Because
that's what I'm saying.
here you are blowing me down. Like his complaints are valid. You're clearly a horrible chick.
I said that's what I think in my head all the time. In my mouth, I'll be like, "Yo, wow, that's crazy." Like, yo, maybe you should listen. But I like
Oh,
to
I'm
be a
sorry.
side nigga is to
Hold
be a
on. I'm sorry.
relationship
I'm sorry.
counselor.
I'm sorry. Guys, I got to break the flow. I apologize, but we got an incoming, another hot story. I really should do an edited video of this. You know, and I actually got time off tomorrow. I might make me another video, but we got to talk about Michelle Obama. Why is she such a horrible representative of what a black
Oh
man
Whoa,
my
whoa, whoa,
should be?
whoa!
god.
Wait, who's serving it? Wait, who's serving it? Who's serving it?
Because
Who's
she's a
serving it?
Well, the
man.
first reason is because she's a man.
She a
Wow.
nigga.
No, wait, before y'all
Oh,
go
I
to
mean,
she a man,
beyond
Amber
that,
still here?
like
but
that's
beyond that,
crazy.
Amber still in here?
That was a
beyond that
layup.
hood. You know I haven't done the show in a
I
while,
don't.
right? But look, before you
You
play
know.
that, before you push play, hood, let me say this. I have 3 weeks of Michelle Obama clips. She has been downing Barack in every chance she had. I have never seen a woman try to downplay the former most powerful man on earth as much as Michelle is a horrible person, bro.
But
Like,
this
Let me
comes
just
with the
let
divorce
me let,
process.
let me say this before you press play, Hood.
You can see her
Y'all
Adam's apple in
say,
that picture.
hold on. Y'all say she's a man, but every time I listen to her, all I hear
it's bitch babble.
is a BW that's mad she's not above her man, and
I
she
Because
will
I
she's
never
mad,
be
bro.
able,
I
Because
and she
agree.
will,
I
Hold
agree.
on,
and
hold on.
she
Let me
will
give you the
not.
reason, American man. Let
I
me give you
agree.
the reason, American man. She's mad because she has to pretend like she's a strag. Remember, gay niggas be the happiest couples in the world. Gay niggas are happy. She's mad because she has to pretend to be a strag. Or
Well,
he's
bro,
mad, whatever you want to
all,
call it.
all that all that I agree with, bro. All I'm telling Hood is like the show he wants to do, he might inspire me to get off my ass, bro. Because 3 weeks of me, bro, the Michelle Obama clips that I have of her just denigrating Barack like he wasn't that nigga, bro.
She
I've never
can't do a
seen.
show without making her look crazy, bro. It's
She
wild. Every
can't.
time she
She a
gets
Yo,
bad.
he
She
look
a
worse.
Yo,
man. She
but
hates
that's why,
her.
like
but that's
she
why
got all
she's
this
mad.
plays. She got all
But
this
that's why
plays from
she's
these viral
mad.
clips, man. From all these viral clips. But
Bro.
the show is dry, man.
The show is
Hell,
dry, but shout out to MSN BC they to get a clip, bro. I'm watching these
Hey,
clips like this bitch is horrible. She's a horrible
Yo,
wife. This is an O Block bitch. Yo, act like
yep.
she gave you up on O Block. She an O Block bitch,
yo.
bro. That man the
Honestly,
president.
if no one reacted to Michelle Obama's clips, no one would know about what she was saying. That's her only popularity.
She
Is
her
everyone else
no,
reacting to her?
her popularity, like every other woman's popularity, is who she fucking. That's why my mama, but all my life was like, my husband said, I gotta ask my husband. I gotta call my husband. Nigga, my mama's friends didn't know my daddy name until I was like 28 years old, nigga. They thought his name was my husband. Like
Man.
these bitches don't know shit.
Because so many men have no idea about what women go through, right? We haven't been researched, we haven't been considered, and it affects the way a lot of male lawmakers, a lot of male politicians, a lot of male religious leaders think about the issue of choice as if it's just about the fetus, the baby, but women's reproductive health is about our life. It's about this whole complicated reproductive system that does the least of what it does is produce life. It's a very important thing that it does.
Hey, Hood. You could slave in that Mark Lamont Hill where he was going at it with the video vixen chick, Melissa Ford.
Mr. Ford.
Yeah, you can slave that in right there. He's like, no, see, to a person with privilege, you think me treating you the same is some kind of disadvantage or me being unfair to you. He said something to that effect.
You know what's crazy about reproductive
No,
rights?
he low key cooked her with that too. I hate that nigga, but he burnt her down with that.
Faggot ass nigga. But you know what's so crazy about women's reproductive rights? Your right to reproduce is dirt. Like
it's actually less than dirt.
Less than dirt. It's sand in the desert, right? So and this is what I hate about black people. Black men are reasonably intelligent until you add a woman, and then they become dumb as fuck, right? So if I ask a black, okay, I'm gonna ask the panel right now. If I plant an acorn, what type of tree would I get?
The oak tree, I believe.
There you go, an oak tree. You, like a Hood, you be reading books and shit. If I plant a apple seed,
I'm a horticulturist.
If I plant an apple seed, what type of tree would I get?
An apple.
Apple tree.
If I plant a peach tree, a peach seed, what type of tree would I get?
A peach tree,
like
the ones in Georgia.
So what in the fuck makes you think I give you my seed, but you dictate the tree?
Nah, they don't even understand that, man. Because like
she's the earth, man. She's the earth, man. The black woman is God, man.
I'll make it even simpler, dirty folks. How can a man have reproductive rights? Like, that's the hypocrisy. It is a one-way right. See, typically, the concept of a right is a universal to any citizen, right? We all have life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. These are our rights. We all have access to the constitutional rights, right? Now, a reproductive right has somehow literally redefined the concept of a right into a privilege for women. You have the privilege to do that, and the man has no corresponding right. And so, like, that's why I bring it up is, well, how do men get reproductive rights then? What does that look like?
You know what's so crazy? Two birds, one stone. Hood. Brothers Grimm stories. If you've ever watched a Disney movie, Disney stole all of his content from the Brothers Grimm, right? Listen to the original story from the Brothers Grimm, right? Then you'll know that Snow White wasn't asleep; she was really dead, and he was into necromancy and pop that. Don't worry about that part. There has never been a story before women got in 1920s when women got custody of their kids. There's never been a story where the father didn't find a stepmother who wasn't evil. All that women are nurturing, that's killed with every Brothers Grimm / Disney story, right? And men had the right to take care of the kids because it was his seed. Because a fruit by a seed. To the point that there was a movie called Fiddler on the Roof. Right. And in my childhood, all I remember is the song Singing in the Rain. But in my dad's childhood,
I remember the Find Me a Wife part.
Yep.
You remember what?
I don't even remember seeing the whole movie, but there was a song about Find Me a Wife, something like that.
Right. Okay, that. And then there was a part where the man was in there and he was talking. The man was like a merchant and talking to a trader. He was like, "Yo, I got 6 daughters. I gotta find them a husband." And the trader was like, "Oh yeah, 6 kids." He was like, and the merchant, "No, I have 6 daughters." His face was so
carried off. I have to carry them for the rest of their lives. It's not a guarantee that these women will be out working and productive or self-sustainable.
Right. So women were fighting that I ain't shit. Women are fighting that like the government needs to pay me to be ain't shit. The government needs to pay me to get a degree in fucking social science. Or well, I don't know what fuck girls go to college for, but
And see, Dirty, this is why I don't like to talk romance with these niggas because the power. I mean, the conversation is simple when you focus on power. Like if men focus on taking away their power, we would get to the heart of this really quickly.
Black men don't want power. Black men want love.
That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, but I don't. Hey, like that is what a lot of them want. I don't want that. I want respect.
No, I want power.
Right.
I want power. Look. I
don't think we're disagreeing. Power brings respect.
No, and vice versa. Like I've always been respected. I have been more disrespected by women with enough affection for me that I won't beat their ass. I'm talking about like sisters, cousins, or whatever. I've had more disrespect from women who don't think that I'll beat their ass because they think they'll tell my mom and mom be like, you can't beat your cousin ass, than I have from men. I want power. And my dad gave me a great thing.
Won't stop her from burning a house down. She'll have that one tear down her eye like crybaby, and she will burn your house down and be like, I fucking love you. And then she gonna try to get you to take her back afterwards.
Bro, like my dad told me something one time because he was in a I guess he was in a phase because my dad is a boomer. He will cuckold on a bitch in a minute and kill everybody. But he be having moments of clarity. And those moments I put in my maxims, right? He told me two things that I really remember about women. Well, three things. He told me three things. One is that women don't like children, they only like babies. They only like things they can control. Once you can walk, they don't like you. Another thing he told me was that women don't care about what kind of car you drive, they just don't want to walk. You can have a hoopty with no car doors and they'll still hop in if the other opportunity is catch the bus. And then the third thing that my dad said that was real shit is that women want control, men want power. So if you give a woman power, she'll overload because she can't have control and power at the same time. Nobody can. A fuse box can't in your house. It'll shut down, right? Like you give women control and give men power. And then when I broke that down, I said, yo, you can control power with because we call electricity power, right? You can control electricity with a $2 switch.
Amber. There go Amber. I spoke her up.
Amber, inbox me a nudie. Give me a G-shot.
Amber sounds like a stupid
I
bitch.
thought Amber was a bot. I thought that was just a bot, and I wasn't.
I don't know, bro. I want to read a comment.
Amber actually sounds like a stupid white bitch.
Look. I'm not going to downgrade Amber. Amber, send me a G-shot and I'll read your comment.
A lot of them black chicks named Amber too.
Bro, I don't know that many black chicks named Amber. And I'm mad that black chicks started naming their kids Ashley. They watched the fucking freshman. Bro, Ashley used to be a name for fine women. Black women took it over all the new Ashleys. See, there you had that TC in Hinsdale. Bro, no, that was her name, but I ain't going there. But
I never knew a black girl named Tatiana that was a good person.
I also wouldn't associate the Michelle Obama thing with conservatives. I was like, that's just a thing.
She liberal. Yo, Hood. Tatiana, I told you, bro.
Amber's a liberal, self-hating white woman. That's
I just gave y'all the story. The bitch who said she was pregnant so I could buy her some Jordans. She was gonna take my abortion money, buy some Jordans. Tatiana. Like, I don't know any good black Tatianas. Somebody, Chad, hook me up with a cool black Tatiana. I like the name, but I don't like the girl. Hook me up.
Or Tawana. You never gonna meet a nice woman.
Is Tatiana Ali doing OnlyFans yet? I feel like she's out there and I haven't caught on to it yet.
Actually, you know what? Like she's been out of the news for a long time, man. But she always seemed like, from like she was well adjusted though. The ones that weren't.
No, Tatiana Ali is the worst, bro. I'm gonna tell you why. Because she's the only cool Tatiana, and she was the last of the cute Ashleys, because that was her name on Fresh Prince, right? That's why people name their kid.
I was just thinking that, girl. That's crazy.
That was that TV programming making us think it was okay, bro. We all think it was safe because of her.
She might be a terrorist.
Yeah, just because she got a white girl name doesn't mean she okay.
She might be
That's
scary.
funny. I looked her up yesterday.
I need a
Hey,
Keisha
listen.
with white girl energy. I need you to have a fucked up name like LaQuandria, but be the nicest, sweetest person ever.
Look, you looking for an
Hey,
Oreo?
good luck with that.
I won't be admitted. I won't be able to look. I won't be an Oreo.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Good, American man. I cut you off though. You was about to say something.
Now I looked Tatiana Ali up yesterday. She's still looking pretty good for a 46-year-old woman.
Oh
Look,
yeah,
I don't give a shit, bro. And I look. First of all, my childhood crush is Dominique Dawes, but shout out to Dominique. But I don't care how Tatiana looks, bro. She ruined two different names, bro. Two different genres. She ruined Tatiana and she ruined Ashley. And I know a bunch of bad Tatianas, my nigga. Like, not now. I don't know no young Tatianas, but like pre 2000s, bro. Every Tatiana was bad, but they was all
Hold up.
grimy.
Clay says, I know for a fact my man did the song with her, and he said she was a piece of shit on the low. Listen, the theory is holding up, bro. There are no
man.
in Tatiana. It is a cursed name. It is a cursed name for black girls. I don't know what happened with the Tatianas.
Keisha too, bro. Like, look, I fuck with. Look,
Anything with an Isha.
But wait, he changed it though. He said,
Dude, you run from Keisha whether she's white or black.
Yeah, but he changed it. He said PSO instead of POS.
Yeah, I think he's just glitching out. I think POS was the original.
No. This is why I knew all Keishas one shit, and Tatiana's have become a side quest of Keisha. I'm talking to my man Jay Hollins, right? He an R&B nigga. He used to be signed with Jive, right? He ain't doing shit right now. His son blowing up, but he ain't doing shit. So we just trading war stories. I'm doing, dirty folks, dirty story, Tyler Tales, and he telling a story, right? And he used to fuck with Keisha Knight Pulliam, aka Rudy.
Oh,
right. And I used to fuck Keisha from Total, right? And we talking like, yo, there is no good Keisha. That's how the conversation started. There is no good Keisha. And I was like, my ex-girlfriend.
I fucked this white girl named Keisha from Elkhart, and there is no good Keisha.
There is no good Keisha.
Oh, wow, bro.
There is no.
That was
man, like,
come on, bro. That's
a white Keisha, man, dude. I can only imagine, man. The hygiene.
She got to be like the Snow Knight, nigga, the Snow Emperor. So she got to be the queen of Keishas. Like, bro, there is no good Keisha. So I'm like, yo, I'm about to kill a bitch in Atlanta named Keisha, man. I was ski masked up. He was like, yo, nigga, and I was like, yo, my nigga Cheyenne out in San Bernardino. He was fucking Keisha from Total, and she a freak bitch. She wanted to run a train. She wanted 3 niggas to fuck her, and I was just in town for a minute. So they was like, man, folks, you ain't gonna be out here that long. Go ahead, and I fuck Keisha from Total. That was Cheyenne girl, by the way. It ain't like I hollered at Keisha from Total. I don't want to get out the impression. I was the piggyback, you know what I mean? But I got mad, right? And like, yo, all these Keisha's wild. And he was like, yo, Keisha Knight Pulliam the same way, like little Rudy be wild, and like she wanted to be my girlfriend, but I couldn't do it. And I'm like, damn, Jay, that's crazy. He's like, yo, Keisha Knight Pulliam a beast, bro. Like y'all think she Rudy, nigga. Like this bitch is wow. Like
they all grow up. That's what's crazy about it. Like, you can't have that little girl image of him in your mind because that's how he met him. Nah, they're all in their 30s and up.
Bro, they said that motherfucking Raven. I'm sorry about the curse, but they say Raven Simone, Lindsay Lohan, though, man. I mean, young before she went crazy. Raven Simone, she was still looking so, yeah, bro. That's why
I would still ruin everything.
Lindsay Lohan done cleaned it up, though.
I was gonna say I'd still ruin my life for Lindsay Lohan.
Wait. Did anybody on this panel ever date a girl named Lindsay? Lindsay Lohan is Lindsay Lohan. I've never met a Lindsay.
Yeah, I've dated a couple Lindsays.
Are they cool?
I knew a Lindsay.
They're hit and miss.
Hit and miss. All right.
My buddy's married to a Lindsay.
Is Lindsay, man? She was like a hippie, though.
Is Lindsay an Irish name?
Is Lindsay an Irish name? I don't know if it is or not. I do know this much: the rumor about Stacy's and Monica's, don't fuck with them. They're hoes.
Bro, what?
And Heather.
Bro. No, Ashley. Any chick named Ashley is a hoe.
bro.
We
That's
just
what.
said that.
Hey,
We just said that, bro.
We already said that. We had the whole Ashley conversation earlier. Look,
hey, why when he said Monica, I just I've never meant to cause you no pain.
bro. Wait. Let me tell you something, bro. I used to fuck Monica Roundtree, which was Richard Roundtree's sister, little sister, right? You know, if y'all know Richard Roundtree, he used to do the play Shaft, right?
Yeah, OG Shaft.
Right. So I used to fuck Monica Roundtree, right? She stayed in Chicagoland area, right? Her mom was white though. So like she was biracial. Ho. When I say ho, my nigga, ho. But
Really,
this,
I think it's safe to say that it's not safe to date any
Lindsay is
woman
the
whose last name.
Anglo-Saxon name,
Well,
by the
no,
way.
no, because you're telling a specific set of stories about with these names. These are all industry women. Something about the industry in itself just corrupts the hell
Yeah,
out of
and attracts those types anyway. Like actors, those are people that are like desperate for certain types of
No,
attention
I
anyway.
think it's two things. It attracts those people generally, so yeah, that's that. But
Look,
the
you
nature of
gotta
the beast
understand.
is
And I had to come.
corrupted.
Look, being an actor, any person that in entertainment that matter, you gotta be a little off. I'm sorry, you are portraying another person in your own skin to give a
right,
audience
And
a
right,
feel
that's
for their
childish
movie.
shit.
it might
But
help your career if you're a little freaky. I'm
but
throwing it
but
out
but
there.
this is
Male or female, they're all
but
nasty.
but this is credit I give Monica, right? This is credit I give Monica, not about her being a hoe and her fucking my boy Wookie. But here's the thing. Here's where I give Monica credit. This is when I learned that women don't like romance until they're like 50, right? So imagine me. Here's me, right? And shout out to Mr. O, because you know what I'm talking about. I'm 16 years old going to a club named Medusa's. Medusa's is 21 to get in. You might get in at 18, but you can't drink liquor. But I'm 16. And
I
we
wouldn't
listening.
feel safe going anywhere called Medusa's.
No, but it was a deep house club, right? In the
I
middle
heard
of
about
boy.
it. We had Nitro in my era.
No. Like we had Medusa's, and Medusa's was a heterosexual club, but it's in the middle of Boys Town. It was on Belmont and Halsey, bro. Like,
A heterosexual club in gay fucking
but
Chicago.
because it
Yeah,
wasn't gay
that's
Chicago yet.
trash.
Like Boys Town wasn't Boys Town yet. Like all this gay shit came later. But like now we look back like, oh damn, that was in Boys Town.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm
what?
really
Freezy,
starting to
yeah.
question your
You always
stories.
questioning
I'm
me, little white
questioning your
man.
stories because they always end up in gay Chicago.
Hey, Hood.
See, not
Hey,
that
Hood.
one where he was
Hood.
like in
Here's
the
how you know
corner.
dirty capping. Here's how you know dirty capping.
Hey, not that
We
one that was
always
what?
knew. Hold on. Watch this, Hood. We always knew West Fourth was West Fourth, and if you were around West Fourth after midnight, you saw all the freaks come out, and that was in the early '90s. So gay Chicago was gay Chicago, bro.
No,
You
but it
capping.
wasn't. But it
New York
wasn't,
City
bro.
was so bad they
It was
literally had to go
gentrification,
on the
bro.
mission to clean it up. Like that
Yeah,
Stonewall shit was the start of.
yeah, but gay Chicago wasn't gay Chicago in the 90s. It turned to gay
See,
Chicago in the
like
2000s.
Pilsen was a rundown gang, bang, bang city. You know what I'm saying? And the next they gentrified it. Now it's like one of them hipster type of places.
Right, hipster gay shit, right? Like Damon and Elsa. Yeah, exactly. Like Chicago is wild like that, bro. Like it'd be Mexican one week and then 4 years later be all black people or white people. Like Chicago be switching up. Be like, I ain't bullshit. Like I be
Maxwell
like
Street, Jewtown. Remember Jewtown?
Jewtown,
Small hat
nigga.
town. My bad. Small
Yeah,
hat town.
no, because you
Hey,
called it
hey,
Maxwell Street
listen.
because
No, I was saying, but before we start going through all the blocks of Chicago, we about to hit 5.5 hours, and
nah,
we're gonna
before
have to wrap this up. in
we
like
gonna wrap
5 minutes.
it up. We're gonna wrap it up, and we gonna make it Chicago. I'm just telling American man, like yo, things changed. Like it wasn't gay when I was hanging out. It just turned gay like 3 years after we went. But
That shit sounds
Sure, buddy.
suspect as fuck.
Sure.
hey, believe
Sure,
me, man.
buddy. We've
We was
heard your stories, buddy.
hey,
Listen,
look,
we've all heard your stories. We have a
I
lot of
be look.
questions,
I
sir.
don't have any. I don't care about me being outside because everybody else was playing PlayStation while I was getting these hoes. But look, what I'm saying is, I met her at this club Medusa, and light skinned girl from Oak Park, Illinois, and she was a busser. And I found out her brother was her older half brother, well, her real brother, but like her daddy didn't fuck with her because daddy had a wife and he hit a white girl on the side, and Monica was the side bitch baby.
Okay, that makes more sense.
And her big brother was, Robert Browntree. Like I don't have no problem with that, and her busting me down and her trying to sleep with my boy. But what I learned from that situation was when I went to go meet her, we arranged that shit like 4 days in advance. Like on Saturday, I'm gonna go see Monica, and I remember my mom say, "You need to get her flowers. Girls love flowers." And I remember going to Aldi's because I was a young boy. I'm 16. I'm poor, and Aldi's had bouquets for $5, and I went to Aldi's and I bought a bouquet. And I called her Friday, like, I'm gonna come through when I got something for you. I ain't gonna tell you what it is with surprise, but I got something to appreciate. She was like, I don't care what it is, but I hope it ain't flowers. I don't like flowers because flowers die. Now think about this. Listen to my mama. I got her some flowers.
Hey, see, they would give you bad advice. Not even trying to give you bad advice.
And this is goes back to hood talking about
Hold
boom,
on.
dude.
Hold on, Dirty, because am I the only one that caught that you said a woman was bussing you down?
Look, bro. I was young, bro. I was a busser, but I'm not gonna deny I was a busser. My numbers wouldn't be my numbers if I wasn't a busser. I ain't complain. But the key is my mother gave me dating advice, and that shit was horrible, right? And this is what you go through when Hood was talking earlier about the advice you get off Black YouTube, and I'm like, yo, but you listen to girls with clothes on, it's never going to work. It's not supposed to work.
No.
It is funny though. Like a girl will complain about you getting her flowers, right? Then you go get her flowers because you're like men are very direct. You get her flowers, and she be like, "Well, I don't like the fact that you got me flowers because I had to complain to get the flowers."
Bro, I don't like
So,
flowers. Bro, I didn't see it. I don't like flowers because they die. That fucked me up, bro.
That's why you go get her a ball gag and put it in her mouth so she shuts the fuck up.
Facts. Yo, I got a question. What do you guys think them weak niggas thought when I said to them, I want my daughter to buck break your sons?
no, like that gave a moment of pause, but it wasn't like when Hood got them all paused up. That was funny though, because you repeated it, and they're like,
I have a problem with it, bro.
Hold on, I missed that. Hood, what did you say that paused them all up?
Well, ask them why it's wrong. Why is he wrong? He's pro-black. This is how. I mean, he's the endpoint of pro-blackness. Tell him why he's wrong.
Right.
And anytime today I posed a simple question to him, I noticed these dudes can't think on their feet.
They can't think, period.
But do you know what's interesting? Is the fact that when I said I want my daughters to buck break your son, not one of them said, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? You notice they all just kind of stood there silently.
That's because they're all already buck broke.
No, it's because all men will serve, or all men must serve.
Yeah,
that's their mentality, man.
Gulo Matata.
No, dude, it's for real. All these motherfuckers are already buck.
They're already broken.
Why would they be sitting here caping for a bunch of bitches that they've never even physically seen? Half of them are defending avatars for crying out loud.
Bro, that's why
here's the thing,
having
right?
an AI girlfriend, bro. Y'all niggas crazy.
Good nigga.
No, you know what's so crazy, bro? My dad tried to buck break me, right? But like at 15 years old.
Oh, by the way, Hillary Duff is thick as fuck now as an adult.
Hillary Duff. I would definitely.
Hillary Duff.
That joint is crazy, man.
She deserves a base, baby. She bad as shit. To Snowman Point, right? So at 15 years old, I realized two things, right? Matriarchy is slavery. Don't listen to no girls. I thought it was in my family. I thought it was just my family was bad. I didn't know it was a black thing. I thought it was just my family. I'm 15, right? And at 15 years old, I'm like, I need to find a woman who doesn't remind me of my mother. And I love my mother for being my mother, but I wouldn't want to date my mother. Let my dad date my mother.
Because you also hate your mother for being your mother.
Hey, but you know what? That's the first thing that comes up in these conversations when you talk to a woman.
Somebody called Jesse Lee Peterson.
They say your mother's this, your mother's that. Like that clip going around where the dude's like, yo, I prefer a woman with short hair on the balloon pop joint.
Dirty folks, if you want perfect peace, you have to forgive your mother.
No, I don't care about my mother either way, bro. Like I learned at 15, like I did a chart, bro, of my whole family, not just my mother, my whole family. If they were not related to me, but I've been talking to these people, and my mom didn't make the list, so I was cool with that, right?
You know what? I kind of worked that out in my own life, and it's peaceful. You do have to kind of cut off certain family members. But anyway, we've been at this for a long time.
Hold on, wait.
I
Let me
really-
say this to help people out. 2 seconds, right? Or 30 seconds. At 35, 38 years old, I go to a family memorial. I run into my dad, little sister, my auntie, my aunt Elizabeth. Love you, Elizabeth. And she was like, "How you doing, baby?" And I'm trying to. I this is why I realized in retrospect, I was on the defense. Like whatever you heard, I didn't do it. And my aunt Elizabeth looked at me like a patron saint, and she said, "Baby, don't worry about that. Like whatever your dad say about you, I don't listen to. Your dad just want to be a slave." And that's his little sister. This is little sister saying it, and it fucked my mind up because 15-year-old me is saying matriarchy is slavery. So now 37-year-old me is listening to my aunt saying my brother want to be a slave, which means he want to listen to women because matriarchy is slavery, right? So putting it together, I said, damn, my dad married a dope fiend and his side chick is a crackhead. Like he really, and he listened to these hoes, but his son is a prodigy and be like, oh, my son don't know shit. Like I'm asking my dad, like, where your childhood friends? Oh, these niggas just hate us. And I'm like, yo, my dad really wants to be a slave, which made me think most black people want to be a slave, which made me think conservative need to help me rebrand slavery because most black people want to be slaves.
Yep. AI, we gonna work. I mean, Dirty, we gonna work on your female slave AI. We gotta find a way like to make it sexy, you know.
We gotta make it sexy.
How you really fight the white man?
Hey, Dirty, you finally got your brand ambassador that you was looking for, bro.
Yeah.
No. This fucking juke, this big cracker right here, my brand ambassador. I'm supporting no matter how emotionally abusive I am to Angry Snowman. He the brand ambassador, bro.
Hey, she gotta be like a cross between Stacey Dash and that chick from Scandal.
Not a problem. Not a problem, bro. I could do that. Like I told you, but like I'm not a YouTube. I'm an outside nigga. Like I can get the baddest bitch and crack a joke and buy my taco. They were like, "I'll do it for you."
No, but you gotta have her sign the likeness away, man, so you can make models off of her.
No,
the one thing
you that's not a problem.
Guys, it's been fun, but I gotta go.
You know what? I got.
right.
Yeah. Let me go.
Just don't let her speak English, Dirty. She got to be like Jasmine Crockett. Don't. If she speaks English, they'll never have her. She's got to be Jasmine Crockett-esque.
Aspiring to be patriarchs like what white men have, that isn't freedom. That isn't going to help anybody. It's certainly not going to help black people.
It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done. It's done.